This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
I'm Shovan Ganaik, and it's wonderful to have your company for match number 49. This morning is pretty fresh. The ground is ready. About to begin a T20 contest between the Brothers 11 Portugal taking on Precious Cricket Club. The news from the centre: Precious have won the toss and elected to field first here at the SCG. There's another exciting development in Portuguese cricket to talk about. Portugal have qualified for the ICC Men's T20 Europe qualifier for the 2027 after winning the 2026 Europe Sub-Regional Qualifier C final in Kerava yesterday, defeating Spain. Led by Moises Henriques, Portugal have kept their dream of reaching the 2028 ICC Men's T20 World Cup in Australia and New Zealand alive. The challenge comes in the next Europe qualifier, where they'll be competing for a place in the global qualifier. As I mentioned, batting for Brothers Portugal. It's a big news. It's down the leg side. Got the notification from the producer that it's a 15 overs contest and a 50 runs penalty for the Brothers 11 who arrived late today. Saying hello to Paolo Campini, Nick the Brown Bear, Kiaora, Rob Thompson, John He. And it's a peach of a delivery outside the off stump from Ranjit Singh. The conditions look good. We're just starting the day under warm summer conditions here in Santarem. The morning expected to be dry and increasingly warm as the game progresses. But the important factor at this hour is that the surface hasn't yet been fully exposed to the full strength of the afternoon sun. That's driven away nicely. Trying to lift it over that mid-off fielder for a boundary, and he gets a single. Half-hearted stroke. Can get into trouble if he uses his bottom hand into full effect. There's some movement in the air around the ground. So Ranjit Singh will certainly be watching the ball closely in those first few overs. Even a small amount of movement can be valuable when you're bowling to a batter who is yet to settle. There's Gurlal Singh and Sahota at the other end. The rain isn't expected to be a major concern at this point in time, so the focus should firmly remain on cricket. There's dry summer, warm conditions, little bit of movement, very good visibility, that's for sure. It's bowling friendly conditions. Up front, the pitch that you are looking at this point in time is generally SCG. Has been a venue where the runs have been available. We saw that in the last week as well. In both the divisions, across the T20 venue, that's all been played. The first innings total is around, the average is around 158 down the leg side. The extras keep on coming for the BTP side. The teams batting first have won 13 out of 24 matches. Slightly historical advantage when you're putting runs on the board, but it certainly doesn't guarantee success. But I'm pretty sure Ranjit Singh will be getting reasonable conditions to swing the ball. The key for Gurlal Singh will be working out how this new ball arrives on this kind of a surface. As he cuts it away, he gets off the mark. The first 6 overs, make the batters drive, attack the stumps, build pressure through dots. That's what we have seen in Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 so far. And for the batters, watch out for first few balls. It's getting ready, identifying the pace, then starting to expand the scoring areas. is driven away quite confidently from Sahota, who will definitely look forward to this contest. This is a useful one, that's for sure. And Ranjit Singh has been slightly off color in the previous game. This game, he'll be looking forward to grab few up front. It's down the leg side one more time. It's an interesting toss to win and electing to bowl first. The outfield just looks ready for another busy morning of cricket. The key feature for the batters will be the value once they find the gaps that are available outside the 30-yard circle. No, it never really arrived. First over done and dusted. I'll definitely let you know what the lineup looks like for the Brothers 11 Portugal. It's Pinku Chahal, Vikrant Rana, Harjot Sahota, Vishav Rana, Jatinder Singh, Varinder Singh, Amarjeet, Gurlal, Parminderjeet, Vicky Malik, Pardeep Nanglu. For Precious Cricket Club, Jaswinder Kumar, Maninder Singh, Pradeep Kumar, Gurpinder Gill, Rajinder Dillon, Hari Singh, Amandeep Singh, Ranjit Singh, Bahadur Singh, Salim Sarwar, and Ankur Paul. Precious 11 have won the toss and decided to bat first. Bowl first. This looks like Lisbon Kings. Brothers 11 will be looking forward to win this contest at top of the table. It's a massive advantage, isn't it? When you talk about the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 table. Brothers 11 Portugal, 7 matches, 6 wins. Only one not going their way. There's no result, 13 points, very healthy run rate, plus 2.981. Lisboa Panthers are in the same position, but their run rate is slightly differing when you talk about the Brothers 11 Portugal net run rate. Oh, that's up in the air. That might be the first wicket. Yes, it is. Dillon comes in and picks up a wicket. Wicket number 1 for the Precious Cricket Club. And it's a precious wickets, that's for sure. Sahota was looking good. He played one good shot in the previous over, trying to rotate strike. This time around, not really sure. He was quite 100% when he was trying to play that shot on the onside. Leading edge, easy catch for the bowler. Takes it by himself. That's how you put the other team in trouble. Nipu Goswami, this is Shovan Gurnaik. I'm talking about the standings for Lisbon Kings 11. They're 7 matches, 5 wins, couple of losses, 10 points on the board. The net run rate looks solid. Plus 2.903. The New Park Friendship, 7 matches, the same number of games and same number of wins, couple of losses. They're also stuck at 10. Gamblers SC 10 plus 1.178. Rangers Cricket Club and Lisbon with stuck in 8 points. But Rangers Cricket Club have a better run rate, plus 1.854. While Lisbon plus 0.353. And you talk about the team Tigers Portugal with 3 wins and 3 losses. 6 points on the board, plus 0.405. Ours, second 11, and Precious Cricket Club, Falcos, they all are the 9, 10, 11, and the 12 Lisbon Spartans with 4 points. At the bottom of the table, Tigers haven't played their best cricket yet, only 1 win, and Lisbon Supergiants second 11, they have struggled so far with 7 losses yet to register any win in this tournament. Dillon, bowling a sharp line and length, he has changed his angle this time around. He was maybe trying to surprise the batter with a short delivery. The batter doesn't have an helmet, so it'll be important for them how he will try to play that pull shot. has changed his angle, but it's a pretty interesting angle to bowl because when you have the new ball, it will always go away from the right-hander, and most of the chances of going for extras is massive. Once again, he is coming over the wicket. He's not quite sure which line to bowl to Gurlal Singh. Gurlal Singh tries to go for the cut shot. Has missed out once again. Previously, we saw in the previous over as well. Hasn't timed the ball yet so far. Couple of nudges towards the offside. 104, strike rate of 25. Not looking particularly good for the batting side as he jacks the ball back in. He plays with a proper straight bat. Talking about the Brothers 11 Portugal, they have a very golden run in this tournament, isn't it? They played their first game. They won against the TTP side. Brothers actually scored 130 and the opposition were bowled out for 110, winning it by 20 runs. And then you talk about the second game, they're playing against Falkirk, 70-over contest. They defeated them as well. Then that match was tied against the PTH side. Both the teams tied on 152. Then you have the Gamblers, who also tried to beat the Brothers 11 Portugal side, but they couldn't. Brothers 11 scoring 166. They defeated Gamblers, who were pulled out for 143. Then there was a terrific game for the BTP side. The Brothers 11 Portugal, where they scored a massive 235. They just blown away the LSG 2 side. Opposition getting bowled out for 43, winning that contest by a handsome margin, as this delivery was passed outside the off stump. Couple of overs done. It's 11 for 1. And the match that was played in 11 July 2026 against the ORS second 11. BTP's batting first, scoring 185. The opposition not really getting close to that total. They're only scoring 98. And then the latest game that they play against the TSR side, 108 pulled out, then beating the TSR by just 3 runs. So it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because at one stage you see Brothers 11 Portugal, they have a rollicking start to this tournament, while the others, Precious Cricket Club, they have struggled massively, almost at the bottom of the table. I'll talk about their journey as well, because their journey has been quite miraculous, because first couple of games they look like a proper solid side. That's outside edge. Might be another. Yes, one more. Gurlal Singh trying to assess the offside and maximizing the power play has to perish. As one shot too many. Ranjit Singh was quite intelligent to bowl that ball outside the off stump, lulling him for a heroic shot outside the off. And he has to depart. It's 11 for 2. They are in a spot of bother here. But for the Precious Cricket Club, it has been a bright start as been in this tournament. The first game that they played, they won it. It was a 10-over contest. TSR scoring 79 and Precious chasing it down in just with almost 11 deliveries left. And the second match they played, they defeated the RNG side. Precious batting first, scoring 209. The RNG side nowhere near getting bowled out for 204. Then that slump, massive one came where they lost 5 in a row. That's what happens, isn't it? When it just skyrocketed your way in this tournament after that, haven't been able to connect anything. That's a good one as he bowls that outside the off stump. It's a direct hit. Chance of a run out here. Is that given? Is that given? Yes, it is. Oh, dear, dear. Match number 49. BTP are struggling here. Ranjit Singh is delighted to pick up this wicket. What a wonderful throw there. Soft hands. Both the batters watching the ball. The non-striker was not sure where to end because the wicketkeeper was in front of him, so he has to change direction while doing everything. He couldn't manage to cross that popping crease. 11 for 3. They're falling like 9 pins here. 3 wickets inside the power play. Doesn't look like this is the BTP side which we have seen in this tournament. They're in the top of the ladder. But here, they're falling down. That's for sure. So 5 losses in a row for the Precious Cricket Club. It'll be important for them how they would have started this game. They've started in brilliant fashion because 5 losses came against the Lisbon, Portugal 11, then Bangladesh side, Falcons, Gamblers, and over a second 11. And nowhere near in those contests, but here they have a big chance to upset the BTP side. Amarjeet Singh is the new batter. It'll be important for him what kind of cricket he wants to play. He can easily hit a couple of boundaries and get out, or else he has to just take his team forward, steady the ship, play that boring innings. Also requires a lot of fitness. Oh, flicked away. That's a glorious shot on the onside. Little bit on the onside. He's watching the ball like a hawk here. Nonglu gets off the mark in fine fashion. It's down the leg side. Pretty balanced. That's a very good punch off the bat. He likes it, this boy. And he can bat for sure. But if he would have missed that ball, it would have been horrendous for him. LBW, big LBW candidate. The response will be something to watch out for. As he bowls it outside the off, this time around, there is protection, but the man has made a mess of it. He wasn't expecting the ball to not bounce while it was coming to him. But then you have to be ready as a fielder. We spoke about the outfield previously, and that's the spot where the ball just doesn't bounce. So you have to be pretty low while you are going for those outfield catches or stopping the boundary. That's driven away nicely from the right-hander. A couple of lovely strokes in this over. The outfield here in Santarum is ready, but we have seen a well-timed shot. It definitely beats the infield. He got 4 for that. But really don't underestimate the running between the wickets. It's pretty important on a quick outfield where batters just looking to turn their comfortable singles into some aggressive twos. Just puts enormous pressure on the fielding side as well. Three overs done. It's 21 for 3. Has been one of the most reliable batting wickets in Portuguese domestic cricket. It's quite hard, well-prepared surface with consistent bounce. I've seen some good carry through to the keeper in the first initial overs, allowing the batters to play their shots with some confidence once they settle in, as we saw Nonglu is trying to do that. The first 2 to 3 overs has provided a little bit of hint of sieve movement with the new ball, particularly with today's light breeze. Dylan will be looking to pitch the ball up and attack the stumps. He might enjoy some early success here. Slightly short. But once the sign wears off, the wicket is generally becomes excellent for stroke play. So Nanglu has to be a little careful here. For Dylan, variations will be absolutely crucial. Just like that. A very good cutter into the surface. I've seen some consistent bounce of this track. Has been one of the most effective weapons when you talk about the SCG pitch, especially during the closing overs. I also believe that spinners find a little bit of turn, not extravagant. They'll rely a lot on changing their pace and bowling smart lines. Still believe 155 to 165 will be a competitive total. 170 to 180 will be a strong score. And 185 plus, outstanding total with scoreboard pressure, will get some getting for the Precious Cricket Club, who have had a torrid time off late, losing 5 games on a streak, consecutive ones. They have started things off. Match number 49, but you have seen top sides generally when they are put in trouble, they have this plan B, C, D. Nanglu trying to break the shackles, coming down the track. So it'll be important how this battle just pans out. At this point, Dylan is trying everything. His bowl short, his bowl full, good length. This time a slow delivery. And dispatched quite nicely on the onside by Nanglu. The ball will regress across for the third boundary for Nanglu. It's a very good shot. Picked up the length pretty quickly. Then he goes bang towards the mid-wicket boundary. The power play is on. So runs and the boundaries will galore. For Precious Cricket Club, they have to be careful as well. The net run rate is pretty ugly. They're moving along nicely here. He comes down the track one more time, trying to assess the field restrictions on the offside. There's a pocket-sized dynamo, backs a punch every single time. For Nanglu, there's no half measures. He generally likes to clear the onside boundary. Driven away with a proper full face of the bat. 4 overs done. A boundary and a wide to finish. It's 29 for 3. John, he says, I've got a family barbecue this afternoon. I'm doing the ribs. That's amazing, mate. Have a good one. Chris Addison having some beverages after sport today. Four overs, 29 for 3. This is a good contest when you talk about the bat and ball. In the initial overs, we have seen the bounce and the carry to the keeper. And as a batter, also have to respect the conditions. There's been an explosive start from the underdogs. At the end of 4 overs, BTP find themselves in deep trouble at 29 for 3. So Precious Cricket Club's decision to bowl first is paying massive dividends here at the SCG. The bottom ranked side has come out with venom, exploiting the early moisture by Ranjit Singh to rip through the top order of the league leaders. Some field changes. Precious Cricket Club bowling with a lot of discipline and bite. That's the line. He has been quite severe. There is another chance of a run out. Oh dear, if he would have hit, he would have been a corner. Amarjit Singh. Again, lackluster running between the wickets. We have seen Ranjit Singh opening the bowling, made the new ball talk. He's attacked the stumps on a foolish length, also letting the natural morning sieve movement to do the work. He has drawn a couple of loose shots just like that, trapping the batters. That was a slow delivery, even though he was trying to go for the big shot, but Ranjit Singh knew at the very end, just rolling the wrists and just flicking it. That's why the ball dipped at the very end. 3 wickets inside, 26 deliveries is the dream power play script for the Precious Cricket Club. Adds extra bounce. Nanglu is like a cat stuck in a hot tin roof here. The top order has been careless, honestly, for the Brothers 11 side. The table leaders have been caught cold because we have seen in the previous game a very good lineup. Struck away, flat batted, but straight to the man. He is trying every single delivery. Just get a feeling instead of respecting this lateral movement early on, the top order just went fishing outside off, playing across the line too many times, just like now Nunglu is doing. He tries to break the shackles this time around. A stylish shot. Pick up on the onside. Belted. That's a boundary. That's the aggressive mindset that has backfired previously. Now it's leading them into something positive. Even though the middle order is completely exposed before the power play restrictions have even ended, for the BTP side, it will be important to keep the scoreboard ticking. The Brothers 11 just must hold the slide immediately here. They've got runs this time around on the offside. My 2, 3, 4, 5 bounces to the fence. Exquisite timing from the right-hander. It was slightly short and that was smeared away. It throws the kitchen sink at it. Then you say, when you slash hard, that's what Nonglu did in the previous over. Couple of boundaries after hat-trick of dot deliveries. 5 overs, 39 for 3. There's a 10-run over for the batting side. They will welcome it. The field restrictions still in place for the over number 6. Holding captain just maintaining an attacking field, giving his mid-off and mid-on up, hunting for that 4th wicket to completely blow this game wide open. 10 runs of the 5th over. Portugal 11. Brothers moving along to 39 for 3 here at SCG. Quite composed, that dressing room. But these are the necessary response they need from the table toppers, as we see the likes of Amandeep Singh for the very first time. To shot his run up. He's not trying to turn the ball. Might bowl a lot of darts here. But after losing 3 wickets inside the first 4 overs, they were completely shaken off the pressure. But here we see a mini comeback. Nonglu, 25 from 15. Amarjeet against Amandeep. Amarjeet's battle to win. We're looking for digit runs without losing another wicket. Will give them that much needed breathing room. And again, he's trying to hit it on the offside. Nonglu sprints to Amardeep Singh to have a word with him, just calming him down. The Precious Cricket Club maintaining aggressive lines. Away 10 runs in the previous over. They know how small the margin for error is on this quick out. Captain will definitely want his streamer. That's powered away. That's a very good shot from Amar Singh. It was slightly short. Amandeep may be preempting that Amarjeet might dance down the track. That's why he bowled that short delivery. And that's the first Maximo of this contest, match number 49. They are respecting the good deliveries, but capitalizing on anything slightly straying onto the pads. In the previous over, he just clipped away that for a boundary. This time around, picked up the length pretty quickly. Also running those singles and making it into twos. Wants his streamers to tighten up on that 4th. recent centuries, Umid Rahimi. One more time. That's mighty shot from the right-hander. Length again. And the second six of the over. Oh, yes. That's a blistering strike from the bat of Singh. Easy pickings for the right-hander. Now definitely say that Brothers 11 Portugal are making a mini comeback. 50 comes up in grand style. Yes, they have seen this before. There have been early blows, the opposition, but then this team is known for his character and strength. He goes again, but this time the timing might not be good enough. But the field restrictions are still on. He will get away. Couple of runs. The running between the wickets has been quite good so far. So it's been massive, wide, couple of sixes, couple of wides, or two. And final delivery is a dot inside the power play. 6 overs done. It's 55 for 3 after 6. You can Stevens that for sure because 16 runs were hammered of the 6th over. There's the power play standing tall here at the SCG. At one point, 29 for 3, staring down the barrel after 4 overs. They've extracted 26 runs from the final 2 overs of the field restrictions. From to transfer a potential disaster now into a competitive power play total. The good thing is that they punished the boundary riders. The batters, especially Nonglu, has recognized that the bowler in the 6th over is just trying to compensate, straying too full in search of those magic swing deliveries. That's hammered away one more time. Oh, the fielder has made a mess of it. Bad bounce. But you need to get your body behind the ball. Good man. And that's not a good start after the power play. When you have picked up 3 wickets, you put the opposition under huge pressure, 29 for 3, and these kind of fielding will give that early advantage to the batting side. Definitely letting the pressure release here after bowling some very good lines in the first 4 overs. Precision we saw. A Precious Cricket Club blinked at the back end of the power play and also in the first delivery after the power play. That's short. Didn't get enough time to go back and pull it in front of square. They missed the lines and dropped the lengths, allowing Brothers 11 right back into the contest. I get a feeling Nang will go for his big drives. He has pierced the ring field quite nicely, clear the ropes, clear extension of the arms in the previous over from Amarjeet Singh. So the question currently, as we know the restrictions are over, field patrolling the Precious Cricket Club captain is trying Bahadur to bowl light line and length. That's short. Will it be a catch? Oh no, he has made a mess of it one more time. The second blemish on the field. Nonglu was all set to leave the bat. He thought he he was going to get caught. Instead, he gets a boundary. Oh dear. These are the moments in the field that can make the team spoil a bit. That's the problem. And that's how he plays Nonglu. After a brilliant shot in the previous over, he has backed up a couple of nice strokes in this over. It's a 7 overs done. It's a 65 for 3. You can clearly say they're under massive pressure here, Precious Cricket Club. Some smart consolidation after the field has spread. The previous over, the great thing is that they took 10 runs pretty calmly. They were 55 for 3 after 6 overs. Now they're 65 for 3. The field restrictions have been lifted. With rhythmic accumulation. And now they'll be looking for contentment, that's for sure. That was the biggest disadvantage that you have when you pick up 3 wickets inside the power play. And now, after the power play, the opposition has just trying to accelerate every single delivery. For bowling side, it can just become so difficult. The outfield is back on the fence. Boundaries haven't dried up. The batters becoming some exceptional smart, punching it into the gaps. But this sound is bowled couple of loose deliveries on the onside. A very well rolled and pushed in the previous couple of overs. One was glided and dabbed. However, they're trying to stray into their hips. And remember, Nanglu will go for the pull shot. Has to be a little careful here. Has driven away. Handsome stroke on the offside. That's class from Nanglu. If you ask me, because it was a very difficult shot to execute. If you look, that was Fuller, and then at the very end, he went for that shot and that wristy flick. One that Virat Kohli used to play early in his career. An innings that he played in 2014 at Adelaide Oval. To play these kind of strokes, slightly belted. My goodness, that's blasted to the fence. Nonglu enjoying his time here at the SCG, match number 49. Well, brothers 11 Portugal are making a massive comeback. The fielder was interested for a brief period of time, but he gave it up. This partnership is now worth almost 50. It's completely neutralized the early 3-wicket shock. As long as these two remain at the crease, brothers 11 remain healthy. Oh, have I spoken too soon? Nanglu was trying to go for that colossal hit on the onside, has lost his pegs. He has been castled by M. Singh. I was just saying they've completely neutralized that early shock. As long as these two remain at the crease, brothers 11 will maintain a healthy run rate. I put the mockers on and I take full responsibility for that. It's 78 for 4 as Precious Cricket Club strategy for containment has paid off. They went for that risky shot, trying to clear that onside boundary. But Nanglu, this over, he was batting extremely well. He got a boundary on the offside, very good drive. Then that pull shot for 6. As the commentators do say most of the times, one shot too many. You miss, I hit. And that's what happened. 78 for 4 as Vishav Rana. What can he do? Can he just accelerate as Nanglu was doing? Because Amarjeet Singh at the other end, he was just feeding the strike to Nanglu. But can he do that? He plays a gorgeous stroke on the odd side. A lot of wrist, subcontinent from Vishav Rana. Looks like a good player. Smothers the spin straight away. You can just judge a batter. His batting style and stance, the way he holds the bat, isn't it? Sometimes pretty easy. That's a good one. That's a very good delivery from M. Singh. Attacking the stumps. Now it'll be important for Amarjeet what kind of cricket he wants to play. He can go for those big shot and continue to damage the Precious Cricket Club's bowling attack, or else he can go into his shell. Option number 1 and 2 in process. That's slightly shorter. Picked up the length pretty quickly. Trying to play it on the offside. Goes back and takes a single. The BTP side currently at 80 for 4. We're talking about Moises Henriquez have kept the Portuguese dream to make it to the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2028. Remarkable win, isn't it? They just took that one step more forward. Talking about that game, Spain's captain winning the toss and elected to field. Portugal's batting had a steady start with Dhaval Kumar scoring 23 and Christopher De Freitas 39, but couldn't quite go along to score that big total. It goes for the slog. What's the onside? Inside edge. The former Australian international and Portuguese captain Moises Henriquez scoring 18. Also got through a start but couldn't settle and score a big one. Craig Copa used to play for Auckland Aces, isn't it? Scoring 25 of 21. Carlos 15 of 9. And Jeremy Martins 18 of 8. Providing that late impetus that was needed to get Portugal to 160 for 6. Spain's best performers were Yasir Ali 2 for 24 and Lon Burns 2 for 29. In response, Sebastian de Oliveira providing Portugal the perfect start with Jeremy Martins also chipping. Oh, it's dropped. It's dropped. And that's the wicket. That would have been a giant wicket. Amarjeet Singh was batting at a strike rate of 158. Trying to play in the offside, some extra bounce there, and the keeper couldn't react and anticipate that catch. That's a big chance, and that's a ferocious hit from the right-hander. It will be a boundary just short of that white ropes. Bahadur Singh adding salt to the injuries in it. You create a chance, your fielder doesn't back it up, and then the batter has played a comfortable stroke on the offside. We're talking about that game in response. On the offside this time, and that's a brilliant catch. What a catch that is. That's a spicky. Nobody expected the opposition to take such a tremendous catch. Amarjeet Singh, he was the main batter. He got alive. Couple of deliveries back. Couldn't resist his attacking instincts. Has to live SCG here. You'll only score 23 today. As BTP slump further. It's 86 for 5. We're talking about the ICC game. Sebastian de Oliveira providing Portugal the perfect start with Jeremy Martins also chipping in. Count for Spain's first 3 wickets for a score of merely 32. Yasir and Daniel settled in thereafter, got the Spanish response going. Sirajullah Khadim, the left-arm spinner, brought about a twist in the chase by cleaning up Yasir for 29 in the 11th over of the chase. The pitch was not easy for new batters, and Portugal definitely had the upper hand. Nice looking shot. What a shot that is. That's a fluent off drive from Jatinder Singh. You can watch it in loop, that's for sure. It's a very clever stroke. He knew there's no man there. 9 overs, 90 for 5. Imran Malik mentioning 50 runs for because the BTP side arrived late to the ground. The toss was delayed. Production team and everybody involved were worried. So for that reason, it's a 15 over contest. Also 50 runs penalty. So Kadeem finished with 2 for 19, was supported ably by Edward Fleming, 3 for 13. And a promising chase becoming a mere formality as Portugal closed in on another crucial win. That might be a couple of runs here. It'll be an easy pickup. Oh, they're going for 3. Brilliant running between the wickets. Vishav Rana, you beauty. And then the victors have now qualified for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup Europe 2027. They will join Jersey, who secured their first qualification place after winning the sub-regional qualifier A in Cyprus, as well as Denmark, who claimed the second spot by winning the sub-regional qualifier B on home soil. Scotland enter the tournament directly in the recognition of the exceptional circumstances surrounding their participation in the 2026 recently concluded ICC Men's T20 World Cup. Italy and Netherlands, remaining sides who have not already secured qualification to the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2028, advanced directly to the global qualifier. A lot of cricket going on. And very, very good news if you're a Portuguese fan. Beating Spain in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup Europe sub-regional qualifier C. That's 96 for 5. Vishav Rana so far has been a spark with the bat. He has something that we haven't seen from the other batters of Portugal. Brothers 11 closing in at 100 as a team total give tremendous confidence. Here he goes for the big shot. And it might not reach to the boundary. Couple of runs again. Oh, the batter has twisted his leg, and that's why he wasn't able to go for the second run. Would have been disaster in form of run out. So for now, it just looks good when you talk about Jatinder Singh. He gets beaten, and what a way to finish the first 10 overs. And it's time for drinks. So we'll take a short little break, couple of minutes at max. I'll be back in a flash. Hello and welcome back. You are watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026, match number 49. Brothers 11 Portugal are facing the Precious Cricket Club. At one point, Brothers 11 Portugal lost the toss and invited to bat first. They're 29 for 3 in the first 4 overs. Then a very good partnership between Nanglu and Singh, a breezy one. And currently, they are quite comfortable, 98 for 5. Remember, it's a 15 over contest, 50 runs penalty for the Brothers 11 Portugal side for arriving late to the venue. It has been a great tournament so far. 13,893 runs have been scored, 1,195 boundaries, 227 maximos, and 665 wickets have fallen in total. This is match number 49. In total, we have match number 91 to be played. 14 teams, 31 match days. On Saturdays, we have Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. In Sunday, we have got Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Brothers 11, they're currently top of the pops with 6 wins, 13 points. And the opposition, Precious Cricket Club, are in the 10th position. That's up. And a little bit of misfield. Jatinder Singh has come out on a mission here. He's trying to accelerate. The first ball he played, he struck a very good boundary, but this time around, walking it away on the offside. A very well placed shot and perfectly timed. After the drinks break, you generally see a wicket falling, but here we see after the hydration break, it's a boundary and 100 comes off for the BTP side. That's a glorious shot. Oh, that's a brilliant stop as well. Oh dear, that is a very good stop. It was slightly shorter. He went for that big uppish drive, but then Bahadur Singh, a very good effort, but you have to be a little careful there. And I think his leg wasn't touching when he was in contact with the boundary rope and the ball. And some big news as well coming from Mackay Cricket Ground in Australia. Bangladesh are bowled out for 64. That's so much of balance and finesse and class. Rishabh Rana, you little beauty here. It was a very languid looking stroke. Opening the face of the bat. Sumptuous timing. The second test between Bangladesh and Australia. The first one went in favor of Bangladesh. The second one, the Bangla Tigers are struggling. They bowled out for 64. Sadman Islam got a duck. And only 4 batters going in double figures. Shoriful Islam, the man who batted at number 11 with the highest scorer with 14 runs, hit 3 fours. I'm talking about the bowling. Mitchell Stark was on a roll. Very good shot. Improvisation at its very best. That's a calculative, nifty footwork from Vishav Rana. A daring stroke. That's how you should play those fuller deliveries, low full tosses. He stays low, his hands are low. If you just look at his technique, he's pretty different. He doesn't have a high bat lift. He just expects the ball to not bounce after pitching. If you look, low hands there. Just helps him. He's very good with the drives. Hat-trick of boundaries. Might be, yes. Hat-trick of boundaries for Vishav Rana and the BTP side. Oh dear, the ball hasn't reached the boundary. The umpire gave it a boundary before the ball reaches. Vishav Rana is having a chuckle out there with Jatinder Singh. It's Nelson for 5. Couple of boundaries. That one, they should have gone for another one. 115 for 5. They're picking up the pace here as Jatinder pulverizing strike continues. That's his 4th boundary. Very inventive and audacious stroke play from the left-hander. As the 4th boundary of the last over. As is 116 for 5 after 11 overs. Going back to that Australian game. Australia Travis Head scoring 22, Matthew Renshaw 8, Steve Smith again powerful 42, Cameron Green 51. He is in high confidence because he scored that century in the previous game. Australia 165 for 8, bowling friendly conditions, but the lead of 101. I just see that the series, the Bangladesh tour of Australia, going 1-1. What are your series prediction? Just let us know. Chris Addison's text commentary continues. Doing a brilliant job there. Oh dear. What happened there? And a chance of a run out, because you can definitely clear signs of aggression there. Vishav Rana, after playing that ball, is trying to give the single to Jatinder Singh because he knows that Jatinder has the power to clear the fence. Vishav Rana is a technically correct batter, while Jatinder is a butcher. Talking about the bowling of Bangladesh, Sariful Islam has picked up 6 wickets, picking up 30 for 35 runs. Hassan Mahmood going wicketless. Taskin Ahmad 1 wicket. Mehdi Hassan Miraj also chipping in with a wicket, getting the wicket of Alex Carey, caught by Hassan Mahmood. Australia versus Bangladesh. Yeah, his stroke making has been eye-catching, isn't it? Vishav Rana, he plays strokes which are very difficult to execute under high pressure. Also, we'll bring up one of our best segments. We talk about the ECN. What happened on this day? In 1897, we'll go back. The 22nd of August. The birth of Australia's pre-war captain, Bill Woodfull, who liked to regain the Ashes on his birthday. Couple of runs there. Desperate running between wickets. He did it in 1930 and again in 1934. Known as the Rock because of his temperament. Woodfull possessed an immensely strong defense and great patience. He led Australia in the Bodyline series, and during the Adelaide Test famously told the English manager Plum Warner, there are 2 teams out there, one is playing cricket and other is not. Regarding England's tactics, he scored 3 half centuries in the last 3 tests of the series. In 35 tests, Woodfull scored 2,300 runs at an average of 46 with 7 hundreds. It was quite amazing. And 3 cricketers were born today. That's high. Will be a very difficult catch, but they should keep on running. And that's what they do. Couple of runs. There's 3 cricketers as born on this day. Different years. 1923, Kenneth Richards for West Indies. 1975, Kiwi legend, women's cricketer Rebecca Rawls, also a commentator these days. 1975, Austin Condrington for Canada. A couple of runs for the batting side. End of 12 overs. It's 123 for 5. There's clear signs of aggression as you have seen after the drinks break. They'll be looking to add more. 3 overs, if they can get 40, it'll be a 163 for 5. Massive total. And against a side who hasn't batted to their potential. Save Derek joins us for the very first time. Hi Derek. I hope you're doing well. Easy pickings for Vishav Rana. His first instinct is to give the strike back to Jatinder Singh, and that's what he's doing every single time. And that's a cinematic signal of a leg by as the score moves to 124 after 12.1. Jatinder Singh Might look to play a powerful stroke here. Oh, that's a toe end of the bat. He's trying to go for the big shot. Yes, Thomas Martin, absolutely. Nick the Brown Bear has mentioned that Rebecca Rolls, also a New Zealand women's football goalkeeper, a remarkably talented woman. Wow. That's a very good information there. Off the back foot. His strength lies a lot when he comes forward and drives those deliveries. And I think, Nick, a lot of New Zealand cricketers, especially the black caps, they always dream about being an all black. And the second option is cricket, isn't it? And there are a couple of all blacks who have also played for black caps, isn't it? Before it used to happen. Okay, then he has missed out. He has missed out there. Jatinder Singh is trying to play it on the offside. The fielder was in. And Alex Carey, when he was mentioning that he has played AFL and cricket. That's shot. The timing isn't good enough. The timing will just get him out of SCG today. Vishav Rana. It was slightly shorter. Toe end of the bat. That's not his area of strength. He's trying to pull that delivery. It would have been better rolling the wrist and giving the singles to Jatinder Singh. Still, you have 13 balls to go. But Vishav Rana's enterprising knock comes to an end. A strike rate of 143. Couple of wristy boundaries, one off drive. That has helped the batting side. But it has been an extraordinary high octane passage of play. Here in Portugal, Brothers 11 have raced to 127 for 6. Between overs of 17 and 12, Brothers 11 launched an all-out assault. That might be out. That might be out. Varinder Singh is out first ball. Couple of wickets back to back. That's what the doctor ordered for the Precious Cricket Club. Then we're mentioning about launching an all-out assault, but here Precious, knowing that they need to have this double strike, and they have done it. Because a total of 160, 170 was definitely possible. It might be still possible as well, as long as Jatinder Singh decides to go for the big shot. But here, he just covered his stumps too far across. Very good decision from the umpire. Quite a straightforward one. Has he got a little bit of inside edge? No. As the high risk, high drama in the previous over. Nick the Brown Bear mentioning that I'm probably one of the anomalies growing up in New Zealand. It was always either black caps or all whites. Football. Oh dear, wow. $127 for 7 after 13 overs. You see, there is definitely some panic for the batting side. Losing a couple of wickets. It's a 15-over contest, remember that. It's missed out, Jatinder. But will definitely help him to be on strike for the next ball as Gurpinder Gill, for the very first time, is bowling the death overs, but there's double wicket strike. Left the leaders in some doubt. It was an absolute disaster. Just 3 runs from the 13th over. And 2 more wickets. The collapse. 129 for 7. Huge shot on the offside. The fielding this time around, quite good. They've pulled off a sensational middle overs recovery, isn't it? When you talk about the BTP side. At one point, 29 for 3. And now 129 for 7. So in just 10 overs, they have amassed 100 runs. A powerful stroke. The brothers 11, the great thing they have done is that they have scored an above par total. A T20 contest, remember, 132 for 7 is not really bad. But in a 15 over contest, you still have 9 deliveries to go. Anything above 150, it's almost a winning total. Oh, it's hit him on his head. The umpire will definitely have this concussion check. He'll ask him which day it is, where we are. Yeah, those are the questions that they ask. What's happening around? Which day? Which year? Thomas Martinez not out, mentioning the Portugal celebration party last night at Finland. Got a bit out of hand in the final karaoke. Steve quickly requesting the delegation footage. We'll see the beginning of the next inning. Johnny here, yes, it's a 15 over contest. We have only few deliveries left. Jatinder is batting. He is actually useful. I'm not sure why he wasn't pushed up the order. He has got potential with the bat. The death over drama in ECN. Something to cherish. Big shot. Might not reach the boundary or the fielder. He'll take a single. What a dramatic way to retain strike for the next over. There's still one more to go. It's 136 for 7. Here at the SCG, it's a reduced contest to a 15 overs per innings. But at this point, Precious Cricket Club will be looking to get anything just to control this batting efforts of the BTP side. Important how they're coming for the chase as well, because it will not be easy for the Precious side. They've scored a couple of big totals in this tournament. That was a match against the RNG side where they scored 209. And then again against the Lisbon Super Giants, scoring 161. Bangladesh side as well, they fell short by only 6 runs, but they also scored 179. Wow, that's brilliant. That's a lovely looking stroke from the left-hander. Slightly short, effortless strike. Graceful, silky and smooth. As his goes to the boundary. That's what I was mentioning, that this man has got a lot of batting potential. The bat. So 4 deliveries to go, 140 for 7. The next match that Precious will play, they'll definitely rethink their strategy. And there'll be a couple of runs on offer if the fielder doesn't make a mess of it. He makes a mess of it, and it is a couple of runs. Oh dear. The drama just continues. ECN. Also, don't forget to join us for the second innings and also for the second match of the day, match number 50. Tiger Strikers will be facing the Rangers Cricket Club. And then match number 3, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 51. Immaculate stroke continues from the bat of Jatinder Singh. That's another eye-catching stroke. Regal footwork. Yeah, it's got some majestic timing when he. That has been a problem when you talk about the bowling side. Coverage and then the backup deliveries have been ugly and poor. So match number 3 and in total match number 51 of the tournament, Team Tigers Portugal will be facing the Bangladesh Cricket Club, Lisbon. And then also tomorrow we have Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. So cricket matches galore here at the European Cricket Network. We had a very good week with the Belgium T10s as well. That's a cracking strike from the left-hander, but the fielder has also dropped the catch. That has been the problem when you talk about the efforts on the field. Mostly the catching, they might go back for the third run. Incredible running between the wickets there. And for that reason, Vikrant Rana will face his first delivery in this match, but it's the last ball of the first innings. 149 for 7. Action packed over from Bahadur Singh. And there'll be another opportunity. He does well, but there'll be a couple of runs, that's for sure. The running has been inspirational as they try to go for the third run. It might be a run out here. He might be given out here. And it is a run out of the final ball of the first innings. The BTP side, the Bangladesh, the Brothers 11 Portugal side have put up a very big total here at Portugal Division 2 Liga Grizzly, match number 49. Have done a tremendous job. At one point, as I mentioned many a times, there were 11 for 3. Then that partnership of 67 between both the batters, Pardeep Nanglu and Amarjeet Singh. Pardeep Nanglu scoring 45 of 23, Amarjeet Singh scoring 25, Vishav Rana 20 of, Jatinder Singh 41 from 22, helping the batting side post 151 after 8 overs. So let's take a quick break, and when we are back, the run chase will be underway. Stay tuned to European Cricket Network.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Santorum Cricket Ground for the second innings of match number 49 in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. If you're just joining our broadcast, table toppers Brothers 11 Portugal have posted a blistering 151 for 8 wickets from their allotted 15 overs, a sensational counter-attacking effort led by Pradeep Nanglu's raw intent after losing 3 wickets for just 11 runs. But the real headline story in this massive twist before a single ball was even bowled early in the morning due to a late arrival by the ground, Brothers 11 were docked 5 overs, reducing the contest to a 15-over shootout alongside a crushing 50-run penalty added straight to the opposition's column. That means a bottom ranked Precious Cricket Club will not be chasing 152. They'll be chasing just 1 or 2 runs from 15 overs to pull off, I believe, the ultimate upset for the tournament. The question is set. Precious Cricket Club need 1 or 2 from 90 deliveries. The first ball straight away, Sarwar is in tremendous form. Runs with the bat in the previous match. Then also he has scored earlier in the tournament. So he's brimming with confidence. So it's a reduced contest, 15 overs, just chasing 1 or 2. Brothers 11 have the bowling firepower to defend anything if they just strike early. First couple of deliveries haven't gone their way. The chase has already begun. That's why massive 50 runs penalty. That will play a huge role in this contest. Thomas Martinez, Jivan Dunga, Faru, Mohtasim Khan, everybody chipping in a YouTube chat. Also like this video, subscribe to this channel, become our member to get some exclusive badges. That's steered away straight to the man. Vikrant Rana, left arm pacer, likes to take the ball away from the right-hander. It's important how they cope up with the pressure. 50 runs have already been inflicted their pain, that's for sure. And you've got the likes of Sarwar who can take the game away from the opposition. A lot of stuffs to deal with if you are a BTP fan. That's the way he plays. Sarwar caresses it on the offside. Brilliant save there from the fielder. Almost saving 3 runs. Harjot Sahota doing the fielding. That part of the ground. The Precious 11 winning the toss, electing to bowl. The opposition scoring 151 for the loss of 8 wickets. Spoke highly. Because of him, they're still in this contest, honestly. Amarjeet Singh, 23 from 15. And that's another wide. That has been the problem. They've not been able to dictate terms, even though they inflicted a lot of damage. The camps of the bowling side in the first innings. But after that, I believe that the innings that Jastinder Singh played, 41 of 22, which included 5 fours, was gorgeous. Hari Singh and Sarwar both know each other's strength and weakness. And he will get off the mark. And brilliant fielding. You will definitely see the spark there. The leaders in Division 2. The Brothers 11. Time they have come out to they have somehow never lost the plot. They're unbeaten so far in this tournament. Only 1 game was tied against the PTH side. Apart from that, they're blown away opposition. They'll take a lot of inspiration from the previous match they played against the TSR side, where the Brothers 11 first scored 108 10.2, 10.4 overs and defeated the TSR side and winning that contest at just 4 runs. It's pretty similar when you talk about this game as well. You just feel that they're down and out. It's never possible when you're already arrived late. They're somehow recovered. And that's the greatness when you talk about this side. Just carelessly, ball moving away from that off stump. The first over done and dusted, and it's an unimaginable scorecard. 54 for no loss. We'll definitely talk about the match that brothers played, the previous one, because we can draw a lot of reference from that, because that was also a low scoring thriller. Match number 45, Brothers 11 Portugal facing the Tigers Strikers. Brothers 11 batting first, scoring 108. For In fact, Tigers 11 batted first, score 104, and then Brothers just dismissing the opposition. That's why it's important on how in my in all my time of watching European Cricket Network, I have never seen a 50 runs penalty. Yeah, it's for the first time has happened. That's why you see this miraculous batting score. First over 54 for no loss, while the batters have just been stuck at one. There's plenty of movement off the track. And for that reason, I'll be interested. The brothers 11 Portugal side. Plenty of learnings from the previous game. They scored 185 for 5. They won that against the ORS second 11, match number 34 by 87 runs. And this time to that game where there were handsome winners. Brothers 11 Portugal beating Lisbon Supergiants second 11 by 192 runs. Brothers 11 side scoring 235 for 5. Lisbon Supergiants bowled out for 43. And also, the Precious side, they had a good campaign, but the previous one that they played against the ORS second, they just they just didn't look good with the ball. Where Precious had won the toss and elected to bat, they score 173 for 5. Salim Sarwar was the main man, scoring 49 of 33. As LBW by Patel has driven away straight to the man, and Hari Singh didn't play in that game, so he has been drafted into the playing 11. For that reason, I'm excited to watch what he has got with the bat. Because in the previous game, Gurpinder Gill got a very good delivery from Malik, was out bowled. They have changed their opening partnership. At number 3, there'll be Bahadur Singh. Number 4, Harpal Singh. Looking forward to him as well because he scored 68 from 34, which included 4 sixes and 8 fours. It looks easy, 96 of 81, but you know that whenever Brothers 11 Portugal have got that ball, got that new cherry, they get a lot of movement. Just now, if you see, Amarjeet Singh, so far, only a couple of runs on the bat. And the others, other 6 runs, other 4 runs from the extras. So for that reason, just makes it a tantalizingly close contest. And it's a game between the bowler and the keeper, and the batter is just a stationary object. He's just pitching it full, he's just taking the ball away. For that reason, it's an interesting contest. Oh, he has knocked him over. The furniture is disturbed. Hari Singh playing an ugly looking shot. Amarjeet Singh initially was trying to take the ball away, but this time around, massive in swing movement there and a horrible shot selection. His thumbs are disturbed. And as I mentioned, it's an ugly looking stroke. They're 56 for 1 after 2 overs. Dear oh dear, don't give an opening to the Brothers 11 Portugal side. They, they are known for these miraculous comebacks. If you look at the shot, the head going the other way, the leg different direction, the bat coming from the second slip. It's a thrilling high drama match number 49 here at SCG. Because at this stage, if you see, 6 runs have come for the Precious Cricket Club, and the 50 runs were added pre-innings as penalties. Sarwar has to calm down a bit because he should understand the situation right now. They need 97 or 96 off from 77. Vikrant Rana is bowling with absolute blistering pace here. It's an explosive start to his bowling. So, this pure T20 carnage from the very first ball. That's for sure. Sarwar has scored runs in the previous game, 49 of 33. He'll draw a lot of confidence. He hit that 5 good-looking boundaries in the previous knock that he played against the ORS second 11. The fielding captain's response will be important. How he looks at this game. Because nothing much had happened so far, apart from that massive 15-run penalty. And Sarwar keeps on going for that heroic shots on the offside. Absolutely. Also let you know the games that are coming up. It'll be match number 50. Tiger Strikers will be facing Rangers Cricket Club. Vinny Sandhu will be commentating on that 51. TT Portugal facing Phil G is assigned the task of being the commentator for the third game of today. So far, looking very good for the Portugal Brothers 11. The ball is swinging massive. And we'll have tomorrow Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, where ORS side have played some amazing cricket. It'll be match number 49 tomorrow. I'll be there. Lisbon Capitals facing Gorkha 11. Then match number 50, Bini back again. Punjab CC Amadora facing Fighters Cricket Club. This be match number 51, Marlow facing the likes of Werewolves Cricket Club. It's 57 for 1. Tomorrow, Portugal, Liga Grizzly Division 1. As the Premier Division. Be exciting. Brussels. Oh, Sarwar is gone. Just one shot too many. He was almost a deer caught in headlights situation where he just strike that, trying to assess the offside. He got beaten plenty of times, but then he saw the shot delivery early, then couldn't manage to capitalize. His misery comes to an end. It's 57 for 2 after 2.5. Jaswinder Kumar is a new batter. But honestly, the way they have played have raised a few eyebrows, that's for sure. When talking about match number 1 in ECS Belgium Premier T26, I'll be starting at 12:30 Indian Standard Time. Beveren facing Brussels Capital Warriors. Match number 2 will be Beveren against Hassel Cricket Club. Match number 3, Brussels Capital Warriors facing the Hasselt Cricket Club. Match number 4, Brussels Capital Warriors facing Beveren. That was the first delivery for the new batter, and it's a peach outside the off stump. 3 overs done, it's 57 for the loss of 2 wickets. There'll be 4 games. In fact, there'll be 5 games in a day. Match number 5 will be Hasselt Cricket Club facing Beveren, ECS Belgium Premier. Then you have ECS Portugal, Battleborn Cup. Will be played exactly here, the Santorum Cricket Ground. Amandeep Singh and Jaswinder Kumar trying to resurrect this broken innings. That'll be exciting, isn't it? T10 cricket back again. It'll be Kartakso Tuskers facing Amadra Royals. Look at the names there. They're gorgeous. Match number 2. Kartakso Tuskers against Royals once again. Then number 3 and 4 remains the same. Nice looking stroke. A risky one. Trying to flick and gets off the mark. It's a beautifully floated from Amarjeet Singh, the previous delivery. Adivelas Titans facing Santorum Stallions. Match number 3 and 4. And we have only 4 matches in a day in ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026. But currently the match in progress, match number 49, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, Brothers 11. Portugal have scored 151 for 8. And Precious Cricket Club 57 for 1. They received a 50-run bonus. That's why it's effectively 8 for 2 after 3.3. 94 of 69. Just shows the difference between both the sides' quality in all 3 facets of the game. As bowling a very good channel, Amarjeet Singh. Because the way he has been able to gather his momentum at the bowling crease is a big man. Just comes in and releases at a very good height and also has the class of taking the ball has come to get rid of the opening batter. What a over it has been. 4 dots, 5 dots to finish. Wow. It's 58 for 2 after 4 overs. You can well imagine the ball has dictated and dominated so far. And Spat have got a strangled hold as the bowlers have struck twice. An absolute trial by fire in the power play. Honestly, when you talk about the Precious Cricket Club side, almost pinned against the ropes. Suffocating 8 for 2 here at the SCG. Very stark contrast to what we saw. Or very similar, to be honestly. With the new ball, they were also 11 for 3 at one stage when you talk about the batting side. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, absolutely. In theory, they are 8 for 2 after 4 overs. Good morning, both of you. Match number 49 has been and he gets a reprieve. That's a high full toss, and he puts it away in very good fashion. That's threaded to the fence. It's the first boundary for Amandeep and for the Precious Cricket Club. That's the relentless fourth stump channel as Vikrant and Singh both have bowled in the first 4 overs. This time Vikrant trying to bowl a fuller dip. That has been his strength. Bowling unit has given batters zero width to free their arms, sticking to a probing test match length just outside off stump. Vikrant Rana has been sensational. That subtle late seam movement has induced false strokes, some defensive edges, and rundowns to the third man as well. But losing 2 wickets inside the park, just scoring in theory 12. That's driven away again. Well, very well placed. And time. Ramandeep Singh, he gets his second boundary of the over. A lot of class in that. Very measured and a textbook stroke. That's what they need more of. At this point, trying to hold percentage across this first 4 overs has been immense. But after that, a couple of gaps conceded. The bowling side will play a massive psychological advantage as well, because we saw 11 for 3 in the first over, 78 for 4. Very good partnership. Over 60. That was they're trying to almost mimic the way brothers played. Yes, yes, that's the channel. That's the bowling channel that we're talking about, the corridor of uncertainty. Batters have zero width to free their arms. They're still sticking to that test match length just outside off stump. Vikrant Rana, you beauty. Absolute trial by fire in the power play. Oh, he's making the ball talk here. Virtually giving nothing to the batter there. Every run feels like climbing a mountain. If you watch that late swing, shades of Wasim Akram against Alan Lamb in the 1992 World Cup, isn't it? And also against Ian Bottom. At the MCG, Imran Khan's side won the World. Yeah, that's true. Trent bowled. Mitchell Stark. That's how Mitchell Stark bowled in the Test match recently. 12, picking up 6 wickets for 12 runs. 5 overs done. It's 66 for 2. Portugal. Big, massive congratulations today. Yesterday, the way they have almost captured everybody's. Very exciting development in Portugal have qualified for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup Europe in 2027 after winning the 2026 Europe Sub-Regional Qualifier C final in Kerava, defeating Spain, led by Moises Henriquez. Portugal have kept their dream of reaching the 2028 ICC Men's World Cup alive. The next challenge comes in the 2027 Europe qualifier, where they will compete for a place in the global qualifier. For 2. Outside edge, it doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come in this format of the game. That will take the scoreboard to 70 for 2. A lucky boundary there from Just Kumar. You say when you slash hard, thickest outside edge, and you cannot put a man there for these kind of lucky strokes. Almost the same script as the brothers batted initially. The ball was moving everywhere, but then when the pitch got settled down, the ball shine was off. It was easy pickings. Has gone to the boundary. It'll be important for Chehel how he does cope up with the expectations of Portugal, of Brothers 11 fans, because initial 5 overs were rampant. Both the batters were almost doing kathakali at the batting crease or dancing like Michael Jackson. And now here, a couple of deliveries. The first one was a boundary, the second one wide. It doesn't want to release any pressure. And Chahal feels the pressure currently because they don't, even though they have scored 151, 152 is the target, but the 50 runs penalty makes the situation quite interesting. 80 needed of 58. So every single delivery, every single dot at this stage will be like gold dust. Shot. He was trying to chase the line of the delivery. Jash Kumar, if he would have left that, it would have been another wide. Concrete feet. Weather conditions quite good. Early morning, dry summer conditions was warm, but temperatures are clearly rising during the match. That air movement, the breeze potentially helping the seamers to get a massive swing. Goes for that glorious shot on the onside, or that glory shot, as they say. The good thing is that the conditions are likely to become much more batting friendly as the afternoon develops. Jess Kumar, even though he has struggled, the good thing is that he's trying to go for those big shots. And that's the end of the power play. It's been quite bright when you talk about the precious side. You have to give it to them. 72 for 2. In theory, they're 22 for 2. But they haven't lost the plot. That's a good thing about them. They're able to grind out the power play. There's 14 runs conceded across the last 2 overs. 72 for 2. They look gritty, especially Amandeep Singh. And Jas Kumar looks determined at the batting crease. They're staring down the barrel. At 58 for 2 in the fourth over, they managed to stem the bleeding. Observe that relentless new ball pressure is there from Singh and Gupta. And it'll continue as Malik, as it tails up for the first time, and also is bowling round the wicket. It's an interesting angle to bowl. So it takes out the LBW completely for Amandeep Singh. Now he'll be able to negotiate the rest of the fielding restrictions. I hope without suffering another fatal blow for the precious cricket club. They're able to have this disciplined bowling attack all the time. To put away the high risk aerial shots and focusing more on purely on compact defense and quick running between the wickets. That was Amandeep Singh trying to do. ticking the scoreboard with sharp singles and walking the ball into the vacant gaps of the inner circle. Sense of calmness to the crease. Hat trick of dot deliveries. Oh, okay then. It's a little bit of extra bounce. Might not be a catch. Falls in no man's land. Only a single. But the bowlers have trying to set up a strong foundation. Well, they conceded 14 runs across over 5 and 6. It will still be delighted with their power play work, isn't it? 50 runs against them, conceding just 22 in 6 overs. The extras, they have to take care of that. I also pocketed a couple of top order wickets. Hasn't firmly put them in the driver's seat, but has definitely given them a big chance because 78 of 50. If the Precious Cricket Club lose a wicket now, the match will definitely be on. But still, I would say Precious Cricket Club, firm favourites with 8 wickets in hand, a 79 of 49. The bowling strategy will be important. At what time he will bring the spinners or the off-pace options. The bowling captain will definitely try to maintain the dot ball squeeze as he has done quite brilliantly so far, guided away towards the deep and behind square. It's a single to finish things off. It's a 76 for 5 for 2. You can definitely see the pressure mounting after every single delivery. 76 needed or 48. And can we get a wave? Is enjoying her cricket here in Santarem. Brilliant city to play cricket in. Also remember, I've got plenty of cricketing actions coming up. ECS Belgium from Monday, Premier Division. And we'll also be coming back with ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026. It starts from 31st of August. Continue as Pinku Chehel. That's a nice delivery. It's a fuller one. Pinku knows at this stage it's highly unlikely to get a wicket for him because he's trying to do a lot of change in pace. Oh, he has missed the stumping. That is a huge chance that goes begging. For a moment, I thought there's an effort for the stumping. He is quite quick behind the wickets. That's Nanglu. Is missed out. Yeah, Faru is mentioning what's the benefit of the penalty. Yeah, they're not being able to have this game at the scruff of the neck. That ascendancy that they got of 50 runs bonus has just left it in misery. Oh yes, Pinku Chahal's immaculate line and length brings him his first wicket, and it's wicket number 3 for the Portugal Brothers 11 side. That's a fuller one and no chance for the batter to play a stroke like that. He has been castled one more time. It's 77 for 3. Precious Cricket Club are losing some precious wickets. The first 8 overs in this contest. Remember, at this stage, the Brothers 11 have tightened the noose or the screws, just conceding 7 runs on the 7th over. And here, first 3 deliveries, there was a no ball, but then a wicket. Precious still side creeps along to 28 for 3 after 7 point. That's in theory. After 7.4 overs. Brilliant bowling. The patience has been tasted, that's for sure. The batters are trying to play that long game, but managing just 4 runs of the previous over, and now again they're stuck in the mud. They're quite stubborn. At the crease, the temptation, the previous wicket was to break the shackles. He went for that high risk shot across the line. And dot ball after dot ball, he had to perish. And Pinku Chahal constantly has got the strangle of the situation. He's bowling that squeeze on length. The captain has set an in-out field. They're challenging the batters to clear the boundary ropes on a pitch that is offering just enough grip for the slow deliveries. It's 8 overs done, 79 for 3. This partnership dynamic is slowly building, but that wicket that they lost was a fatal one. "73 needed of 42. A massive breakthrough in the previous over. The pressure is telling. Just 3 runs conceded and a vital wicket falling. The batting side are in a desperate situation here. They need 71 runs of 41 deliveries. Couple of runs there. Intelligent placement from Jas Kumar. Mounting the dot ball pressure from the previous few overs, has finally claimed his prize. A hard fought 21 run building partnership was finally broken, as leaving the innings back in serious jeopardy. Here at this stage, one batter batting at 53 strike rate is not helping. Jas Kumar! He's trying to go for that off drive, gets outside edge. Luckily, there is protection for the fielding side at third man. You can clearly see a lot of uncertainty at the batting crease. The pressure valve is bursting a little bit. They're locked around that under 4 and over. The batter, every batter just feeling that urgency to break the shackles. And has it found the man now? It's a couple of bounces. It's only a single, but this is the masterclass in the middle overs. You have to give it to Chahal and Malik. Is conceding just 7 runs across 7 and 8 overs. Picking up a wicket is absolute gold for the bowling unit. Have completely dictated terms, giving away no boundary width, forcing the batters into errors of impatience. He's trying to do something different, but again, the shot is on. But how good has been the execution of the bowling side? That's the incomings batter dilemma. When you're walking and you need 68 of 39 with the bowlers in complete control is a massive test of nerves. Yash Kumar cannot afford another rash stroke. He's just letting the run rate stagnate here. He gets a couple of runs. And this over so far, it's been quite good. 7 runs of the first 4 deliveries. Yeah, that's the pressure. That's the pressure. The bowlers are anticipated the charge. They pull the length back slightly. That has forced that mistimed stroke. A little bit short. And just hurried on to him. Jash Kumar is the key batter here. Has already faced 18 deliveries. He knows how this track is behaving. So 65 of 37 for him. He needs to take a risk every single over. A boundary and then taking a couple of twos, 10 and over will help them. As another ball that just rises unexpectedly. Good thing is that P. Kumar wasn't in line of the ball because he's not wearing a helmet. It's 87 for 3 after 9 overs. So far, it has been carnage when you talk about the bowling side. They have been very good with the line and length. The precious 11 cricket club haven't been in terms with the wicket and with the pace of the game. They continue to strangle hold of the situation. Even though, regardless that they got their 50-run advantage. Yeah, the tuk-tuk is not gathering speed. That's for sure. The psychological pressure on the new batter. Both the Kumars have to be a little careful here. A swing and a miss. Oh my goodness, Jas Kumar has given it away. That's a horrible looking stroke to get out. You have already faced 18 deliveries. This is the time for you to cash in, and you play such a rash looking stroke. Completely unacceptable there. I'm pretty sure his team will definitely have a long chat with him after this game. That's a terrible way to get dismissed. As Gurpinder Gill walks out to the center like a general. He has a huge task in his hands. 65 needed of 35. You can see the fielding aggression there after picking up that wicket. Brilliant keeping behind the stumps has been magical when you talk about Pardeep Nanglu runs and now catches. Strangling the lifeline here. Angel drops a sitter of a catch. Was coming at a good pace. He just had to steady himself a little bit. Never easy when you're bowling off your run up and then have to react pretty quickly. But this game actually turned on his heads with 4 wickets in the shed and barely any runs on the board. Even though they've got 88 for 4, 64 of 34 is never easy. That's got away quite nicely, but in theory, they're 29 for 4. Bowling's captain is sensing blood here. He has choked the run rate. He's added that extra catching cover and the mid wicket as well. Trying to cut off and push in all the singles. Forcing an ambitious heave over the top. Gurpinder Gill can strike it big. Watch out for his late order blitz. He's done it before as well. Aha, okay. Gill was trying to crush it on the offside. It's not easy. That's what Chahal has done so far. His bowling those slow deliveries, gripping off the surface, the psychological pressure on the new batter to go for the big shots. And right now, at this stage, it just looks the task is getting tougher and tougher for the batting side, for the precious 11. A stroke away. That's a good shot. A whisper towards the onside. I've eased it. I have nailed it with the ball as well. 91 for 4. Final delivery before the drinks break. And has plays it away, walks it away on the onside. There'll be a single. It has been a dramatic start to the second innings chase. 10 overs done, it's 92 for 4, and it's time for drinks. Hello and welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 49. Precious Cricket Club on the toss and elected to bowl. Another 92 for 4 at this stage. First ball after the drinks break, he was trying to go for that wild swing of the bat. Look at the scoreboard here, the SCG just reads 93 for 4, but the story behind those numbers is a pure drama. In reality of the bat, Precious Cricket Club have scratched together just 33 for 4 after 10.1 overs against a ferocious Brothers 11 bowling attack. That's a massive strike again on the offside, might bag him a couple of runs. No, brilliant fielding there. But that massive 50-run penalty bonus awarded before the start of the play has completely kept their dreams alive, honestly. Chasing Brothers 11 151, the target equation is officially narrowed down to the wire. Precious Cricket Club need 58 of 28 to pull off the mother of all upsets, that's for sure. Because Brothers 11 haven't haven't lost any game. That's dropped. While Precious Cricket Club last 5 games, they have L everywhere. So they are in a losing streak of 5 games. If they lose this, it'll be a 6th one in a row. So they don't want to do that. For that reason, a win will definitely keep their hopes alive. Slightly shorter again. A good looking stroke on the offside. He's trying to muscle the ball. He's not trying to go for the timing. For that reason, Gill is losing his shape. That can be a staggering equation. 55 of 26 means the required run rates precisely at batters have struggled for timing all morning, managing just 37 runs of the pitch across the first 10 overs. They can no longer to look to rotate or not singles into the deep. Every single over from here must be at least 1 or 2 boundaries. Is it long time coming? He's played it on the offside. There is a chance. The fielder takes a very good catch running in. Gurpinder Gill was doing the right thing. He wasn't trying to take a single. He was trying to go for the big shot. He has struggled in this innings for his timing. Tries to hit it over the top. Didn't back himself. A half-hearted stroke wasn't enough to clear the ropes. A 5th wicket down. A Precious Cricket Club have themselves to blame, despite knowing they're being given advantage of 50 runs. They were holding all the cards before the start of the second innings. But also talking about the Brothers 11 defensive strategy, they knew that the fast bowlers needed to execute that hard lengths into the pitch, nail those wide Yorkers outside off stump, and just to avoid the ball, and they have done everything correct. Couple of tight overs under 6 runs will push the required run rate completely out of reach. Now it's 13. That's what happens. Some recent winners, the ECS Belgium Challenger, Mechelen Eagles, Tallinn Stallions, the ECS Estonia 2026, Apex United, or ECS England Hornchurch 2026, Zurich Mavericks winning the ECN, Brazil women winning the ECN Switzerland T20I internationals, and Cossonay Cricket Club. Andrew Ryan, his reel going viral in the European Cricket Network Instagram channel. He's CS Switzerland. Had very good team. Also need to know that Australia and Bangladesh test match. Australia are 101 runs ahead. Bangladesh scoring only 64 in the first innings. Australia 165 for 8. Also, we'll go to one of our favorite segments in European Cricket Network. That's what happened on this day. England completed their first series whitewash in 7 years when they won the Oval Test against India by an innings and 8 runs. Ian Bell was India's chief tormentor, getting his first double century in the course of a 350-run partnership with Kevin Peterson. India made 300 for the first time in a series, where their performance bellied their number one ranking. And it was solely due to an unbeaten century by Rahul Dravid, who carried his bat and came out again to open in the follow-on when Sachin Tendulkar and Amit Mishra put on 144 on the last day. It looked like India might engineer an escape, but Tendulkar failed. 9 runs short of what would have been the 100th international 100, after which 5 wickets were lost for 21 runs. Graham Swan, a very good off spinner, who came late to the series, took 9 in the match. It was quite incredible when you talk about England's win against India. I still remember because India won the World Cup in 2011 in April of 3rd against Sri Lanka. And after winning the World Cup, they were in so high. They were beaten 4-0 in Australia and also beaten 4-0 in England. So a huge update is from the producer is a chance of illegal fielding. The fielder who took the catch wasn't declared as a 12th man before the dead ball, so it's a 5 runs penalty. And it'll be bowled again. So Gurpinder Gill gets a reprieve because it was not mentioned before to the umpires that the 12th man is on. That's a hammering blow again. A lot of drama and theatrics in this contest. Also let you know, in 2009, debut test matches rarely get better than the one Jonathan Trott had against Australia at the Oval. He became the 18th English batter to score a century on debut, exactly on this day. What made Trott's effort all the more special was that his 119 runs came in the deciding test of an Ashes series and helped them clinch the rubber 2-1. There's a fine stroke on the offside. Only get a single for it. So 11 overs done. It's 104 for 4. Going back to the Jonathan Trott story. So he grew up in South Africa before moving to England. Was picked up at the Oval at the expense of Ravi Bopara after England's middle order had failed repeatedly in the previous test of the series. And knowing Jonathan Trott, very good batter, test match. And then also was ICC test match number 1 ranking. Dominated the period of 2010 to 2013. Also played an integral part in the Ashes series. And now, recently, he was the coach of Afghanistan. He's reached some decent heights, some peaks as well in international cricket. And now they need 48 of 24, coming back to this game in match number 49, the precious side. So it's important for the batting side. Now they have got like 54 55 runs of bonus. Can't lose this from here. Gurpinder Gill is a fine stroke maker. Likes to use his feet. Good fielding continues. That has been the differentiating factor between both the sides. The fielding, the effort that fielders have shown so far has been quite impressive. A lot will depend on Gill's success. They need to capitalize on the errors. Excellent delivery from Malik. That's how you try to disturb the line and length, because if you see both the players are somehow little uncertain when the ball has been pitch short. Here again, when he has tracked it towards the onside boundary, Vicky Malik is trying all his variations, and also you see that signaling the wicket keeper. You would have seen a couple of seconds back, just to bowl cross seam. That's got away nicely. Finally, he's able to break the shackles. Confident strike from P. Kumar. That was whacked with disdain. We're talking about they're not comfortable against the short deliveries, and he says, have some of this. Fatted. That's how he bats. Doesn't play the reputation. Only watches the ball. It's important for Precious Cricket Club to maintain this aggressive intent as he drills it towards the offside. Now the matchup is on and the game is on as well. Don't be so greedy, Mr. Kumar. I know there's a chance of getting the second run. He's playing with fire. 12 overs done. It's 112 for 4. We've seen plenty of action in European Cricket Network today. 50 runs penalty, and now recently getting 5 runs because of illegal fielding. What a stroke that is from Gill. He has this timing, the gift of timing, converting some good deliveries into bad ones. As 12 overs have been bowled, it's 113 for 4. The equation here, 39 of 18. They need 13s. One boundary, couple of boundaries every over will definitely counteract, attack, ignite the chase, that's for sure. Because at this stage, they need that injection of firepower. Underdogs, they are in this game. They desperately need it. They're trying to maximize that and exploit that momentum shift that happened in the previous couple of overs. The bowlers have forged into a defensive mode here a little bit. Overcorrecting Vishav Rana. Bowls a high full toss, but Gill, as I mentioned before, is trying to hit the ball way too early and hard. Batters have to adjust quickly here. P. Kumar found the gap in the ring in the previous over. Brothers 11 feeling the heat a bit. The tabletoppers fielding looked visibly stressed for the first time in the defense. The previous over, the fumbles inside the circle. For runs that could prove monumental, that's for sure. The question is quite clear. They need 38 of 17. Is well within striking distance, especially with 6 wickets still in hand. The mandate should be absolutely clear. They don't need to hit a 6 every ball. As I speak, they don't need to 6 every ball. The timing is bad enough. It doesn't carry to the fielder at long on. but they must find at least one boundary per over and run hard for the two. And for the Brothers 11, the defense is on. The bowling captain is trying Vaishnav Rana here. Is a kind of the primary depth specialist now. And Grill this time is gone. Couldn't make much of his second chance. He's been trying all afternoon this shot, caressing on the offside. This time around, gets that outside edge. Almost in a position that he didn't want on the fielder. And safe as houses. So the chase is getting stronger and harder. As Gurpinder Gill departs, it's 115 for 5. They need 37 of 15. So far, the fielding has been tremendous when you talk about the Brothers 11 side. Definitely speaks volumes of the way they have played their cricket in this tournament. Fielding is a clear differentiator. That might be another chance here. And he's lucky. And if you look at that fielding as well, that is the difference. For Precious Cricket Club, those were going to the boundaries or they're giving away extra runs. But for Portugal Brothers 11, they're desperate. They know against the odds. They are league leaders. They're playing against the Precious side. They're the underdogs. They're setting the stage. They're setting the benchmark. 36 of 14. The big shots aren't coming. The protection is always there. That's how good teams do, isn't it? That was the Australians' greatness as well. Back in 1999 till 2007. They just beat you psychologically. Gets beaten. Wonderful take from Nanglu. He has been superb behind the stumps. So it's 117 for 5 after 13 overs. Only a couple of overs left. They seriously are in desperate search of some much needed boundaries. The huge breakthrough there in the previous over. But what an over it was. Just conceding 4. Picking up a wicket. The momentum was swinging towards the underdogs. But after that 12th over, 13th over, I can definitely say that Brothers 11 have delivered the counter punch of champions. This is absolute death bowling masterclass here. Previous over, Vishav Rana completely shutting off the hitting Jones. He has been pounding a heavy cramping back of the length into the body. Oh my goodness, Amarjeet Singh has lost it. But very good fielding again. Of course, they give zero advantage or leverage to the batting side. With only singles coming off in the first 4 balls in the previous over. The desperate heave was always in there, so Gurpinder Gill went for it. It was a mistimed shot. It's sending a scryer straight to the hands of the fielder at point. That was the momentum that was absolutely slammed shot. And it just misses the stump. These are very good deliveries from Amarjeet Singh, who has been brilliant with the ball. As they say, the penultimate over is everything. If the bowler can execute here, Amarjeet Singh, a disciplined, wide line or a block hole over, conceding fewer than 10 runs, the match will be virtually sealed before the 15th over begins. Delicately guided, there is protection. It's not so easy to hit those big shots because Amarjeet is a big lad. He bowls that, as I mentioned it before. pounding a heavy cramping back of the length into the body. He also has has a toe crushing Yorkers. That's pretty brilliant. Brilliant again. He has got lightning quick hands. Nonglu behind the wickets has been magical so far. Just look at this take. Slightly short, and it's the pace of Singh, and it's not so easy to keep him in front. Under the lid, wow, that is amazing. This is as easy as you get. 122 for 6, 30 needed of 9. Will there be a miracle as Bahadur Singh walks out to the center? He is the captain. Can he be Bahadur? It's an important decision for him. If he wants to be Bahadur, he has to play some big shots. Bahadur in Hindi or Urdu, it's called daring or audacious. For all the non-Hindi or non-Urdu speakers joining in, it's called Bahadur. You can add that to your dictionary. 124 for 6. 28 of 8. Bahadur trying a big shot. Wanted to be Bahadur, but he has to depart. Bahadur. Very good line and length. Wicket to wicket. Little bit of extra bounce, and Nanglu is putting on a show here. Wicket keeping masterclass. As a wicket keeper, you have to stay low and then dislodging the stumps at the very last moment. Wonderful work as well as disciplined bowling has led to a massive recovery for the Brothers 11 Portugal side. Now they're staring down the barrel of the Precious Cricket Club. It's 124 for 7. 28 needed of 7. So far, you can see right of your screen, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. In total, 48 matches have been played. The boundary percentages are pretty low. I would say 44. Runs for boundaries, 6,142. Balls for Maximo, 45 for 7. As the Jinder Singh will look to hit a Maximo of the first ball. There's very little chance when you've got Amarjeet Singh's bowling prowess at the other end. As he finishes his spell, 3 overs, 3 wickets, only conceding 10 runs. It's 125 for 7. They need 27 of 6. Carlos Brathwaite, they need the... remember the name, isn't it? Yes, Faru, absolutely. Bahadur is God. He wanted to be... His name is Bahadur. He wanted to be a Bahadur. At this stage, they need to be Bahadur. So another update is they've got penalty runs of 5 as they're an over behind. So 5 penalty runs. So they need 22 of 6. Is a very good bowler. Vishal Rana, death over specialist. That's what good bowlers do. They never give you a chance. The keeper up to the stumps also just makes it very tough for the batter. They can't dance down the track. They have to stay at the crease. And then they have to go for that big shot. That's why they have this concrete feet. It is not easy. Vishav Rana continuously bowling that slow deliveries one after another. Oh my goodness, that's the first blemish on the field. And it happens. We have to give it to them. It's been a long day. Against the odds, they've played some magnificent cricket, but this time around, that's a super strike. A much needed one. It just makes the game much more interesting and much more dramatic. And that's what we call India Gate. Just goes through behind, in between his legs. So they need 17 or 4. Continuous pressure for the Precious Cricket Club. Responded not so effectively in this game. Another swing and a miss. He's appealing for... Oh, what a catch that is. Tremendous take behind the stumps. My goodness. That has been the 4th time he has shown something pretty special. So much of alertness behind the wickets. The batter was going full toll, trying to go for the full Monty, but it's got a little bit of feather. And a super take from the Superman, Nanglu. Has scored runs with the bat, his impressive knock. And for him, he should be the man of the match or the player of the match. That's for sure. Because every time the batters have decided to go for the big shot, he has been the calmness behind the stumps, catching everything. And more fun and joy as Vishav Rana dislodges Aaron Paul's stumps or the very first ball. That's timber. The furniture has gone for a walk, that's for sure. And that's a first baller. He's trying to flick it away or play it away on the onside base of the stumps. As Ankur Paul departs for naught, he doesn't disturb the scorers. And that's wicket number 9 for the Precious Cricket Club. Brothers enjoying their time. 17 of 2. To the right of your screen, percentage of winning batting first just increases to 60%. So you can clearly see why a lot of fans have their eyebrows raised when the Precious Cricket Club won the toss and decided to bowl. That's a big question they need to answer to their coach and the fans. Outside edge. And that will conclude this game. It has been a significant victory for the batting side. Oops, it's still one more to go. What a game we have seen so far. It's Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026 match number 49 comes to a conclusion. That's a straightforward result as Brothers 11 Portugal have done it. It's a comprehensive win against the odds. Penalty of 55 runs in the second innings. And after that, what character they have shown. They've completely blown away the Precious Cricket Club side. Effectively, Precious have scored, in theory, 86 runs in 15 overs. So match number 49, clear winners there, and the player of the match will definitely go towards Pradeep Nanglu, who has scored 45 from 23. And behind the stumps, he has been lightning quick. He stumped out Bahadur Singh, took a catch of Maninder Singh, then stumping of Pradeep Kumar, and the previous one as well, doing a great job. And that brings a thrilling high drama match number 49 to a close here at the SCG. A game that was packed with a lot of penalties, some explosive battings from Nanglu, and a sheer tactical tension right down to their wire. That wraps up my stint behind the microphone for the morning. But the action in the Portugal Liga Grizzly division is only just heating up. We have a massive double header lined up for the rest of your Saturday. Coming up next in match number 50, it's a heavyweight clash as strikers lock horns with Rangers Cricket Club. And to take you through every ball of the blockbuster, I'll be handing the commentary reins over to none other than my good friend and partner in crime, Vinny Sandhu, will be joining in. And don't go anywhere after that as well. Match number 51 will see Team Tigers Portugal square off against the BDCC Lisbon, with brilliant Phil guiding you home for the final showdown of the day. It's been an absolute pleasure with the action. Thank you to everybody who has joined in. Thomas Martinez, Chris Smith, Ishram Kareem. Also, you've got Chris Addison, Johnny He, Srinath Fernando, Faru, and Paul, and then Loki Crick. It's an absolute pleasure bringing you the action. And Vinny is waiting in the ECN studios. Over to you, Vinny. Take it away.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Portugal as we continue our coverage of the Portugal Liga Grizzly, Division 2 in season 2026. Well, I don't really know what to say about the first match this morning, but I can tell you that Brothers 11 Portugal remain unbeaten with a 15-run win in a 15-over game. That was pretty strange. We'll talk about that as this game goes on, I'm sure. But coming up now, it's a milestone match number 50 between the Tigers Strikers and Rangers Cricket Club. Rangers winning the toss and electing to bat in this one. Rangers at the moment are sitting sixth on the table with a 4-3 record in their 7 games, taking on the Spartans, taking on the Strikers, I should say, who are 1-6 and only have 1 win in the season. And even that win actually was a win over a side that's been struggling in Lisbon Super Giants too. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat as we get going with Rahul Amin opening up. And he's going to be dropped first ball. Well, no sooner had I called the first ball than it looked like we were going to have a wicket. As that is Tahir Ahmed to get super lucky. First up. Just got squared up there and a couple of juggles and down it went. The striker's hoping for an upset here. That certainly doesn't help matters, does it? When you drop a fairly easy catch first ball. Well, it's been that kind of a day so far. Wouldn't be too happy in the bowler, Rahul Amin, as Mohammad Rabiul Islam, the Rangers skipper, prepares to face his first ball. So, of course, we do go back to 20 overs now. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Thomas. Buenos dias, ¿cómo estás? And I've got to say, we'll talk about the internationals in a moment, perhaps, but commiserations to your team, Team Spain. Coming second's a great effort in a 10-team qualifier, but of course there was only one spot up for grabs, and it was Team Portugal that get through to the next round of qualifiers. So congratulations to everyone, the national set up there. I think for Portugal, it's a combination of quite a few years' work to turn out a team like they were able to in Finland this week. Yeah, so I don't know where to start, but we had so many penalty runs in that last game. And, brothers, I hope they learned their lesson. It's not a great look for domestic European cricket when you have teams giving up delay of game penalties. I think that kind of goes without saying. Look, there are always mitigating factors. The ground is a good kind of hour away from central Lisbon, and I suppose you can understand that. And really should be aiming to get there an hour before the game. Right, I mean, operating outside the off stump, doing a good job so far, creating a chance that should have been taken. But, yeah, I mean, you hate to see it, really. And yeah, I mean, obviously you have to be even with the penalties. It was a 50-minute delay. That's why it was a 50-run penalty. I mean, you could also say, maybe they should lose the game on forfeit. I mean, maybe that isn't fair on the other team either, who would get the win. But, I mean, you travel all that way to play. So, yeah, another thing I suppose you could do, maybe they'll look at doing is saying, right, however many overs you lose, they all come out of your innings. So, fine, if we've lost 10 overs in the game, then you get to bat 10 and your opposition gets to bat 20. That would also be a fair way to deal with it, I think. But I don't think anyone was anticipating it would be used this much in the league this year. They're obviously aware it's an issue because of the fact that there are mechanisms in place, but I think this is probably I'd probably lean towards just having it taken out of your batting innings. I think that might be another way you could go. I suppose if you're going to have a game, you still have a chance that both teams can win, theoretically at least. So the truth is, brothers, they got the win by 15 runs. They should have won by 65 runs. And to be honest, maybe even more if it had been a 20-over game. Anyway, it's a tight over from Rahul first up, as Rangers only get a couple of runs. One of them was pretty lucky. And at the end of the first, it's 2 without loss. So I want to have a look at And everyone in the chat, and I said hello to Thomas, hello to Chris as well. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Johnny Heason as well. It's just me for one game today. Phil's going to do the last game. I'll be back tomorrow for a couple. Thomas commenting about Portugal, saying they were so good, cut above the rest of the field. And when he watched them beat Germany, I thought it was going to be ultra difficult, obviously, to get over them. But I mean, Spain, what a great run from them. I think it was 27 matches unbeaten, which is a new record in T20I international cricket. But I know they'll be disappointed. And, you know, you got to feel for our very own Corey and Alistair, who are involved in the setup there. And also so many friends we've met along the way. And not just from Spain and Portugal, but from pretty much almost every country involved in the qualifiers this year. But I made a comment, actually, when I saw something on social media. Is it time for the Iberian Ashes? Spain versus Portugal. What do you think? He's over number 2. Siddiqur Rahman starts with a big, no ball, actually. I think he told the umpire he's going to bowl one way and then bowled the other way. So this is so weird. He told the umpire, well, either he told him nothing or he told him the wrong thing. But I don't know why you'd say the wrong thing. Now he's saying he wants to go this side. So that's a no ball for basically bowling from the wrong side of the wickets. Well, you can just add that to everything we've seen today. We've seen the kind of unauthorized substitute taking a catch. We had the time penalty. So we had 60 penalty runs in that innings out of 74 extras. 50 for the delay of game, 5 for an unauthorized fielder taking a catch, and then 5 from the illegal fielding. Well, you wouldn't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. I've got a special guest commentator that's just phoned me, and I had to pick up the phone. So he's in my ear right now. So this is something new for the broadcast. Here's Rahman coming in, and it's swung away on the offside, thick outside edge. It'll get away down the hill. It's just slowed up a little bit, this outfield, over the last couple of weeks. So it'll be 2 runs. So it's none other than Blowers has given me a call. So I'm gonna. They can't hear you, Henry, but I'll say hello to you. How are you? Oh, that's lovely, Henry. You don't mind if I share this with the audience that they're listening right now, because you know I'm always commentating. So Henry said he just thought he'd give me a call because he hasn't spoken to me in a while, and just to see how I am. Well, Henry, I'm very well. Thanks for asking. My wife and I are expecting a baby right now. I think you might have known about that. So it's all going well. That's an interesting one, actually. He's actually, the due date is 10 days away. Yeah, the due date is 10 days away. And I'll be honest with you, if you see this full toss, it's going to be a no ball for above the waist on the full, and it's pulled away for 4 runs. Nice shot there by Ahmed. His first boundary. We're just starting a T20 international, not an international, a T20 domestic game in Portugal, Blowers. So we're only in the first couple of overs, but I think everyone's happy that you've phoned in, because the viewers always love having you around on the European Cricket Network. But to answer your question, we had a little bit of a movement, I thought, last night. I thought maybe it was going to be the night, but no baby. So I'm still here, still plugging away in the commentary as the free hit comes in and it gets lifted up for 4 runs over the leg side, 4 more to Ahmed. So look, I've got Blowers on the phone to me right now. He's in one ear and I've got the other game. This is multitasking, Blowers, that I'm doing at the moment. Hope you don't mind me picking up the phone while I'm on air. This wasn't planned, by the way. Sure. Wasn't it? Yeah, well, let me just tell the audience what you told me. So Henry's been watching the England-Pakistan, and he said, it was a fairly one-sided test match. But Henry, I'll give you another one-sided test match. What do you think about Bangladesh wiping the floor with Australia last week in that first test match? He said up in Darwin, he said he thinks it's marvellous. It's always great to get Australia beaten into the second over here, 17 without loss. Got Blowers on the phone. So, hey, viewers, if you're in the chat and you want to ask Blowers a question, you can do it right now. You've really throwing me a bit of a curveball here, Henry, but it's definitely great to hear from you. How are you anyway? And so you said you've been at the test match. What else have you been up to since we last were in touch with you in Switzerland? Uh-huh. Wow. Well, you seem in good spirits. So Henry was just telling me that he's due for an operation in 13 days. So he's kind of waiting with bated breath for that. And, well, on behalf of all the European cricket community, Henry, we're so excited that you've taken an interest, especially this year. It's been a big year for European cricket. I'm not sure if you realise, but I'm commentating in Portugal right now. And Portugal just won their section of the qualifiers for the T20 World Cup. They had a narrow win over Spain in the final yesterday, which was in Finland. And it's a bit of history because it's the first time that Portugal has made it that far. And they did have the help, I suppose, of a new captain, Moises Henriques, who qualifies for Portugal on account of being born there. So that was a big help for them. Mm. Yes, I'll just tell everyone the question. Henry was asking, how's Tina, Rico, and Phil doing? I can tell you, we've all been very busy. I've been a little bit less busy this month on account of being off the tour because of the impending birth in my household. But Rico is fantastic. He's currently in Belgium, in Brussels, and he's got something very rare on European Cricket Network, which is a weekend off. And so he's currently got a couple of days off. Yeah, he's working Monday to Friday. It was the second division of the T10 in Belgium, and then he starts the first division on Monday. Phil currently is just finishing after doing Estonia last week. We had a tournament, an ECS, or a T10 up in Tallinn. And Tina is fantastic. She's been really busy with her work for the MCC. She's been playing a little bit lately as well. And so I'll definitely pass on best regards to everybody. Well, Henry says if Rico's having a weekend off, make sure he's behaving himself. Hey, but I've got to ask you, Henry, because after I left Switzerland, unfortunately I had to leave, even though my plane took forever to my flight got cancelled actually in the end, but I got on another one. I spent some time in London, but I was watching back when the European Cricket Series, the 10 over cricket started, and I was very interested with your response to that. And particularly, you said, there's no point comparing it to other forms of the game because all forms of the game are different. And you said you never thought before that 4 sixes and over was cricket, but you were starting to actually quite enjoy it. So how did you enjoy that? It must have been very different. Yeah. That's such an interesting. No. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm just going to call this one in because gets that one to straighten down the line. We have our first wicket of the game. It's LBW, and to be honest, he deserves a wicket because he had an easy catch dropped off the first ball of the innings. But that looked like a pretty good shout. The batter trying to hit across the line, hit him on the back pad, and that'll be the first wicket of this match with Rangers 19 for 1 versus the Tiger Strikers, 2 Lisbon-based teams. But let me just relay the first bit of your answer. Henry saying, he's a 2 innings man and he loves the longer form of the game. And I've got to say, Henry, I'm exactly the same. I love when Test cricket's around because you really have that meaning, don't you? That it's such a tradition that you're a part of. But different horses for different courses. I think the T10, as you just said to me, gives you an opportunity to provide wonderful entertainment and also a way for more cricketers to enjoy more matches in some of these countries where there isn't a lot of cricket. So I'm really, really glad that you enjoyed it. So I'm just going to call in. It's 3 overs down, 19 for 1 in this 20 over contest. And what if I told you, as he said, another no ball from Taz Chai, another full toss, which is going to get whacked to the boundary this time over point. And that'll be 4 runs to Muhammad Rabiul Islam and a free hit coming up. What if I told you right now, Henry, that I'm commentating from the Santarém cricket ground, or as we know it, Europe's SCG in Santarém, just outside of Lisbon? Oh, well, hopefully Henry was saying he just wishes he could be here with me commentating. Well, in a way you are. I'm so glad I picked up the phone. I think you might be the only person that I would have actually answered the phone for while I'm on air, but I think it's definitely provided some excitement in this power play. Got a few comments here. There's a few Aussies in the chat saying, at least we didn't lose to England. So they don't mind losing to Bangladesh, but at least they didn't lose to England. So I don't know what you make of that. Well, tell us what you have on. What do you have planned for the rest of your day then, Henry, or the rest of your week? What have you got coming up in the next few days? Oh, it's so lovely to have a call from you. Henry's saying he's not doing too much in the next couple of weeks while he prepares for the operation. He's not that mobile. He's not running too many quick singles at the moment. But I tell you what, Henry, I'll do you a favor. I'm going to send you the link of what I'm doing right now. So if you do want to follow along, feel free. It won't be Test cricket standard, but it will be. I'll try to make it entertaining at least, as this is hit down the ground and also, who knows, maybe, oh, no, that's a misfield, and that's an awful misfield, really. Well, I think, Henry, you might have actually stopped that. It was dribbling towards the long on. He just had to bend down and pick it up, and it got through him for an undeserved boundary, but a boundary nonetheless for Rabiul Islam. So, Henry, what I'll do, I'll send you the link, and you can even, if you can manage, I know you're not a huge texter, but you can even say hello in the chat to all the viewers, and I'll see your comments as well, or you can send me a text, and I'll answer you. And we can have some fun together if you feel like it. But hey, it's just so wonderful to hear from you. And no, exactly. No, that's no problem. This is not a good ball. And we wish you all the best, Henry. Henry's off now, and sending all of our best wishes. And Henry, wishing you in good health. Lovely. And I'll send my best wishes to all of the ECN crew. We wish you all the best. And please let us know how your health is and hope the operation goes well for you. And speak again soon. Thanks, blowers. Thank you. Bye-bye. So he actually said all the best to all the listeners as well. He wanted to emphasize that. Wow. Well, what a way to start the game. 3.5 overs in. Sorry if I was quiet for too long at a time there, but there were some pretty characteristically verbose responses from Henry, as this is a tight 2. They'll come back, but Rangers will get away with it after it goes 4 minimo and a hard run too. Okay, so I'm back with you. How nice was that to get Henry calling? I think he might have called me on a landline. So that's nice. But no, honestly, he's such a great human being. He's got so much energy, and obviously his body right now is probably showing the signs of the age actually is. But as far as his mind goes, he's sharp as a tack. And had some great thoughts. But yeah, how about that? What do you think? Do we need more phone-in commentators? Although I know it wasn't great that you couldn't hear him, but I had him in one ear, and I've got the game in my other. It's Taz Chai. Hasn't had an over to remember here. He's gone for 18. I'll have to add that to my numbers. So I know next time that is Henry. What a lovely surprise. So he's obviously at the moment not really going out, so he just thought he'd call a few friends. So how nice that he would think to call me as a friend and to have a chat about cricket, even though I don't think he plans that I would be commentating. Anyway, this is his first ball. He's been waiting a while. And would you believe it? He's going to be caught first ball. Wow. Taz Chai salvages something in the over. A ball that's on the leg stump, just chipped away, and a fairly simple catch at mid-wicket. And so the second wicket falls, and Taj has something to celebrate. It's a golden duck for Shafraz Nisa. And it's 37 for 2. Might have even been a low full toss. He just chips away, and plenty of excitement for the strikers. And of course, strikers. That was almost almost a lights out from the celebration. But hey, why not be excited? 37 for 2. And look, let's be honest, Tiger Strikers, they're a side that obviously wear the Bangladesh colours proudly. There is a bit of a Bangladeshi streak through the ranges as well. But Bangladesh obviously not having the best day in the first day of the second test in Australia, but the worst they can do is draw the series now. And it's been called the biggest upset in Test cricket history, and I think that's right. I think it is the biggest upset in Test cricket history, especially if you look at the preparation to add to that whole drama. What are the odds of Henry calling me in the only game I'm doing today as well? I'm only doing this middle game. Shobhan had the interesting task of taking you through the first, and then Phil G is scheduled to come up later in the last game of the day. So some confusion about whether Borhanuddin is on strike or not. Well, he should not be. Remember, in T20, we're bowling from opposite ends, so you always take the end of where the striker out was. So, over number 5 and Mobo Alam to bowl. Oh, it's a really big wide, and keeper does well to at least get gloves on it. Yeah, what an interesting thing to get a call from blowers. I wonder who's going to call next. He's going to go, okay, I'm going to give Stokesy a call or something. He'd have one of the great phone books, though, wouldn't he? Blowers. Off the pad, be a bit of an appeal, but got to get up pretty early in the morning, get one past Andrew Winter. Pat nowhere near it, real kind of flashes in front, but clearly off the pad. I'm not so sure about Henry's ability to get in the chat, but you never know. Fraction short, fast hands from Borhan. Picks out the fielder. Seemed to hit it pretty well. The other thing is I hardly ever have my phone on loud, especially when I'm commentating. But I think what happened is that I'm used to having it on loud at the moment in case there's some sort of family emergency, if you get my drift. And so it happened to still be on. It's like, okay, well, English number, pick it up. Maybe there's, looking for an extra commentator for the Ashes next year. You never know. But I'll definitely send the best wishes to blowers. And yeah, I think he said he's pretty optimistic. I think it's his hip he's getting operated on, I think is what he said to me. It's a conversation where I had to listen pretty well because I had to keep relaying what he was saying. But I think, yeah, he's looking forward to the operation, and he's pretty optimistic he'll be moving a lot better after it. But yeah, I'll send his best wishes to... He actually said best wishes to all of the viewers as well, and he hopes everyone's going well. It was the last thing he said, and therefore the most important. Right, here's Mobu. Picked up, leg side, fielder. Gets on a couple of bounces. And that will be the end of the over. Pretty tight one by Mobu at the end of 5. It's 41 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you in more PLG Division 2 action. And there's some of the... Yes, it's the regulars that have come back. Good-looking crowd. Spend a Saturday afternoon having a glass and enjoying the SCG. Maybe they're toasting Portugal's victory in the sub-regional qualifiers. Who knows? But pretty pleasant day. It's starting to cool down a little bit. 29 degrees today in Santarém. 25 currently, but normally hits the maximum around about the start of the third game, about 4 o'clock local. Good length there from Taj. Gets second over pretty much on the strength of that one wicket that he was able to conjure at the end of his previous over. Hello to Dave. How nice to see you. And yeah, saying hey to blowers as well. We just missed him. We had a good chat, didn't we? He called me out of nowhere and I decided to pick up because why not? When Henry Blofeld calls, you don't screen the call. Turned away leg side. Oh, now I've got Conrad sending me a selfie. Hello, Conrad. New number. Obviously, must have lost his old phone. That doesn't surprise me at all. He probably wants a selfie back, so I'll probably have to organise that now. Turned away for a single. Mohan hit the first ball. He faced pretty hard. Only got the one for it. Only gets the one for that as well. Mohammad Rabiul Islam's been there a while. And he's going to get a boundary here. He's going with the swing of Taj Chai. And is able to kind of play that on length. Most roads lead downhill to the boundary here at the SCG. We know that. Well, that's a good question. Got a question for Conrad. How's your wrist, Conrad? I don't know if you can hear me or I have to text you, but viewers are asking, how's the wrist? It's been a couple of weeks now. Don't know what kind of rehabilitation exercises you've been doing on it, but I hope it's going well. Oh, another full toss. That's a second or third. There's too many full tosses from Taj. And yeah, typically they've been smashed to the boundary. I know that's the third one in total. I think it might be the second one he's bowled, which would be a final warning. But that's the thing with these full tosses. They've been punished as well, haven't they? Free hit then for Borhan. He's been nailing that pull. Mistimes the pull right on cue. And he will get a single. That'll be the end of the power play. Probably a narrow win to the Rangers, but 2 wickets gives the Strikers some hope. It's 54 for 2 after 6. Conrad's a bit down in the dumps. Asked, how's your wrist? He said, no one cares. Broken and out for the year and life. So, time for some spin, and Afjal Iman will be the bowler. 180 expected. I'm sure it's not as bad as he said. I think he's just been dramatic. And credit to his team though, Awaris. They've done well in his absence, finding a way to get the job done, despite being a player or two short. Here's Afjal. Looking at the Division 1 fixtures tomorrow. And the thing is with the Division 1 fixtures, there's only 3 more Sundays that are Division 1 Sundays. So tomorrow and then the 30th of August and then the 6th of September. And then the 12th and 13th of September is Division 1 finals weekend. So the whole thing's Division 1. Got him. Well bowled. Tried to go across the line. Do that at your peril. And that's the end of Borhan. Well bowled by Afjal Iman. It's a good length. Kind of tempted him into the sweep. And crashes into off stump. 54 for 3. Another key batter departs for Rangers. Sweep's tough because you've got to judge the bounce of the ball perfectly. If not, you're playing with a horizontal blade and you're going to miss it. You're going to be in trouble, whether it be LBW or bowled. So Iman builds pressure with a couple of dots, and third time's the charm. New batter comes to the crease. It's Russell Khan. Just looking tomorrow, Awaris actually have the bye before they take on Fighters next Sunday, and then Lisbon Super Giants the week after that in Division 1, and then head into the playoff weekend. Currently, they're a game and a half clear at the top of the ladder. So it's looking like, one win would sew up that top spot. Pretty well bowled first up. So Russell has to play it as a straight bat kind of shot. His wrist going the same way as Borhan. But yeah, what a nice welcome. I mean, I haven't even had time to go through the drama of earlier, have we? But brothers, they did get the win in the end over Precious. And later on in the day, still have another game, match number 51. Team Tigers Portugal taking on BDCC Lisbon. Down the leg side, keeping as well to block it, but still will be a wide. Yeah, so great to see so many of you in here. How did you enjoy Belgium? Geez, that was a good series, wasn't it? As you'd expect. The thing I liked about that series is there were times the bat dominated, there were times the ball dominated. It was quite unpredictable. Estonia was generally it's pretty a bat heavy series until the final, though. Funnily enough. Hello to Zahid as well, tuning in from the USA as we get to the end of the 7th over, and Rangers are 57 for 3. I was also really happy to see a video featuring Steve McVeigh where he was getting appreciated by the Portugal team for his support. Got presented with a cap. That was lovely. Here's Roman getting a ball. A bit short, but kind of gets away with it. Russell blocks this one back. Won't get a run there. These strikers kind of holding their own so far, aren't they? A team that are pretty big underdogs. Just the one win in the season. That was over the cellar dwellers. There's been super giants. One of their issues is their fact they've only been averaging 122 with the bat. Russell is going to cut this away. Oh, well, that's unbelievable. It's almost like two defenders on the goal line finding a way to botch it. Thinks, all right, as long as I get something on this, my mate will do the rest. So he just kind of kicks it and says, right, over to you. And kind of deked the backup fielder there. And somehow that's going to be 4. Up and over the top. Uh-oh. It's more fancy footwork. This time effectively done. And the boundary is averted. Let's ball the over. Going down the leg side. That'll be the end of the 8th over, and it's 64 for 3. God, those of you in the Spanish squad, you'll know, you might know because I did a flash last night, which was just a kind of weekly update. And I talked about the batter in the over 60s World Cup for England that didn't walk after being given LBW, leading to a dramatic reversal and delay of game for 15 minutes. What do you make of it? I know Kroom had his thoughts. Probably busy today playing a bit of cricket. Any rain in the UK yet? We're still waiting. I know in the Czech Republic we got a bit during the week. Cool change. I suppose it was bound to come at some point. Looks like it's something on the way through. Probably leg bias. Leg buy then off the keeper. Wait for it. Yes, says Andrew Winter. And Kroom actually made a really good comment about it. But yeah, it's probably lucky the football season has started, so there won't be as much of a furore as the Clicky Ponting fiasco, which is probably a good point. Chris said there's been a bit of rain last night, but not so much. Zahid enjoying Portugal because you get a bit more peace and room to chat. That's good, Zahid. I'm happy you're enjoying it. And Tina told me that she just ran a half marathon with a swollen foot. Wow. Well done, Tina. Uh-oh, went on the hit there. Actually lucky for once the non-striker said, no, do not run. Go back. Russell trying to get on with it. Did you get 2 here? Uh-oh, that's the danger zone, isn't it, out there? 2 out of 3 ain't bad. They've stopped 2 out of 3. They've gone there in the last few minutes. A few laughs about it. I suppose in the end, cricket's meant to be enjoyed. Let's be honest, we've got a 14-team Division 2 here. Most won't get promoted. Most will stay. You want to enjoy what you're doing. You want to enjoy the season. And another over. Eamon has done well so far. He's got 1 for 6 off 2. And after 9 overs, it's 68 for 3. All right, what's on the menu today? Mixed platter, €12. Pretty good. Green beef meatballs. And something farm salad. I'll have 1 of each, thanks. Can we go back to the menu? What else was there? Dave's saying it's been a few hours rain in the last 2 days here in northwest France. It's starting to, you can feel the weather starting to change anyway. I can. A bit short. Rabiul Islam turns it a bit straight to the field. A no run there. Push and run this time. Where are they on? 148 pace? Yeah, one of the issues, like I said, for the strikers, they've only won 1 match. And one of their biggest problems, or one of their problems, is just with the bat. They're averaging 122 with the bat, which isn't going to win you too many games. They have hit 150 a couple of times. Russell waits and cuts, finds the fielder, and they didn't run straight away. Now they're not going to run at all. Yes, they scored 157 against TTP, Team Tigers Portugal, but that was chasing 183 to win, so obviously they went down there. The other time they scored 150 was when they defeated LSG second 11. They made 162. So that's the thing with the strikers. You always feel like you make 130, it's probably enough. I think at the moment they're 145 expected. Rabiul Islam pushes and runs. Last ball of the 10th. Russell goes for it and hits it pretty well up over cover. I think it just bounces inside, but really good shot. Opens up the offside. It'll take us to drinks break as well. With a good shot from Russell. There's our old Russell Dassel. And after 10 overs, 75 for 3. We'll have a quick drink and back in a moment with the second half of the first innings of the second match of the day here. You're watching the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 on ECN. And welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this innings. Missed a bit if you've just tuned in. The shortened game earlier in the day. It was certainly a pretty exciting contest, but probably not the way you generally set it up. And here, 75 for 3 Rangers after winning the toss and batting. Ahmed Rabiul Islam continuing with his compatriot, Russell Khan. Rafjal Iman's bowled well so far into his third over now. He's got figures of 1 for 7. Cracked and dropped. Well, he is strong through cover, we know that. Won't go all the way to the boundary. It was a difficult one. As Taz Chai leading with the strikers today. Had to work out how to catch this. Doesn't really seem like he went. Oh, he did get the fingers pointed up, but just kind of burst through in the end. Big swing. This is a classic one. I just reckon the keeper assumed he was going to hit this and didn't track it. Have a look at this on the replay. Keeper just assumes this is getting hit and doesn't move. It's kind of rule 1. Keeper's like, oh, well, you're not going to miss that, are you? Well, guess what? He did and you did. Rohan Abdahi behind the stumps for strikers today. Yeah, Dave's saying temps have gone down 20 degrees from the heat wave. Yeah, true. Depends where you are, of course. This isn't really weather chat, but we had an eclipse, what was it, a couple of weeks ago now, maybe 3 weeks ago, end of the 11th over here. And that'll take it up to 79 for 3, another tight over from Iman with just 3 singles and a bye in there. But I don't know how much you know about the eclipse of the century, which is coming up next year. And I'm pretty sure it touches Portugal in its path of totality as well. Going to do some digging. But it may be the southern tip of Portugal, but I've actually planned to go. I know it's a long way away, but it's a bit of fever going on at the moment. Okay, so just looking at this map, might get the very bottom of Portugal. The best place to watch it is actually Egypt. Okay, so it doesn't quite get Portugal, but almost. But it does get the very southern tip of Spain, and that includes Gibraltar in the path, and also gets kind of north of Morocco. And so talking like in Egypt, it's something like 6 minutes of totality, 6 minutes of the moon over the sun completely. And as this will get all the way for 4, nice push there from Russell, who's actually growing into this innings now, isn't he? It's going to be above the runner ball barrier. Just timed that well. Thought the fielder was going to get there, but underestimated how well Russell used the pace. So I might even put that in the chat. And so it's created a bit of a tourism boom. So it was the 12th of August. Thanks. It was only 10 days ago. Jeez, I've got no idea what date is right now. So this one I've put in the chat is the 2nd of August next year. We're bold. It's full, and Russell almost chops that onto his stumps. So this one's called Eclipse of the Century for various reasons, but in particular, it's the amount of time that it will be completely, the moon covers the sun. So even in Gibraltar and southern Spain, it's something like 4.5 minutes of basically darkness. So I think the last one we had 10 days ago, I think even at the best place to watch, you're talking kind of maybe 2 minutes tops of totality. So, yeah, they're calling it Eclipse of the Century. Apparently won't be another one this good for another 81 years. Huge swing from Russell. Certainly it's his intention that he wants to get on with it. Yeah, this most recent one actually went through some of Portugal. I think the very northern tip of Portugal. But of actual kind of major cities, the maximum was about 2 minutes. But yeah, check that out. And maybe, I mean, I think already a lot of the accommodation's been booked out. Gibraltar's completely booked out. Thomas, he said he was in A Coruña at the time. Okay, was that in the path? I think it was, wasn't it? Of totality. End of the 12th over here, 85 for 3. Yeah, it's just, I suppose it's something that comes up from time to time, but it's, it's fascinating when it happens, isn't it? And you don't think of it too much until the next one. Yeah, Chris saying, in Iceland, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I think when you go into kind of non-Iceland Europe, i.e. the mainland, then it was, I think 150 was how it topped out. But that's one thing we haven't had during an ECN match. And would it, I suppose it would stop it, wouldn't it? I mean, should we do a Gibraltar series, the Eclipse series? I already think it would be a very expensive time considering the demand. But do we do the Eclipse series next year? It is around about, typically we have the Gibraltar series and we have had it late July, early August. And so we're talking 2nd of August. There's a question for the chat. Do you stop a game for the Eclipse or you just play on? I think you got to stop it. But don't look at the sun. All the players need the glasses. Does that mean the fielders need the glasses as well? We had a fire stopper match recently in England. I guess if it's a partial, you could keep going. And that's in the air and caught. Iman gets a second wicket, and it's Rabiul Islam who's batted the journey so far. He's going to have to go trying to force that one to the leg side, a big leading edge. And he gets caught. Good reward. And you can see the line of that ball. It's well outside off stump. Basically, didn't have confidence he could hit through the line or through covers. Rohul Amin takes the catch, and Rangers now 87 for 4. Nicely taken as well, minimum fuss. Good technique though. Sawag Martin, the new batter. Well, it's not a great ball, but it has been skied. Get away with it, and might be all right. Yeah, swung it first time, and then I probably want to have a bit of a look at this, because was he lying on the rope when he touched it, or was he about to lie on the rope? Number one, maybe it wasn't no ball. Don't know if it was coming down enough. But anyway, let's have a look at the boundary. And we're getting focused now. So he misses here, and then he has to go again. Where's he fallen? Oh, I think that's 4. I think it's 4 on his elbow. I don't know. Yeah, has been given 4. It's a tight one, but I think there was enough there to say that he'd started his contact with the rope. Probably didn't have any idea, to be fair. Goes short this time. Martin mishits it. Can't get one out of the middle yet. He did get a 4 first ball. Gets 2 this time. Yeah, so Eclipse Tourism, never realised it was a thing. I'm lucky, so I thought I might book it. I didn't have to pay too much. The other thing is I think I saw a BBC story on it, and that kind of focused on flying to Gibraltar, which is a great place to watch it. But I think, jeez. Hasn't had the best time in the field, has he, so far? But anyway, all's well that ends well. That was another blower's stop. Oh, well, tried to get down. It's hard to pinpoint where he went wrong, except he just didn't get the ball in his fingers. Into the 13th over. 95 for 4. Yeah, so I never knew Eclipse Tourism was a thing, but I suppose this one's like, yeah, Eclipse of the Century. The other thing is, I flew to Malaga because I thought, flying to Gibraltar from mainland Europe can be problematic anyway. There's plenty of flights from England, but you're way better off if you're in mainland Europe to just fly to Malaga, and then it's only an hour and a half or less. Russell, thick outside edge, flies away. Third's back now. We'll do the fielding. So, yeah, you're way better just going to Malaga. And there's still reasonable flights. And I think all the Gibraltar flights have tripled. People might not realise how close it is. But I think might be it'll be tough for anyone turning up last minute to find anywhere to stay, put it that way. Russell's not a huge mover with his feet. He just tends to throw his hands at the ball. He's got a pretty good eye. Zahid says he's off now at the end of his 16-hour shift. Good to see you, though, Zahid. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day, or once you've had your sleep. And, hopefully we see you tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow, 2nd and 3rd matches after Showbun does the 1st. Pretty clearly outside the wide line, I think. Milad into his 2nd over. That'll bring up the 100 for Rangers. Russell Khan was keen on a 2nd. Not so much. 100 comes up with 38 balls left in this innings. How high can they climb here? Rangers. Well, that's lovely, Dave, on such a special day that the shooting stars were the same night. So, perhaps a cosmic sign. Turned away. That'll be a single and the end of the over after 14 overs. Rangers batting first after winning the toss. 102 for 4. Dave's asking, why is there no ground sound? I think typically they'll turn it down a bit when it gets windy, Dave. So that might be the situation at the moment. But I'll look into it for you, put it that way. It's always nice to get rid of the ground sound, isn't it? This one straight, just sneaks past the keeper for 1. Off the pad, in fact. Good leave there. It's actually a really good run. Requires both batters to kind of be alert to it, though. I've got to say, Russell probably wasn't straight away, but they sneak another run. Of course, under 6 overs to go now. Well, ball, but manipulated by Saywag. Good running, though, from these two. They'll get 2. And Tiger Strike is still in a position to keep them to kind of 150 or less here. And, you know, it'll be a test for their batting, but it's certainly a winnable game for them. And Rangers have had an okay season. 4 and 3. Funny thing about Rangers season is they've gone, so Rangers batting at the moment, they've gone win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win. Does that mean this is a loss? They've got a 4 and 3 record, but literally have alternated wins and losses. Foot stop from the bowler. Roll him in. Coming back. Bowled well early, I thought. Big swing from Russell. Should get 2 here again. He's had to run hard during this innings. Again, good running, pushing for a second. It was, I suppose, a little bit ambitious, but buyers signalled, and that'll be the end of the over. 112 for 4 after 15. That looks like it's delicious. Look at Zoe in the background. She has probably been responsible for what's on that plate. And Zoe is an absolute superstar. She is a master chef. She should be in that show. And she'd do very, very well, I'm sure about it. Good looking crowd as always. So Sawag Martin, 13 off 8. 5 overs to go. Time to hit the go button for Rangers. About the ratio of wins batting first to second. As this is up in the air. Whoa, look who it is. Good stop at least that time to keep it to a couple. It's probably on the screen a moment ago, but according to my notes, I'm looking at 29 to 19 batting first. Yeah, true. Is that the ground or is it just coincidence? Always hard to say. Zawag opens up the offside, gets it over cover. Should get another 2. They've run pretty well, these two. It's been a bit of a difference maker. Okay, yeah. So in Division 1, it's 31 to 16 teams batting first. Well, that's pretty significant, isn't it? So if you put those numbers together, what have you got? You got 60 to 35. It's got 63% of teams winning batting first. That's pretty significant over, what's that, almost 100 games. Again, I've loved the running between these two. Prepared to take some calculated risks. I also think, I've got a bit of a theory that when you're playing a weaker team, that you think when there's a bit of a gulf between the two teams, often teams will want to bat first because they basically want to get more cricket. I don't think it's necessarily a conditions thing. So if you're running into a team, let's say, I mean, the obvious example in this division is LSG 2, who have lost on average by 135 runs a game or equivalent. Then if you're in the batting unit, you're thinking, right, here's our chance to get in and make a big score. Uncontrolled edge from Russell Khan. Okay, I might as well try for 2 here. Tight one, but I think he just gets in. Yeah, so Lisbon Super Giants have not batted first once this year. So obviously they also probably feel a bit like, you know, well, if we're struggling, maybe we bowl first and guarantee that, you know, at least our bowlers get some overs. Okay, well, if this hits, he's out. And he's missed, only just. But again, you see the ambition there. What really might have been half a run turns into 2 runs. So, into the over. It's 123 for 4. Nice look at the hinterland. It's a perfect day. A little bit of wind. You can hear it in the effects mics. I think they turned them up a bit on your suggestion there. But this is the first time you might have had 3 different commentators in a day because Phil G is ready to take over last game of the day. Team Tigers Portugal taking on EU Pack Friendship. Sawag lines up the leg side, goes aerial. love the enterprise between the stumps between these two. Down the ground for one. Martin moves to 20. Good little partnership this. Seem to have a good understanding, these two. The Rangers have scored some big scores during the year as well with the bat. Hasn't really been an issue for them. Averaging 169 with the bat. They've actually hit the 200 twice, including last time out versus LSG2. But earlier in the season, they hit 204 against Precious. As Russell lifts this up. And he'll get 4. So Rohul just kind of a little bit short of where he wanted to go there, I think. Russell with a good clean strike. He's able to get under it and across the line for 4. Yeah, so the only problem with that game for Rangers, they hit 204 against Precious. Match 13 in the season, 23rd of May, is they ended up losing. Precious ended up winning off the second last ball, chasing that target of 205. That's more like it from Rohul. It's a tougher one to get under. Just a fraction fuller. Hello to Paolo Campini. Nice to have you with us. Not sure if you're here at the beginning of the innings. I can't remember now when you left us, but were you here for the blower's phone call? He just phoned me out of the blue. So I said, oh, well, might as well take this. 2 commentators. Excellent bowling from Rohul. It's been pretty good today. I still feel they've got an opportunity to keep this kind of 150s, and that's probably their upper limit of what they could chase, the strikers. Ooh, full, probably waist high. Again, these two have been really good at turning ones into twos. It's about, I think, at least 10 runs they have just because of the running between the wickets. In the end, it's just okay for height, and that means it's the end of the over. He is advancing slightly. You can see he's moved out of his crease, so we had still a little bit of a journey down to travel. And at the end of the 17th over, it's 133 for 4. If we were to have more phone-in commentators, who should they be? Who could we get? Milad to come back for his 3rd over. Three overs to go. Yeah, every time you're batting now, you have to be thinking 2. And who knows, you might get more. You should get 3 here, actually, I will. There's always one on that arm. But it's been a real kind of death by 1,000 cuts, hasn't it, in this inning? Loved the fact that the batters are putting that kind of pressure on the fielders, and it's showing. I mean, it's not an easy ground to field cleanly on. We know that. Even not so easy to take throws when they come back from the outfield either. This might be one time you have to settle for the 1. Yeah, look at the strike rates of these two. Marcel, 114. Soeg Martin, 153. So not too bad at all. Kind of on target for more or less a par score. This competition, the par, 155. I will say, oh, good stop in the end. A bit of a kneecap stop. I'll get 2. So, yeah, I will say this. If you take out Lisbon Supergiants, it's more like 161, 162 the par. Well, challenges him above the waist, and Russell misses out a cut that was pretty close to his body. Kind of shows he's more of a cutter than a puller. He likes to stay leg side of the ball and cut, which can be a little bit unusual. A lot of these guys grow up pulling more than they cut. Good little build-up of pressure here from Millard with a couple of dot balls. That was pitched up. Russell swung very hard. Hey, just noticed when that was up a second ago. This is the 7,800th ECN match. Well bowled. It's a really good 3 from Millard. ... Finally able to build a bit of pressure here. The strikers and Rangers with 2 overs to go, 139 for 4. All right, let me do a quick calculation. Actually, I probably don't need to. I probably can tell you how many matches are expected in the rest of the year. So knowing we've got, I'm going to say about, okay, I'll have to do the Portugal differently because that's in progress. But yeah, if this is match number 7,800, will we get to 8,000 matches by the end of the year? I think probably yes. Okay, I need to do some quick mathematics. All right. Well, this could be tight, actually. 2's fairly comfortable. Okay, so as far as the remaining T10 matches we've got in the year, which is basically all of the ECS we've got the rest of the year, we've got 143 more matches. Which then begs the question, how many Portugal matches do we have left? Glad you asked. Down leg side for a wide here. Okay, so 143 is how many T10s we got left. And then Portugal, this is match 50 in Division 2. And so we've got 41 plus finals. So let's count 41. So we're still not sure of exactly the final series. That takes us up to 184 plus finals. And then in Division 1, we've still got... Oh, this is going to be close. In Division 1, we've still got 13 matches plus finals. And I know we're going to have at least 5 finals for Division 1. So yeah, as I calculate it, that it'll be, by the end of the year, we will have done 8,000 matches. And it'll be something like 8,002 or 8,005 matches or something like that. Of course, we're probably a couple of weeks away from the week I was calling M Week, where we'll have our 1,000,000th ball. Let's get an update on that. Martin goes to the skies. This should be caught. Won't be. But still, it's been such a good comeback. Despite not taking a wicket, they've been able to retard the scoring of these two. So now we're over 990,000 balls. We just went past 75,000 wickets during the week as well. Crazy numbers. Well, now they're going to take an ambitious run there, goading the throw. That required some hardcore arithmetic. But yeah, as I make it, as far as matches scheduled, we should get to the 8,000 this year. But it would only take some. So we've had, you know, as people know, the schedule does change. So it just takes one of those events to get altered. And maybe we won't, but it'll be pretty close. Again, good running to get to there. Robu's saying, hey, how's that possible? End of the 19th over. It's 149 for 4. Still, it's been a while since we've seen a boundary. You go to the numbers. So we haven't had a boundary for 2.5 overs. And even before that, it was kind of 4 overs before we had a boundary. So look, it's pretty good. In the last 5 overs, there's only been 1 boundary, and it was a 4. So just keeping in touch here. Let's see if the strikers can put up with the bat. Like I said, I think 150s, let's call it 160, is kind of the ceiling of what I could see them chasing. Hello to Monica Ramos. Buenos días. ¿Cómo estás? Last overtime is Millard. Full toss. I think it'll be okay for legality. I'm a bit surprised I didn't want to go for 2 there. I think that Russell might have an inkling he's close to the 50, so he'll get the chance to face here on 48. You've got to give some credit to the bowlers who've bowled pretty well in these last few overs. Haven't given as many hit-me balls. 150's up for Rangers. Russell pushes. He'll want his 50 here. Can he come back? He will bring up his half century off 45 balls. It's been an industrious innings from Russell Khan. It's a player that always gives you 100%. Just 4 boundaries in his 50, I should say, his 45 ball half century. And that just shows you he's had to do a lot of work behind the wickets. I've liked his aggression between the stumps. And sometimes you've got to do it slightly ugly. He's happy with the 50. Why shouldn't he be as well? I always love to see players enjoying their moment. Now he's going to swing hard and miss. Boundary drought continues. 18 balls since the boundary now. Does have a top score of 63 on the network, Russell Khan. He misses 2 in a row, but they will get away with a bye here. Now they're going to get to a sloppy stuff, really, from strikers. I mean, probably should have been stopped in the first place, or at least kept in front by the keeper to prevent the first bite. The overthrow gives the second. He's in a good vein of form, actually, Russell. He scored 63 last time out. 2 to come. It's actually hit him. Oh, no. Oh, what a run out. Love it. I love it. He tried to get out the way, hit him on the trousers. The throw came back, and as they went for an overthrow, it actually hit Russell the second time. Bounced straight back to the keeper. So it's a keeper to batter to keeper run out. And what a weird way for that innings to end from Russell Khan. Watch this. Just came off his backside, And then they're like, oh, well, there's an overthrow there. Let's go. And they, oh, that was not a good feeling. I think the Grizzly hit me a second time. It was a boomerang. Oh, give us one more replay. I love it that he goes, yeah, let's take a run. And then there's a moment where he's like, uh-oh, that's not good. And he's like, let's run. Uh-oh. I've never seen that in my life. It's not too many things I haven't seen in my life, considering how many games I've done. He literally ran himself out. Would have been even funnier if it went straight onto the stumps without going back to the keeper, because it still would have been out. All right, well, have one ball. It's Fazal Ravi that gets the chance, and he misses. And that's another run out, this time unassisted. So, hey, well done to the strikers who've kept in touch here. Rangers 154 for 6 in the wash-up. Good partnership by Russell Khan and Sewag Martin setting up that score. They ended up putting on 67 in 7.2 overs. 50 for Russell Khan before he was bizarrely run out late in the piece. 28 for Sewag Martin before he was slightly less bizarrely run out very late in the piece. Rabiul Islam batted the first 12 and a half overs for 31. And Tahir Ahmed scored 10 before he was the first to fall. Bowling-wise, well, I think I had a few good performers there. Strikers, 2 for 19. Afjal Iman was really good with his spin. Wickets also for Rohil Amin and Taz Chai. Iftikhar Milad probably deserves a mention as well. They bowled at the end there. Was pretty tight. 4 overs, none for 22. So we'll come back in a few moments. And it'll be 155, the target for strikers to pull off an upset here. But I do feel it's in their range. Can they step up with the bat? We'll find out. Plenty more action and entertainment to come. We're halfway through the day here on a Super Saturday. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Back soon with more Portugal Liga Grizzly on ECN.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back as we get ready for the second half of this match where the Strikers are out to chase 155 for victory against Rangers. I actually think Strikers did a pretty good job in the first half of the game. It was kind of good hustle partnership between Russell Khan and Sawak Martin. They were able to put on 67 for the fifth wicket. But I think, for the Strikers, this is their first chance to, probably their best chance to beat a team above them in a while. And I'll be interested to see whether they can have their batters step up to the mark. For Rangers, they're still reasonably confident. They got 150 plus on the board. I mentioned earlier, the Strikers have been a bit below par with the bat this year, averaging 122. So they're averaging 182 against, and they've done a lot better than that this time, keeping Rangers to 155. You look at Rangers with the bat, they're a team that are averaging 169, so they're a bit under that today. They're averaging 132 against. So they've been pretty good, and also have knocked a couple of teams over. They were able to knock Team Tigers Portugal over for 64. That was last month in match number 32. They were able to knock LSG seconds over for just 41. But they have actually bowled out the opposition 3 times out of their 7 matches this year. In fact, 3 of their 4 wins have come bowling out teams' defending scores. So should be an interesting second half as Afjal Iman is good with the ball. He's going to be good with the bat, I'm sure, as well. He's coming out to open up out there with Siddiqur Rahman. And it's going to be Muhammad Islam to get us going with the ball. Welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always great to have your company. 155 to win. Here we go. Nice start from Muhammad Islam. Just a hint of away movement there. Again, well bowled. Able to get that ball going away from Afjal. Hello to Tina, who's popping in. Hey, Tina, how was the half marathon? How's the feet going? Must have been an exhausting experience. Cracked through the offside, and that's going to be the first boundary of the chase. Nice shot, third time lucky from Afjal. Great to see Thomas and Monica chatting in the chat in a little bit of Spanish, actually. Yeah, talking about the earthquake and some of the areas affected. Nice shot again. That's going to be 4 more to Afjal. Missed the first 2, hit the next 2. Good signs now. Early days though in this chase. Can someone step up? Another good outswing at. Trying to hit that probably a little bit too straight. Needed to go wider with the width of the delivery. But, when you've been a little bit low on runs in a season, you need individuals stepping up. Tommy does go a little bit squarer. Fielder's gone back there now. That'll be the end of the first over. A couple of boundaries to Iman, who does keep the strike. It's 9 without loss after 1. Yeah, so everyone's obviously sending their best to Monica. The issue with the earthquakes have been nasty. Como saying, eso esperamos desde aquí, vaya racha que lleva a Sudamérica ahora Perú también. And Monica replying, hay mucha tensión y miedo, pero hay que mantener la fe y la paz. And you have to maintain faith and the peace despite the tension and fear. Shahid Hussain to bowl the second over. Iman drags it off the inside edge, almost carries to the fielder, not quite. Thomas replying, espero que no afectará algo vuestro. Aquí ha habido pequeños terremotos en Granada y hasta ahí unas cuantas casas se derribaron. Saying a few houses were knocked down, some small earthquakes in Granada, and hoping that it didn't affect anything of over there in South America. Anyway, good Spanish practice for me. I'm working on my Portuguese as well. It's a natural extension, actually, to pick up some Portuguese after you've got a good handle on Spanish. And of course, I've spoken in many countries around the world Portuguese. Of course, Brazil gets a lot of attention because of the huge size of the country and the population. This one closest to a wide, but not called. Took a good step over there. I always feel like you shouldn't be penalised for getting closer to the ball to try and hit it. Just some umpires take different views on whether that means you've brought it within your range. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, Portugal and Brazil, two biggest countries that speak Portuguese, but you also get Portuguese spoken in Angola, Mozambique, Cape Verde, Guinea-Bissau, Sao Tome and Principe, Timor-Leste, or East Timor, and Equatorial Guinea. It's an official language, not widely spoken in Equatorial Guinea, but yeah. Rough Chow, again, hits and runs, and I think they've learnt a little bit from the first innings that it's not so easy to field cleanly and effect a run out. Yeah, Tina saying she did her first ever half marathon this morning along the Portsmouth seafront on a swollen foot after smashing the ball into it yesterday. Oh dear, when she was batting. It's tough stuff though. That will be the end of the over. Mohamed Shahid Hussain only goes for 3 singles in that over, and after 2, he hits 12 without loss. Paolo Campini saying he had trouble tackling a Snickers. Well, I've never had that problem. I try and keep chocolate out of the house because I do tend to eat it. For example, someone found me a packet of Tim Tams, famous Australian chocolate biscuits. They didn't last too long last night. Anyone faces up. Here's Narula getting a bowl. Interesting, they went to a new bowler after just 1 over. Ahmed Islam did a decent job, I thought. Okay, lost his line a little bit from time to time. Shane Narula there. Means business, doesn't he? You can tell from his profile pic. Best figures 3 for 17 in the league this year. Got to say, Phil and Tina passed on already that blowers sent their best And Phil messaged me back. Well, actually, I said to him, who will the next mystery caller be? And he just left a baby emoji on the message. Tries to go leg side that time, premeditates, I think, Emon. Quite rate. 8 and over. I think they're okay around there, especially with wickets in hand. But yeah, can Emon turn this into a big innings? Definitely going down the leg side. After goes for it in the air and out. Well, see, that's the difference, I suppose. He make a start, get to 12. After finds a way to get himself out, trying to elevate down the ground. Simple caught and bowled for Narula. Just had to change direction. He breaks through and he had a little punch in the head. Self-inflicted there for Emon. He knew that he'd gotten through the first period of the innings, but he throws it away. Just maybe got a bit big on him. And that is that. Narula, well, he said he means business. And he talks the talk as the first wicket falls for the Strikers. 15 for 1. Into the over as well, so 15 for 1 after 3. Narula with the breakthrough. New batter, Iftikhar Millard. Ahmed Shadad Hussain to continue. So Rangers pick up a handy early one. Still plenty of work to do. Still think they'd be favourites here. Or dropped. I think there's an edge on that. Keeper pretty casual there. Sawag Martin. Okay. Just kind of didn't watch it all the way into the gloves. Got a bit big on him. Got a bit chest high. Unlucky for Shadad Hussain. It was a good ball. Don't think he's going to give that because he takes a big step across and would have hit him in his original stance. I think it's a good call from Andrew Winter. See, in T10 cricket, that'd be a wide because it's down the leg side and it's kind of a hard and fast rule. But I think there you could see he made a big step across and the ball just missed the leg stump. You can see where he's actually setting up when the ball's released. Thinking that's going to fly away straight between the slip and the keeper for 4 runs. A bit of luck there. Probably needed a bit of luck, Siddiqur Rahman. I think he thought about diving. there, Saywork Martin with the gloves, but it's past him before he finished the thought. Phil G's tuned in. And we've got the G-Force in. But yeah, Tina's saying she doesn't shy away from a challenge. Half marathon's amazing. Sammy will get the wide. If I felt it was a little bit further down leg side, I wasn't going to let the bowler get away with it twice. Yeah, Phil calling in the ECN comms impromptu gathering, yeah. Showbun doing a great job this morning as well. Throws the hands at this one. Does Siddiqur Rahman. That'll run away for 4. It's a bit of width and a little bit too short from Shahid Hussain. Well put away. And of course, we've got Rico having a well-deserved weekend off. Yeah, good question from Phil to Tina. How did you go in the game? Yeah, you've been playing a bit lately, haven't you, Tina? I've got to say my season came to a pretty abrupt end about 3.5 months ago. Oh, offers it, and it's been taken. End of Siddiqur Rahman. This was just as wide, but not quite as short. So rather than a full-blooded cut, it's more of a guide. A guide with intent, but because he doesn't go after it, it's catching high, and it's a pretty good catch taken in there as well. So the second wicket falls 24 for 2. Have a look at it here. So it's not really, he doesn't really swing at it, just kind of slides off the face, hoping it's not away. If it's not at the fielder, it's 4, but it was at the fielder, and he took a very good catch. So, end of Siddiqur Rahman for 10, 24 for 2. Nice catch as well there, Bohan Udin taking it and making no mistake. Wickets are super key to this chase, you just know that. Especially when a team hasn't been making a lot of runs. Generally means they've got less players that are going to do damage. So if you can get through that top order, you can open them up. New batter comes to the crease. Won't be on strike though, because another wicket off the end of an over. 24 for 2 after 4 overs. Here's Nurullah, who's back. New batter out there is Abul Hassan. Steps away and flashes. Doesn't get the wide call. Johnny said he's got to be off for a family barbecue. That sounds pretty good. And don't worry, you can always catch a bit of Phil later if you want to listen back. Maybe when you get home after a few sausages. Well, bowled that one seam back and beat the inside edge. Hello to the King. How are you, Vinny? I'm well. Where are you watching from, King? Lovely to have you in the chat. Always nice to see a new name in there. Well, Millard's swinging like a rusty 8 here. Got beaten genuinely by 1. Then he thought, well, I'm gonna go for it. Oh, a good line here is Nurullah. Especially to a new batter. Both batters yet to score. They'll probably feel this as a chance to turn the screws a little bit. Rangers get that required rate up. Narul's frustrated. He feels he should have knocked him over there, but just missed the stumps. Still, it's a good result for Rangers just piling on the dot balls. Beats him again. Geez, that's a very good over. Wide, but then 6 dots. Almost like a fake maiden. End of the 5th over. And the score, 25 for 2. And this is a real crossroads, isn't it, for strikers? They need to still find a way to be going at that kind of 8 and 9 and over. Stay with the rate, build a partnership here. Because a couple more overs like that, suddenly you need 10 and over plus, and you've batted yourself into a big hole you'll probably never get out of. Nah, the dot ball. 7 in a row now. Hassan getting his first taste of the action. Abu Hassan. Okay, so I didn't realise, because I went to the Prague darts last year, and it's on the start of September. Not so sure I'll be able to attend it this time, though, unfortunately. Nah, the dot ball. Well, this has got trouble with a capital T written all over it. Another one. And you know, how are they doing it? They're just bowling really disciplined off stump line. And so far, neither of these two have had any answers. This has been such a good period of play for Rangers. Oh well, gets bat on ball this time, but no run. Geez, this is a horror run really for strikers. I mean, you feel like you're building towards something, that's something else, but you just feel so reactive here. And the thing is for Hassan, okay, he's only been responsible for 5 of those dot balls now, but I think that's 6. That's 12 dot balls in a row, and a maiden over to Rabi. Things have ground to a halt. Strikers 25 for 2 after 6. Mohamed Islam's going to come back from this top end. I'm a little bit surprised. Shah Narula was just on fire. But I was surprised when they got rid of Islam in the first... Or not got rid of. When they replaced Islam in the first place. They've got plenty of options. Rangers. 12 dot balls in a row. Here's Mohamed Islam. This is an issue, though. No reason to be stepping outside leg. You're getting width. The only reason you might do that is they're spearing the ball in towards your pads or spearing the ball into the stumps. But have a look at Milad's instinct to back away and have his trigger is problematic. Look at those feet. See? Always heading away from the line of the ball. And any bowler worth his salt is just going to keep bowling outside the off stump. Don't get greedy. Don't go at the stumps. Maiden's actually probably worth more than a wicket here. So he does go straight. Doesn't hit this either. In fact, he's going to be gone. Well, like I said, I actually think a maiden was worth more than a wicket, but they will get the wicket as Millard's going to go for a 9-ball duck. Question here is it straightening down the line, or is that natural angle going to take it down the leg side? But yeah, that's one that hurts. Millard just getting done over by disciplined bowling. This angle's not straight on, so we can't really tell. We also don't see exactly where it hits his pad. So I guess it's good. I mean, you bowl to take wickets. It's no, even though it's good for your team to reel off 10 or 12, 14 dots in a row, we've just seen. You don't go home and dream of dots. You dream of wickets. And Mohamed Islam picks one up there. So that's 3 different bowlers have been able to keep it scoreless in the last 2.5 overs. Faisal Rahman is the new batter. And again, now you've got a new batter trying to establish himself. That might take time. It's just not looking good. But again, you see the build-up of pressure getting results. Finally, we see the run broken after 16 scoreless deliveries. And even then, it's just a single, but Faisal Rahman's off the mark. Yes, I went to the darts last year and had a great time. It's actually the second time I've been. I've been once in Australia, I've been once in Europe. I think I'd actually love to go in England. I think that'd be I mean, look, it's fun wherever you go to the darts. They put on a great show. Hassan. Ooh, gets off the mark, but only just. Quick not out call. So I tell you what, I think he might have just slid in before it got in. But anyway, that's not really happening at the moment for the Tiger strikers. Despite getting some runs that over, only 3 off it, 28 for 3 after 7, and that rate, as we predicted, climbing and almost looking at 10 and over from here on in. Fazal Rabi to continue, coming off a maiden first up. That's not a good ball, and he's going to get hit away. Just dropping to the waist, according to the square leg umpire. So that's going to be 4. Yeah, maybe. Probably would have heard on calling that one, but fair enough. Also, he might have slightly been out of his crease, so the ball had a bit further to travel before the judgment would come. To look at the watch from Andrew Winter. I wonder how they're going with their over rate. We saw that come into the play as well earlier. Hassan drags it, picked up, thrown. I think if that hits, it's out. Couldn't quite find the target. But yeah, despite the 4 earlier in the over, it's really Really been tough going, hasn't it, for the strikers? You can kind of see some of the issues that have plagued them this season. They run of boundaries here, don't they? End of the 8th over here, 33 for 3. And another tight over. Boundary off the first ball, but just 5 in total. Asking rate's gone up over 10. Here's Russell Khan. Batted well, scored 50 before being run out in bizarre circumstances. Got a real slingers action, doesn't he, Russell? Maybe we can have a look at Russell's action because he pretty much has no front arm whatsoever. It's a really different kind of action. And the other thing about it is he bowls what we would call as off the wrong foot. What we mean by that, he actually bowls off the right foot, but what we mean is that when he's going into his delivery stride, he hops on his back foot and then lands on his back foot again, rather than taking off with his left foot and landing on his right. So he goes right, right, left, has 2 steps on the right in a row. So that plus the lack of a front arm in his action make it quite peculiar to face, to watch. Generally stays one side of the wicket. Oh, geez, if he'd taken that, I still think he would have been out. He was slow to go there, Abu Hassan. Well, ends up in a strange position here, Martin, the keeper, because he's kind of beside the stumps, but not behind the stumps. I love that action shot. And then have a look when it comes back to the keeper. He was in a strange place. Didn't glove it cleanly anyway. That's the thing. They're not necessarily looking like they're wanting, or they're not really going for that many and over, are they? They're kind of quite passive still. End of the 9th over, 37 for 3. Kind of sign of a team that have found it hard to put good scores together this year. Time for a change of pace. Tahir Ahmed to bowl. A real dropper first up. He's always fun to watch, Tahir. Oh, that's such a good ball. Watch this one turn and rip. It's such a fun leg spinner, like I said. Tahir Ahmed. No real footwork. Just kind of playing back in his crease here, Hassan. Now goes for it up in the air. Fielder comes around. Can't quite get there. Close but no cigar. So Ahmed really kind of tempting these two to go after it with that kind of a ball. And of course they do. Again, not going to be easy to drag him leg side. He is actually turning the ball quite a lot of this surface. There's a lot of side spin on it. This time he has more luck going through cover. Makes a bit of a meal out of it, Sayyid Islam. Can we count how many fumbles there were there? I'd love to have a replay. Don't know if it warrants one, but we got time. Because that'll be drinks. It'll be 41 for 3 after 10. Strikers finding it tough going. Does give us time, but maybe we can leave it for now as we're headed to drinks. Strikers 40 for 3, requiring 115 more off the last 10 overs of match number 50. Why don't you have a drink too and join us back in a couple of minutes for more Liga Grizzly action here from Portugal on ECN. Back to the action then. As we get ready for over number 11. It's going to be Said Islam, who just set a world record with the amount of fumbles on one ball. But now he's going to pick up that ball, hopefully hold on to it, and bowl the 11th over. Hassan on strike. Seems to get a bit of bat on that. Maybe not too dissimilar to the incident that sparked a bit of a ruckus in Canada during the week. If you know, you know. Hassan's had enough, goes to the air. Let's get it over the infield, but won't get it over the outfield. Tight one, but they get back for two. Got him. Really well bowled. Really, really well bowled. Said Islam got that absolutely right. Ends up cracking into the top of middle stump. It's just kind of prodding forward again. Prodding defensively more than anything. And could have driven a tank through that gap between bat and pad. And Said comes up with a wicket. Things really falling away for strikers. Look like a shadow of the team that have been able to score 150 twice during this season. It doesn't look like they'll get anywhere near that at the moment, as they are 42 for 4 in the 11th over. Rohul Amin, the new batter, he wastes no time at all. Goes after the first ball he sees and cracks it for 4. Well, it needed a bit more of this earlier. They've let this rate creep out to 12 and over required. Back defensively this time. I mean, can he provide a bit of oomph to this innings? Yeah, good chat about the golden ball as well in Zurich. Isn't it funny in Switzerland we had golden balls, both the eliminators in the European Cricket Series? End of the 11th over here, 47 for 4. That'll be another one. And Amin, who did start with a boundary, is going to find himself in a bit of trouble here. 47 for 5. Now let's check it out in the replay. It's one of these ones he hits it, decides to go. It's actually quite a good throw to the bowler rather than really going at the stumps. Roman, 3 off 10, tries to get on with it. He'll only get a single. No ball called for a... Is this a back foot or a front foot? Must be a back foot. Touching by... There you go. Where he lands. Go back there. Just after he lands. But yeah, cannot touch that line, which is basically the edge of the pitch. And it won't be stumped because it's a wide and it's a... Or because it's a free hit. Can't be stumped off wide, can't be stumped off free hit. The keeper knows that, not everyone else knows it. So we've got another free hit. So yeah, if you're confused by that, don't blame you, but Hum and Hope's still there. Now he will get some bat on this. Test the fielder, who's up to the test. Be called a no ball actually off the pitch. Plus, it's going to be hit for 4. That's a bit of a bonus. So umpires think this has hit the edge of the pitch where the artificial meets the grass. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think I saw some grass, a blade of grass move. And so it becomes a no ball. And even though it gets hit, stays no ball. Plus, it'll be 4. This free hit isn't hit. Bounces straight over middle stump. And Phil G talking about that Golden Ball in Zurich. And yeah, let's not forget they needed 7 to tie off the last ball. And then it went wide 6. And then, I mean, for me, it'll forever... Oh, where's that gone? I'm getting an overthrow here. For me, it'll forever be known as the hip thrusting golden ball. And if you know, you know. Golden Ball 84. End of the over. I believe that'll make it 57 for 5 after 12. Well, this is going to be another run out. Just a miscommunication. That's going to build up a pressure once again. Dot one, dot, dot. And then they try and take a run. It's not there. Mohammed Hock will flash a thumbs up saying it's probably my fault. Look, he is standing on his bat. Takes a while to get going. Having said that, it's probably not a run there. It's straight to point. And easy as you like. So it taps the bails delicately and ends the innings of Mohammed Hock, who's run out for one. It's 57 for 6. End of the 13th over. And the score is 59 for 6, 7 overs to go. That's Chai and Fajal Roman out there for the Tiger Strikers. Oh, another good leg spinner here. Oh, gee, that's out. Yeah, that's a nice ball. Really nice ball from Tahir Ahmed. He's bowled really well, deserves a wicket. Got that one to pitch on, straightened down the line. And really didn't have too much further to go. Your only question, it's only a half question, is does it pitch outside the leg stump? I don't think so. As long as it pitches on, it's hitting in line and it's going on to crash into the stumps. A bold new banner out there as the keeper on Abdahi. Oh, well, Slip heard something. No one else did. Teo holds his hand up like, was there an edge there? Is there something I missed? Well, if the ball didn't hear it, the umpire probably didn't. Yeah, Phil likes the hip thrusting golden ball. And that was something. And that's lifted up over the leg side. And that's going to be 4. So Abtahi kind of meets the leg spinner here. Nice bit of ball striking. Takes a bit of a risk on this log sweep, but if you do hit it in the middle, generally it's clean because the leg spin's kind of spinning onto the middle of the bat, coming across the line. End of the 14th over, and the striker 64 for 7. Here's Burhanuddin getting a ball. Taj Chai is going to get 4 runs here in a low full toss that he's able to meet and pick up his first boundary. Fifteen overs gone then, 71 for 7. Paolo says, cab ready to go. Nice shot down the ground by Abtahi. Kind of playing for pride at the moment, the strikers. They will get 4 there. Ravi goes to the boundary. Good look, up close look at the Grizzly. Lifted up in the air from Taj. He's going to take a left turn at Albuquerque and get across the rope. So a few late runs coming here for the strikers. But the game's well out of control now. Thick edge, that's going to run away. 2 runs this time. They creep up on the 100. Almost wore that one in the back of the head there, Russell. His tyre going from the Palace end. Taj gets a good piece of that. Going, and almost gone. In fact, it has gone all the way. Maximal finally gets say it. Been few and far between in this game. In fact, that's the first 6 for either team. That one's going to fly as well, all the way. Maximal, 6 more. And so we haven't had a 6 in the whole game. Then we get 2 in 3 balls. How about that? Good striking. This is whacked leg side as this is going to be a rough change of ends for Taha, who's wearing a few boundaries now. Another nice shot from Abtahi as the hundreds come up, and now we'll get a third six. Maximal. All right, well, that's in the air. Can anyone get under it? Yes, and that'll be the end of it. Nice little cameo from Abtahi with a fall for 28. It's 106 for 8. With the end of the over as well. 17 overs down. So, 18th over. Here's Shahid Hussain coming back. Pretty enthusiastic appeal from behind the stumps. Got him. There's 9 down. Keeping it simple is Mohammad Shahid Hussain. A bit of bat on that, says Andrew Winter, just for a bit of extra information. But yeah, keeping it pretty simple. It's full at the stumps, and it's 106 for 9.
Just play, Andrew. Andrew, just play.
So last man comes to the crease, Mohammad Mamoon. Watched him field. Maybe batting's his strong suit. I'm going to get behind Mamoon here. He's got 3 balls to survive here. Come on, Mamoon. Oh, wow. It's probably his best chance of a run. All right, 2 to come. Oh, is off the pad? Maybe. No, it's off the bat. Did that carry to the keeper? I got given off the bat. And he does survive. Well, good on you. Now we just got to get him a run. End of the 18th over. It's 106 for 9. Right, Russell. As we come to the conclusion of this game, reminder, next game coming up about 55 minutes as Team Tigers Portugal will be taking on BDCC Lisbon in that one. In the air, and that will be it. Russell will end up with 1 wicket, and the strikers are all out for 106. On the moon finishes undefeated. Russell Khan caps off a good game where he scored a half century with the final wicket to seal the deal, and the final margin of victory is 48 runs, chasing 155 for victory. Tiger strikers all out 106. Rahan Abtahi was the leading scorer in the end with 28, but nobody else able to reach 20. Taj Chai with an entertaining 19, but by then the game was well and truly gone. 9 bowlers were used in the end. Why not? As Rangers turned out to have enough runs. Mohammad Shahid Hussain was outstanding. 3 overs, including a maiden, 2 for 12. 2 wickets also for Tahir Ahmed. Always love watching his leg spin. Singles for Muhammad Islam as well as Shah Nurullah. Bowled a couple of tight overs. Said Islam, 1 for 9. And Russell with the final wicket. So we will take a break. We'll be back in around about 55 minutes time. It'll be Phil G to take you through that final game of the day. Big thanks to everyone in the chat as well. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Division 1 action. But anyway, hopefully you enjoy the rest of the day. And we'll be back with more action after this break. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo. And I'll see you soon for more action from Portugal here in the Portugal Liga Grizzly on ECN.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And it's a good afternoon to cricket fans around the world. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon for this next match in this Portuguese Division 2 League. Hello, hope you're all well. Phil G here in the hot seat, taking over the comms from Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandu, and of course Showban from earlier today. So you're getting a bit of a plethora of the ECN commentators today. We like to change things up a little bit. Hope you're all well. Hope you're doing really well today on this wonderful, lovely, sunny Saturday, coming to you from Santarém. And thanks for joining us on the European Cricket Network. Getting set now for this final match of the day. It is indeed match 51, Team Tigers Portugal taking on the BDCC Lisbon team. Looking forward to this one. A couple of teams with a bit to do here today. I'll explain a bit about that in just a moment. When you have a look at the standings at the moment, two teams locked in pretty much centre of the table, and both teams with a fair bit to do to try to push their themselves up those up the standings to be considered for finals, which is still a few weeks away. Talk more about the standings in just a few minutes' time. Looks like we've got the teams out in the centre. Obviously, the umpires are set to go as well. In case you missed it from the toss news, that Team Tigers Portugal won the toss, elect to bat first. So Mohamed Omar Farouk is facing and gets a corker to start with. Rahman gets one to lift off the deck. It's a good delivery from Suhan. Dusty background there. Looks like a bit of a tornado trying to fire up across the back of the properties. Very dry conditions indeed over there in Santarém. About 31 degrees at the moment. That's in the shade, so add another couple of degrees for the gentleman out there in the centre. Very warm conditions in Portugal at the moment. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us too. Hope you had a great Saturday so far, having a wonderful weekend. Get yourselves comfortable. Something nice and cool and refreshing, or depending where you are in the world, maybe something a little bit warmer as well. So we're just pausing for just a moment. Umpire's just not quite happy about something. And also, just going to very cheekily have a shout out to the crew, of course. There is an indication by the umpire there as 5 penalty runs have been awarded as the fielding team have come in late. 5 penalty runs awarded to the batting side due to the fielding team arriving late. You saw the umpire in the centre there just giving us the signal, so thank you very much for that. And so immediately 5 on the board. I think that's what the umpires are just conferring. And now we're up to go. Ooh, nice bit of a swing after it passed the batter. A bit too hot for the keeper to handle, and I'll get through for buys here. So it has been a day of extras. If you were watching the first match this morning, it was the one that Showban was calling. It was quite an exciting day, wasn't it? Starting with 60 penalty runs applied to a team turning up incredibly late, and then more runs applied against that team. And I think I'll echo what Vinny said in the previous match, was that hopefully the team has learnt their lesson from that. It doesn't look good. It's quite unprofessional, and I think that aside from the penalty runs applied on the actual game, I think that the Fed could also have a bit of a word there as well. Anyway, let's look at this game. Team Tigers Portugal win the toss, electing bat first. Mohamed Omar Farouk at the top there, opening with Asif Atour, the captain. Asif Atour just faced one. Clicked away very nicely. That's going to find the boundary rope. Skips across the rope there for a boundary. Nice start to this match 51 in this second division league. Team Tigers Portugal push up to 10 and 2 to come in the over. Obviously, there was the 5-run penalty. In case you missed it, 5-run penalties have been applied due to the fielding team turning up late. And as PK in the chat is reminding us all, there was indeed that 50 runs that was earlier. Yes, you're absolutely right. This is hit nicely, middled. There's a sweeper out there now. Just a little bobble, but does well though. Protects the boundary, and I'll get through for a couple though. So the score is skipping along nicely. Have a look at the recent winners on the right-hand side of the screen. Shout out to the Mechelen Eagles for their win in the Challenger Division there in Belgium, with Rico full in the hot seat, running all through last week on that one. And, of course, the Tallinn Stallions in ECS Estonia, which finished last Saturday, which I was privy to, under very cool and windy conditions there. So the last couple of ECSs, and, of course, Apex United, ECS England. Fantastic stuff. Driven nicely. And that's going to go through the extra cover region again. Probably going to look for 2. Oh, yep, easy 2 in the end. Would consider a third with a bit of a howler on the boundary up there. Mohamed Faisal Ahmed just loses sight of the ball, lets it get away from him, and that's going to be an easy deuce to finish off the over. It's going to be 14 off the over, and that is the score after the first for no loss. Good start there for Team Tigers Portugal. Lovely shot of the veranda there. That is one of the best viewing platforms in Europe right there. Absolutely love it. Obviously, a couple of tired bodies up there. Who is that who's got the big yawn happening? He was going to really enjoy seeing that again on camera at a future time. Or if they can give us a wave. They probably don't even know they're on camera. But that's a really good shot of the gallery there. Wonderful viewing platform from an elevated position. At that part of the ground. It's kind of, well, with the bowler now coming in from the southern end for the right-handed bat, the veranda is sort of on about a 45 from the batter out towards deep backward point, or third for the right hand. It's a lovely, lovely place. Lovely place to view the cricket from. Looking forward to being there, actually, next week, next Saturday. I'll be there next Saturday to call the games. I'll be not in the ECN studios, but I'll be on the ground there in Santarém. Looking forward to that. Oh, a bit of an edge and taken. Nicely taken. I heard the shout to catch it. Umpire raised the finger just afterwards that the batter knew he got an edge. And this is a huge breakthrough with Mohamed Omar Farouk going for a third ball duck. Can you believe it? Informed batter Omar Farouk has to go. And escorted off the ground there by the blue-clad wiki. One more time. Nicely done. And nothing worse being escorted off the ground by a duck. Have a look at this one more time. Good lift off the deck. Goes to play cut shot. He's off the ground completely in that replay. You can see clearly. Wicket keeper has no problem holding on to that one. Mizur Rahman, it's got a safe pair of hands. Very good with the gloves. And it's the first wicket to fall. Start of the second over. Team Tigers Portugal. Oh, a bit of a wobble after that 14 runs off the first. A new batter striding to the crease now. Hello to Thomas Martinez in the chat. And Paolo Campini as well. Good to see you both. And here, Thomas. Penalty, exactly. Yep. You are hearing a lot more than in the football matches. You are indeed. Hello to Charles. SkyQuest. I thought I saw you in the chat earlier. I was lurking during most of the previous game. And good to see you, Charles. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great Saturday. So Tariq Aziz comes out probably a bit earlier than we'd want to. TTP, good start in that first over, but losing a vital wicket at the start of the second now. Just sort of spins things on its head a little bit. I'll talk a bit about the teams and what this means to the teams. This game, very important for these two teams. As you can imagine, all games are very important in this league, in this Division 2. As Imran in again. Cut nicely. Fielded even better, though. Lovely bit of fielding that. Suhan Rahman has just put down an absolute roadblock there and stopped that one getting through. Let's see this one more time. Nice replay. Thank you, gentlemen, for the replay. That is a wonderful bit of fielding there just in front of the square leg umpire. So this game, important for these two teams. Let me have a look at the standings and tell you why. So the Bangladesh CC Lisbon, they're currently in 7th place on the standings, with Team Tigers just below them in 8th, 2 points below them. Almost gets another feather edge. Oh, the pressure now mounting. Scoreboard pressure and all sorts of pressure on the batters now. Atur on strike, the captain's got to stand tall here. So the Team Tigers Portugal, they're 2 points behind on the standings. They're on 6 points with 6 games played. And BDCC Lisbon, they are currently 8 points in 7th place in the standings. Also have played 6 games. So good chance here for one of these teams to pick up a win, get a couple more points. And for Team Tigers, it probably won't necessarily increase their position on the ladder. They'd probably just jump above BDCC because the net run rates are almost identical. But it's just going to give them a little bit of drive as you get towards the pointy end of the season. On the standings, there are 4 teams all bustled together, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on 10 points. So only 2 points above the Bangladesh CC Lisbon team. And also, those teams above them, they've all played 7 games, except the Rangers, who've played 8 games. So it's all getting a little bit crowded at the top of the standings now as these teams all sorted themselves out. Have a look at the up-and-coming events. And, of course, Belgian Premier Division with Rico full in charge, taking off, on Monday the 24th. Looking forward to that one. And the finals day, of course, on Friday. And, of course, ECS Portugal, Battleborn Cup. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's something myself and, of course, it'll be the reunification of G-Force for the Battleborn Cup. Can't wait to get across for that at the Centrum Cricket Ground. What an over that was too. 2 runs from it, a wicket as well. Brilliant over from Imran, bowled so well. And it's 16 for 1, 2 overs gone. So that Battleborn Cup coming up on the network. Don't forget, you can go to ecn.cricket, have a look at the events, up-and-coming events. It will explain to you the teams and the games that are being played. So it's a Monday to Friday competition. Very special little cup, sort of a small little franchise competition going on, which is absolutely fantastic. It's always exciting to have something like that going on. Myself and Tina will be commentating there on the ground in Santarém. Looking forward to getting back there for that. I reckon it must probably be my 6th trip to Portugal. Heading out next week for that one. Absolutely love the country. Love the ground. Great facilities. Great place to commentate from too. Great place to watch cricket too. You saw the shot of the veranda earlier. Warm conditions as we're just getting into the second half of the European summer now. Probably got, what do you think, maybe another 5 weeks of good temperatures before we sort of head towards the end of September and things start to climb down a bit. 2 overs gone, 16 for 1 on the board. Suhan Rahman comes into bowl. Just drops the bat on this one, does Artur, and turns the strike over. So, captain not looking to farm strike at the moment, looking towards his top order to get amongst some runs, as he has just struggled for those first 3 deliveries, got off the mark with that single. Hasn't done a lot more else, though, but it's early days. 2 very even teams here. Very, very even teams. Full. Picked up on the full. And I mean just over the fingertips of the player there. It's going to have to chase it across the rope as well. Well, a much-needed boundary because the boundaries are dried up in the last over since the drop of that wicket. So, just over the fingertips. Rahul Ahmed put the hand out, stretched. He's a tall person as well. Tall lad. Just can't quite get the fingertippers on that one. We continue. Nice shot, pushed away for 1. Thomas in the chat's asking, is this working like other years with Challenger? Feel with promotion to Premier and relegation, such as... Well, in this league, because this is the domestic league, it's kind of outside the European Cricket Network leagues, if you like, outside our Premier and Challenger. It would have that kind of thing. We have this in Czech Republic as well. Lovely shot. Turned around the corner. Should have the legs. Doesn't have the legs. Good chase from the fielder running around there from fine leg. Gets back for a couple. So I can't say for this competition, but I would expect it to have a challenger. The challenger in the Premier Division, similar sort of league. Yeah, should be the same with Division 1, Division 2. It's the same thing we have in Czechia with one team who wins the Division 2 always gets the push-up into Division 1. Gets it on the full and hits it down the ground. Just going to take the single. A little bit more emphasis coming to the scoreboard now. So Oman is a little bit loose with some of these deliveries. Some of these full tosses not getting sent away to the boundary rope. Have a look at this one. Yeah, looks like it dipped okay. I think they were just having another think about that one. And it's called as okay. So Thomas, thank you for your question. I'd be pretty confident in saying that that's how it would work, similar to the Challenger Premier that we do in the European Cricket Network. Oh, now he's miscued this one. This has got a lot of airtime. And bowler never looked settled under that one. He was looking at the ground. He was looking at the air. And he's pointing at that big glowing thing in the air as well and saying, well, I don't know what that was, but that really, really made it difficult. Watch this one more time. Just goes to swing this hard out leg side. Had a lot of hang time in the air. I think the player coming in from that mid-on area probably had a better look at it because they wouldn't have been looking towards the sun on the same angle as the bowler. And the bowler could see him gesturing and he's saying, well, there's this big shining yellow thing up there. And that's what really upset me. As we end the over on 26 for 1, 3 overs gone. Good over there for Team Tigers Portugal. Get some runs on the board with 10 runs there. So starting to move things on a little bit nicer here with the loss of that wicket in the second over, though. Thanks very much to this man who's just coming back onto bowl again. So Imran will come on to bowl his second. I'd love to try to get another wicket out of him as well. Yeah, Thomas, you raise a really good point there, and I'll address that in just a moment. I think that's a really, really good point. Short ball. He gets really good lift off the deck, does Imran. Really, really puts a lot of effort into some of the short deliveries. And this is a quick pitch, unlike the pitch that I had, that we had in Estonia. Very slow pitch. The short balls just absolutely stopped. Quite incredible. Yeah, Thomas, you asked a good question there about assuming that ORS 2 may not be able to go up if the main team is in Division 1, for instance. Yeah, that's a really good point. It's something that Feds don't like to do. This is hooked. It's got a lot of airtime as well. They're going to run hard for this. It's going to find the boundary. No, it doesn't. It does find space on the ground, but it doesn't get to the boundary. So again, miss hit. Get back for a couple. Yeah, the situation of having two teams from the same club in one division. Funny enough, here in Czechia, we have that situation, which is quite bizarre. We have two teams from the Prague Cricket Club, which have been in Division 1 now for, I'm thinking at least 6 or 7 years. And that's the Kings and the Rooks. Prague Cricket Club Kings, Prague Cricket Club Rooks. A bit of FIFA World Cup action for you there as the instep is used to kick the ball away. And I know you're all very familiar with my thoughts on trying to find a manufacturer of footwear who's prepared to make a new cricket boot with a reinforced instep. It just makes perfect sense. You can see it right there being used. So it's a good question you raised, Thomas. And I guess it comes down to individual federations whether they would allow that or not. Almost chops on. Wow, that was close. That was proper close to a chop on. Good bit of pace bowling here from Imran. But I will try and find that out for you, Thomas, because you raise a very good point about exactly that, which is having two teams from the same club in the same division. So we've allowed that in Czechia. Oh, he's missed that one completely. Yeah, so we've allowed that in Czechia, but yeah, it's a funny one. I know certain federations do not allow that, and some federations are not happy to do that. But then again, it just depends on the setup and the rules of that particular domestic competition. I believe there's still one to come. I think the umpires are just getting the instructions. Still got one to come here. Looking ahead to the Battleborn Cup with all of the information we've got on the ECN website, ecn.cricket. Go to the events, look at up-and-coming events. Battleborn Cup, which will be starting here Monday week. So that's Monday the 31st of August. That's going to be exciting. Not just because G-Force will be reunited and it will be myself and Tina commentating, but also because it is going to be a whole lot of fun. A few players from different teams mixed up together in a brand new franchise situation. 4 games played over 5 days with a final, just a lone final, which will be played at the end of the day on the Friday. End of the over as well, 29 for 1, 4 overs gone. So yeah, the Battleborn Cup, interesting stuff with the final. Not going to be a like a regular ECS with 4 finals to be played on the last day. It's going to be a single final to be played, obviously between the first and second team in the standings, and that gets played at the end of the day on Friday. So there'll be 5 games on the Friday. Then Tina will stick around on the Saturday and Sunday, and she'll be doing some of the heavy lifting for the commentary for the local league, Division 1, Division 2, on that weekend. But of course, I'll be flying out next Friday, so that means I'll be doing some of the commentary at the ground for this league here. So this time next Saturday, I probably should be calling this last game as well, but it'll be me at the ground rather than in the ECN studios. 4 overs gone, 29 for 1 on the board. And we start the 5th. Leg side, misses it. Was there for the hitting. It was short, was going down leg side, and just mistimed the pace there, did Aziz. Look at this. That was absolutely there for the swallowing, and unfortunately has missed it. Nothing but air. Oh, dances down and Yorks himself. Would have been another leg side wide as well. An interesting point there, Thomas. Yeah. Had that issue with no illicit team, the Real Madrid and the footy. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, it's a tough one, and it's something that the in different sports as well, that the different federations need to make a judgment very early on in the playing conditions and the tournament conditions about well, not so much tournament conditions, just the league conditions, about having the situation of 2 clubs from the same team in the same division. It's just funny how we have it here, and both Prague Cricket Club teams have both never been close to relegation. I think the Rooks got close a couple of years ago. In 2024, they got close to being relegated. They pulled out a good win in their last, or 2 wins in the last couple of matches to avoid that. I remember that because I was still ops manager at the time here in Czechia. Hello to Mohammed Sadin in the chat, who seems to like the number 4. It's pretty much all I've seen written from you so far, Mohammed Sadin. But hope you're well. Thanks for viewing, of course. I can't tell if you're hoping for a 4 or you're seeing 4s. Anyway, no 4s being scored at the moment. Wickets, though. Wickets tumbling. Hits the stumps, and that is a bit of a tragedy for Team Tigers Portugal, with the skipper departing, Asif Ator getting clean bowled there. Just misses the straight one. Looking for leg side, and he's completely made a muddle of that one. And he's going to switch over the batting equipment and depart. Watch this one more time. It's full. Good flight through the air too. I think he's just completely deceived in the air. Tries to get it on the full and sweep it out towards leg side, and loses stumps in the process. Yep. Thomas Martinez, you're absolutely correct there. Thomas, you miss. Bang. Not quite stumps akimbo, but a wicket indeed, though. So good toil there from Mohammad Faisal Ahmed. He gets 1 for 2 from his over. Well bowled. Still got 1 to come. We did have a wide on the first ball of the over, so still 1 more to come. As a player coming in the centre is still getting dressed. I made my feelings quite open about this during Estonia with players coming out still dressing themselves. And that is, you got plenty of time and you should be ready to go. And the umpires will be absolutely hot on this. I won't be surprised if the bowler's just asked the question as well, because he's set to go. And you notice there, he had a little word to the umpire, and the umpire turned around and gave a nod. I reckon it was all about that. It was completely all about that. And now he has to take his guard. We're getting there. Nahid Ahmed is out there. Faces his first ball now. Definitely took all his 60 seconds to do that and pushes this away just behind the wicket on the offside for a dot ball. That's going to be the end of the over. And so the score is 31 for 2 after 5. And you don't need to be Einstein to figure out that Team Tigers Portugal, after winning the toss, having a very good first over with 16 runs from it, and now just languishing a bit behind the 8 ball here. $31 for 2 after 5. A very good first over. Sorry, excuse me, 14 off the first over. But since then, things have really dried up. Only 2 boundaries in the first 5 overs and 2 wickets. And for the team that wins the toss and bats first to have that after 5, not a great start. They've got a lot of work to do. Let's see if they can try to dig themselves out of a bit of a hole here. Barbara Ahmed, 51, asking in the chat, why are not hitting or runs? Good question. I wish I had the answer to that, because that's exactly the point I'm making as well. I'm seeing dots, I'm seeing wickets, and the occasional singles, but only 2 boundaries so far in the innings. And when the boundaries are the same number as the wickets in a T20 match, you got trouble. You got big trouble indeed. So let's see if they can dig themselves out now. There's one more to come in the power play. Let's see how they go now. Team Tigers Portugal with a bit of work to do. Moves across and doesn't make it any easier, as is trying to change things up a bit by stepping across there. Obviously favouring leg side and doesn't make any contact. In the end, it was a bit of a meek shot, so it probably wouldn't have yielded any runs anyway. Krut Patel joins us in the chat. Krut, my good mate, I miss you. Wow, that's a big swing. And over the head of the fielder, who just sets himself and in the last minute realises, I'm not getting anywhere near that one. Kamal Islam, just for a second, thought that was going to fall into his hands. Watch this. Hands up, and no, that's going to carry the rope. So we get our first Maximo of the innings. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really feel sometimes that commentators are mic'd up to the centre of the pitch and they can hear us. It's like they listen to us for coaching tips. Misses the cut shot there. So, Krut, yes, I am very well. Thank you very much. I've just spent almost 3 weeks on the road with ECN. Had a lovely time in Switzerland. Got to commentate with Henry Blofeld as well. It was wonderful that he joined Vinny in the chat earlier. Joined Vinny on comms, in a manner of speaking. And he's going to go for the boundary one more time here and watch the signal from the umpire. That's just bounced inside the rope for 4 runs. Nice bit of aggression being shown here by Aziz, starting to put the foot down. Good to see. So, yeah, I've had a wonderful time the last 3 or 4 weeks. Thank you very much, Krut. It's been good. Switzerland, working with Marzi in Switzerland and in Estonia. Got to see a little bit of Tallinn before we started the ECS as well. Had some wonderful women's matches too, both in Switzerland and in Estonia. And I am basically, I'm flying over next Friday to join you there in Portugal in Santarém. Nice shot. Pushed hard. This is going to run away from the fielder. It's, I'll tell you what, it was a close finish in there. I've got to give the fielder props there. Really made a good chase. Zakir Hussain almost gets it, but almost is not how we work here on the European Cricket Network. You can see the batters were even a bit of ball watching, just expecting that to get to the boundary. and Hussein almost ruined the party on that one. Probably 2 steps shy of managed to stop that one. It's another boundary. So this over is getting very expensive. Sabir Ahmed, he's gone for 14 already. He's gone for 14 already because that's the end of the over. Apologies, that's the end of the over. So power play done and dusted. A good way to finish the power play there with 14 runs from it. So we started the power play with 14 runs. We finished with 14 runs in the middle. There wasn't a lot of runs. It was only 17 runs there in the middle 4 overs of the power play. 2 wickets falling as well. So it's 6 overs gone, 45 for 2 on the board. So Crit, I'm looking forward to catching up with you. I'll be there I'll be there next Saturday to commentate the domestic games, and also on the Sunday. And then I'll be front and center for Monday morning, myself and Tina, for that Battleborn Cup. So I'm looking forward to catching up with you. Here we go. Start the 7th, and it's a wild delivery. Keeper can't get anywhere near that one, but luckily fine leg is very fine inside the circle, just coming to the top of the screen there on the on the left-hand side. Almost like just a cameo, like a pantomime villain, just poking his head behind from around the curtain, saying, "Hello, I'll field that for you." Nicely done. And there's the fielder once again. This time, a regulation foot stop and just the single. Hello, Chris Smith as well. Chris, the smell of a barbecue driving nuts. Well, if there's a barbecue and you can smell it, surely you're invited. I'd be having words. If I could smell a barbecue and I'm not invited, there'd be very strong words of my neighbours. How are you, Chris? Good to see you as always. And this has been walloped. One of my specialist words from Estonia. Walloped. I don't think it's carried the line. Just for 4. And confirmed as 4. Oh, I like the hand signals by the umpires too. One thing I'll say about the umpires in Portugal, they don't mind giving a little pizzazz for the cameras. They do a great job. So picking up the pace here, we've had, in the last 7 balls, we've had 4 boundaries. One of those a Maximo. So run rate's picking up. Good timing. This time Aziz goes to the offside with a good square drive. Now, where's the ball? Where's the ball? There it is. You're sitting on it and managed to protect the boundary. That's most important. So Aziz has done really well here. Tarek has put the foot down. And he needs a bit of support from his counterpart here, who hasn't had much of the strike. But when he gets on strike, he needs to really pick it up here. Driven, looking to go offside, gets a pretty thick edge that goes onside. And I think there's still a couple to come. 53 for 2. Chris, are you asking me if I'm there? How am you there? Sorry, just trying to interpret your slang. I'm in the ECN studios today, but I will be there in Portugal next weekend. Looking forward to that. Big time. So that's going to be the end of the 7th. So they've picked up the pace here, the Team Tigers Portugal. Good to see. They need to do that as well. Thanks very much to Tarek Aziz, who's found a bit of form now and is getting in good touch. He's striking at a 145 with 32 off 22. 54 for 2 after 7. That's better. How are you there? I'm fine. I'm very fine. Thank you. But I will be there in Santarém, obviously, next weekend for both the domestic competition and for the Battleborn Cup, which might have to change the name of the Battleborn Cup. Might have to call it the Babyborn Cup. And when we start on Monday, you'll understand what I mean. Depending on many factors, of course. This is the cut shot. He's missed a couple of those cut shots. Oh, Crut, you're there at the ground. Okay. Crut, are you up in the veranda? Although you said you're working, so I'm sure you're not sitting in the veranda enjoying an ice cream. I'm sure you're not there at all. Hit nicely. A lot of shouts coming from the center of the ground. No. And runs turned down. TTP getting a little bit bogged down again here. It's a good bit of bowling. Ooh, shouts to catch it, but there's nobody there to catch it. A slip might have had a little bit of a take on that. The wicket keeper had no look on that whatsoever. Sabir Ahmed, who went for 14 in his first over. He's come back a lot better in this over. Looking a lot more comfortable, a lot more settled. Oh, well. Bowler cannot believe he's missed the stumps there. Ahmed gets to face only his fourth ball. I feel like he's been out there for a few minutes now, but he's only faced his fourth ball. And he's almost lost his off stump trying to put that one into outer space. Maybe trying to find that the Atlantic Ocean, which is way off to the right-hand side as you look down the middle of the pitch there. I mean, it's quite a long way back, to be honest, but I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Ah, Crete, you're in the embassy. Ah, okay. Good. I was thinking about the embassy, funny enough. I was thinking today, and I kept thinking, I wonder if just for myself and Tina, should we maybe rename the embassy to something appropriate for G-Force? What do you think, folks? What do you think? End of the over, 55 for 2, 8 overs gone. That run rate has dipped below 7 now. So this is a really good bit of bowling. Just after that little flurry of runs there from the bat of Tarek Aziz a couple of overs ago. Have a look at that. The last 8 deliveries, only 2 runs from the last 8 deliveries. In fact, if I have a look at, say, the last 2 overs, over number 7 was 9 runs, but just 1 run from that over from Sabir Ahmed came back so well from being hit for 14 in his previous over. Excellent work. Going to be another change in the bowling then. Looks like it's going to be Hossein coming on to bowl. Yep, Sajjad has got the ball. But tell me this, the new embassy, has it got aircon? Tina told me it does. Shouts a catch. I think he's hit that really, really well. He has indeed hit that very nicely. Finds the gap and boundary. Exactly what they needed there. Things were getting bogged down again. That run rate below 7. It's not where it needs to be in a T20 match. So picked it up a little bit here. Nicely done. And a bit of applause there from the dugout as well. Hello to NLS Freya, who joins us in the chat as well. Thanks for jumping in and keeping an eye on the cricket. And to any Extreme 246, welcome to you as well. Gets it on the full and gives it a punishment. Got enough on it? Does have enough on it. And once again, it's going to go all the way. Look at those magic fingers indicating 6 runs. Love the work from the umpires here at Santarem. Close attention from the fielder there, but no good. One more time, and magic fingers. There they are. Loving the work of the umpires. Kamral Islam, for the second time, watches the ball go over his fingertips by probably only about a metre, maybe 2 metres at the most, and can't get anything on that one. So, runs picking up here. 4 and 6. And then just looks to guide this one. Flicks a bit of the pad and falls away on the onside dot ball. You get the feeling Aziz is kind of farming the strike here. Maybe he doesn't have a lot of faith in his counterpart. He's only faced a handful of deliveries for 1 run. Big shout. That's a very, very loud shout. immediately turned down. Watch this one more time. Yeah, that's a fair call. Umpire indicating that the height was an issue there. Probably also just going down as well. Ooh, gets right underneath this one. And completely in the wrong position. Ruhel Ahmed, unfortunately for him, he just needed to stay back on the boundary rope, and I reckon he would have swallowed that one. But it's a close call for the batter. But Tarek Aziz has found the boundary. He's going to get 4 for it. Watch this. Just came in and really needed to stay back there. He had so much space behind him. He knows it too. But Tarek Aziz really put the foot down here. It's exactly what's needed and wanted. He hasn't finished. He swings hard at this one. It should be stopped. Is stopped. Nicely picked up as well. Kamrul Islam patrolling the boundary square on the leg side. Keeps it to just 1. He farms the strike, does Aziz, and he'll face the first ball of the next over. I'm not sure if this is by accident or design, but I just get the feeling. That Tarek Aziz is happy to farm the strike and keep Ahmed off strike. But hey, you know what? If you're hungry for runs and you can make it work in your favour, then as long as you're scoring, I don't think the team should be upset either. Nine overs gone. 70 for 2 on the board. And they will take a drinks break at the end of this over. I think the batters were just asking the umpires. The umpires was just explaining back to them, look, end of the over. We'll do that. We'll make sure you get some hydration. Very warm conditions out in the centre. It's about 31 degrees at the ground right now, but that's in the shade. So out in the centre, add another couple of degrees to that one, and then you know what we're talking about. All right, we continue now. It's going to be Imran. It's come back on. He's already bowled 2 overs, so interesting fielding team looking to spend their big guns in the hope for a breakthrough here, and I think it's probably not a bad idea, as this is looking pretty comfortable. And he just gets cramped to play a real punishing shot there and only guides it to the fielder. Backward point for a single, turns the strike over, so there you go, giving a chance now. And poor old Nahid Ahmed, it's been so long since he's faced the ball, he has to retake his strike again. I say if he can get some runs now. Imran charging in from the southern end. And he can't. Clean bowled, and that's probably the reason why Tarek Aziz was happy to have most of the strike during that partnership. Came together with a score on 31. The partnership itself was worth 41. I can tell you right now who got all those runs. Well, all but one, pretty much, was Tarek Aziz. And that is a bit disappointing, though, for the batting team to lose. Well, to lose Ahmed like that, he came in at the drop of the first wicket. He faced 7 deliveries for the single. And so it's probably not the worst result for Team Tigers Portugal, to be honest. And I don't think they'll be too upset about that. And I think that with the fall of that wicket then, there will be some drinks taken. And that makes perfect sense to me. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We are going to have a drinks break here at the ground. I'm going to take a drinks break as well. Why don't you take one as well? At 71 for 3, 9.2 overs, still 4 balls to come with that wicket falling. They are taking drinks at the ground. I'll be back in a few moments' time to continue this 10th over and to continue this League 2 game here. Come to you live from Santarém. break now. We're going to resume. We're still 4 balls to come in the 10th over. 71 for 3. And it's going to be Imran to continue. He's been impressive. 2 for 6 from his 2 overs and 2 deliveries. Foyez Udin comes to the crease with Nahid Ahmed, the player who was clean bowled. Never looked comfortable. Faced 7 deliveries for the single. And I was asking the question about why was Tarek Aziz looking to farm the strike. I think that was pretty much the explanation right there. So drinks have been taken early on in the 10th. Warm conditions out the centre. And Imran is bowling beautifully at the moment, loving his work. Udin getting set to face his first ball as we continue with 4 balls left in the 10th. Just pushes away for a dot. I mentioned before at the start of the match the importance this game has for both these two teams, both sitting mid-table at the moment with the BDCC, the Bangladesh CC Lisbon team, currently sitting in 7th place in the standings on 8 points. And 6 games played, 4 wins, 2 losses. And Team Tigers Portugal in 8th place, 6 games, 3 wins, 3 losses. So they're 1 win just behind them. Very even net run rates they have. Very similar, around about 0.443 for Bangladesh CC Lisbon and 0.42 for Team Tigers Portugal. So very even matched teams so far in the competition, sitting both together on the ladder. And both would love to get a couple of points here just to push themselves along and gives themselves a bit of a sniff towards finals, which is still over a month away. Or connects with this one. It's got a lot of hang time. Fielder's coming around and not going to get to that. And that's going to run across the rope for 4 runs. Sajid Hossam was out there lurking, but unfortunately it was hit well towards deep mid-wicket. And fielder was very square. There's 1 bounce, 2, 3 bounces, and across the rope for a much-needed boundary. 1 more to come to complete the over. It's been 5 runs off the over plus a wicket. Imran's done the job for his team though, skittling through this top order with a couple of good wickets. Almost gets another one as well. And well, the wicketkeeper had the right idea, going for the old Johnny Bairstow special, which is what that dismissal should be called now, in honour of the great man himself. And unfortunately misses, and it's going to be a bye taken. End of the over, 76 for 3. 10 overs gone. We're halfway through the allotted overs now. That run rate it's not too bad. I mean, it was under 7 a couple of overs ago, but they really need to try to boost that one up. It's now 7.6 with 6 runs from that over in total. You see the event info on the side of your screen there. So the end date of this is 24th of October. Still got a long way to go. 2 whole months worth of games to go. 91 matches planned. This is only match 51, so plenty of games to come. It's a 14-team tournament as well, so just keep that in mind. 14 teams with obviously semi-finals still a long way away. But as I said before, these two teams sitting close together mid-table at the moment. They'll love to try to push themselves up into that top group, so the top 6. They're currently just hanging out of that top 6 at the moment. They love to try to push themselves up and give themselves every opportunity to play finals come October time. As we look to start the 11th now, we're into the second half of the innings. Kamal Islam, who has been a bit of a specialist with the bat in this division. Loving his work with the bat, getting plenty of runs. Now they're going to give him a chance to roll the arm over. Tossed up and swung hard and finds the boundary. Just absolutely middles this one for 4. One more time. Just gets it on the half volley and goes crash. Lovely strike. And that is going to bring up... Well, no, it doesn't. Udin is the striker. I thought maybe Tarek Aziz might be sniffing maybe a chance to get on strike and get some runs himself. Maybe he will this over. There we go. Nice single guided to the point area just for the sink. There it is. So Tarek now gets himself on strike. Get a chance to bring himself up a half century if he can. He's currently 49 from 32 deliveries. he just works this one off the pads. It was always going down leg side, and that's going to get, well, it's going to go for a quick 2. It's a very easy 2 in the end. Always going to be 2 there, and he raises back to his dugout, who acknowledges a very good half century for him, exactly when they needed it. Lost a wicket at the start of the second over, and then with Naheed Ahmed also going pretty cheap as well, and the captain going in the power play. He stood tall and delivered a good innings, but it's only half the job. Needs to kick on here. Team Tigers Portugal, they need to be thinking it scores above 150, or they could find themselves in a bit of trouble. Nice bit of swing through the air from Islam. Gets a little bit of shape as the ball's going through the air. Not afraid to toss the ball up. Always like to see that with a slow bowler. Shows good confidence in the slow bowler who's not afraid to toss that ball up and let it just do a little bit of work through the air. 8 off the overs so far, 1 to come. And we finish with a dot. The over bookended with dots at either end. So 84 for 3. And that's the end of the 11th. That run rate is still just around 6.5. Call it, say, 7.6, Phil. Sorry, I read that as 7.5 and instantly wrong words came out. Apologies for that one. Have a look at the graph there. Just not a lot of consistent overs. A couple of good overs, over 10. What's that? 3 overs over 10 only, which is why that run rate is languishing at around 7.5, 7.6. But a lot of very tight overs of less than 5 runs. 1, 2, 3, 4 overs, in fact, of less than 5 runs, and that's a bit of a problem. So Team Tigers Portugal with a bit of work to do here. They were gifted 5 penalty runs at the very start of the innings due to the fielding team turning up late at the ground. And in case you missed it, news from earlier today, which was 50 penalty runs applied. Wow, that's got a lot of airtime. Look at that beautiful blue sky in the background there. Nice shot. Sounds like a parakeet in the background there. Good shot. Finds the boundary. Nice shot indeed. I think they're just still waiting for that ball to come back now. And I think we're just pausing for a moment. Let's have a look at the scoreboard as it's just being updated now with the Maximo added. So 90 for 3 now at just the start of the 12th. Aziz powers himself up to 58. Like I said before, he definitely needs to pick this one up and try to stick around as far as he can throughout the innings. He's built up a good score of 58 from 35 deliveries, but the job's not over for his team. He's still got a long way to go now that the middle order is having a bit of a look. Foyers Udin is looking very comfortable as well on the striker's end. And Imran is bowling his final over. He's been a bit of a destroyer at the top order, picked up 2 wickets so far. And that Maximo kind of destroyed his figures as well. We continue. It's wide, chased, driven nicely or cut nicely. There's a vacant bit of ground out there and found it. So close attention from the fielder running around. You can see there he's placed it to perfection. Sabir Ahmed had to go a long way around. There's no one at deep cover, no one at deep extra cover. And so the deep point, there he is coming at a shot. He's never going to get to that. Well placed. Run up lost there. So Imran getting expensive in this over. It's 11 off the over so far. And that's more than his previous 3 overs, which he went for 10 of his previous 3. 2 for 10 at the start of this over. He's now 2 for 21 with 3 to come. I'm not sure where that went. That was bit of a funny moment. Dots up. Yeah, Thomas enjoyed that cut for 4 off that wide ball. Got to go for it. I mean, runs are there to be scored. And again, good delivery. Just completely cramped for room. No idea where the ball had gone. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Having been hit for 11 off the first 3 balls. Next 2 deliveries, really tight bowling. Good pace too. Have a look at the up-and-coming events on the right-hand side of the page there. Belgium Premier Division, the Battleborn Cup, and then the ECS in Westland as well. More Belgium action coming your way. ECS Hungary, I'll be there for that one. ECSW as well. And then ECS Spain and Ibiza. It's in October for that weekend. First weekend in October. Can you believe we're already talking about October? How fast has this year gone? Or is that just an old person's thing to say? How fast has this year gone? We're already looking at dates in October. Anyway, let's concentrate on the here and the now. It's 12 overs gone, 96 for 3. The run rate's now picked up to 8, and that's important. Really important indeed there. Chris Smith with the football score there in case anyone's interested. Thank you for that, Chris. Of course, you'll take it. That's not a bad scoreline for the Wolves. I know they conceded one, but come on. Still get the win. 96 for 3, 12 gone. Islam to come on bowl again, went for 8 of his first over. Imran's bowled out, though. He's got 2 for 22, Richie Beno. Always channel my inner Richie Beno there. 2 for 22 for Imran. Went for a few off the last over. Went for 12 off his 4th over. Now, square leg and standing umpire just having a bit of a conversation with, I think that was the captain of Bangladesh CC. I think just come over and having a little bit of a chat. Maybe Zaki just asking a few questions. Unfortunately, I'm not privy to what they were talking about. So that previous over, they went for 12. Can you believe it's only the 4th over, better than 10 runs? Amazing stuff. $97 for 3 in just inside the 13th over then. Expected score, what do we got? About a 159. Yeah, I think at a minimum, a 150 has to be scored here by Team Tigers Portugal. Anything over 160 is going to make it a little bit trickier, just bit by bit trickier. Lovely bit of footwork there from Imran. He's an absolute professional. Not only is a gun bowler, that little bit of footwork was flawless. If I tried doing that, I'd be face down in the dirt. Oh, I got every bit of chunk of that. Really giving that a proper welling. They might have even gone out of the premises of the ground. I think it's gone across the perimeter fence, not just across the top of the dugout area. That might be completely out of here. There, you just see it just falling there. Even the camera had trouble watching it. Magic fingers are indicating 6 runs. It's a big strike. A much needed big strike as well. Aziz has powered his way into the 60s now. 65 off 38. And 100 comes up as well. 103 for 3, halfway through the 13th. That expected score just starts to creep up a little bit higher now. Just waiting for the ball to come back. And still hasn't come back yet. I might have disappeared in... Well, it hasn't gone to the old Area 51. That was an area that we dubbed last year. Area 51. That was a cordoned off area. But that's completely been smoothed over now. This is more just completely well outside. Have a look at the list of batters. The top batters from last month. Malia Stanexai, 576 there in Zurich. He was an absolute gun. Also belted the 3rd highest individual score ever in an ECS, a 175 of 39 deliveries with 26 maximos. And that was carnage. That was where the Zurich Mavericks Garwal scored 243 in a T10 match for no loss. And he didn't face a ball in the final over. How incredible was that? Absolutely incredible innings. I do wonder if he'd managed to get on strike for the start of the last. I think he hit a 6 off the last of the 9th. So then if he got on strike for the 5 deliveries, he could have even got himself into a double 100. But yeah, absolutely amazing batter he was. He is, I should say. Well, that's missed everything. Keeper completely in the wrong position there. Got nothing behind that whatsoever, not even the pad. And they're going to get through for a couple there. It's gone for wides, as I don't believe it collected anything on the way past. Watch the umpire. Yes, wides. And plus the extras as well. Watch this one more time. Yeah, missed lock, stock the lot. Keeper puts the glove down in hope, and yeah, that's a bit disappointing. I think it's fair to say that the bowler was a little bit upset about that as well. We continue. Well, misses this one. Keeper knocks it away, so got something behind that one. Score picking up now. That run rate is well over 8. Just need to keep it going. Udin facing. Winds up. Goes towards deep mid-wicket. All the way along the deck. Look for 2. No, just going to be the 1. Foyers Udin is doing quite well. He's got, unfortunately, he's going about a run a ball, maybe just slightly better than a run a ball at the moment. Aziz is the man of the moment, though. Keep your eyes on him as he's looking to build the score. It's 108 for 3, 13 overs gone, 7 overs to come in this innings. This team looking to build a big total, Team Tigers Portugal. Having won the toss and elected to bat, they lost their first wicket at the start of the second. And they just sort of went to a bit of a hole for the next few overs after that one. Lost their captain pretty early on as well. Asif Atur didn't do much to upset the scorers. Only 13 of 14 deliveries for him. But Tarek Aziz, this is pretty good pretty good effort from him. 66 from 39. A few boundaries in there as well. But now it's Foyers. He's going to face up the start of the next over. Sabir Ahmed continuing as well. Chases a wide one, gets under it and lifts, and it just goes a couple of bounces, and this time they do have a fielder probably at a wide-ish long off, I want to call it. Wide long off, sort of a straightish deep cover. Just for a single, turns the strike over. Can't believe that's missed. Bowlers absolutely he absolutely cannot believe that has missed. That's exactly you miss, I hit moment, but unfortunately you miss, I miss was the actual result. Keeper came in with a stumping a little bit too late. It's a good ball though. Tarek just completely missed that one. All right, set to go. Steps across, gets an edge, flies away. Tell you what, it was pretty close to being caught there. The throwback to the keeper is a little bit wild. I'm not sure what the keeper was looking to do. I think he was looking to deflect it onto the stumps. He doesn't take it cleanly, and it's going to get through for a buzzer. If I was the bowler, I'd be a little bit upset about that. Came close to getting a wicket in the previous ball, and then the next one goes for 2 runs that really shouldn't have happened. Manoj in the chat asking about the length of the boundary rope. It is a proper 60 metre, as Thomas has just said. It is a proper 60 metre from the centre of the pitch. Ooh, Chris Smith with some AFL information here. Oh, well. Tigers doing well, but unfortunately go down to the Bulldogs. Thanks for that, Chris. Down on one knee, swings everything to this one. That's a big strike. That's a good strike too. There it is. So Tarek here, picking up the pace. Needs to. Let's see where that bounces. Yeah, nice replay there. Thanks, folks, for the replay. Good work there, Path. You see clearly just the other side of the rope there. Umpires just wait for the confirmation. It is 60 metres, well, it's apparently 62 metres away from where the umpire's standing where it went over the rope. So fair enough too. 117 for 3 on the board. That run rate 8.5. Need to try to force this up to 10 now with 9 runs off the over so far. 1 to come in the 14th. 117 for 3 on the board. Yeah, Chris, and the Cats versus the Tigers. Wow, kind of expected that as well. I thought the gap would be a lot wider, to be honest. 33 scoring shots to 21. It tells a tale of kittens and tigers. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. But so Chris, if the Bombers win tomorrow, does that mean the Tigers get the wooden spoon? Hit hard, high, and has he sat on the rope? I don't think he has. I think that's been taken quite cleanly on the banjo rope. So, well taken. I think the umpires might want to just double check that. I think it's all good though. It's all clean. Takes the catch, sits down on the ground, and Aziz has to go. Well, against the run of play here, Aziz has played a great innings. We're going to see this one more time. I thought he had enough on that one. Even he was ready to sort of go back and take the applaud. Yep, definitely fine. Even the hand that was on the ground to push himself off was well inside the line. So a good catch inside the banjo rope as Aziz tried to force things along, and he's found out on the boundary rope in the last ball of the 14th over. So it's 117 for 4. Big wicket falls, and that's a shame for Team Tigers Portugal. They really wanted him to kick on maybe for a few more overs, but he's done the job. He's occupied the crease. He's done really, really well. So, yeah, TTP lose a wicket against the run of play here. Just when they start to pick up that run rate, Tarek just looking to maybe eye for a special little milestone for himself. But he has to leave with 74 from 44. It's a great innings from him nonetheless. And that's also 6 fours and 5 sixes in that total. But he's got the Team Tigers Portugal up to a good level. And this platform, 6 overs now. Middle order has to stand tall. Foyers Udin is playing nicely, hitting the ball well. Rassel now joins him. I've seen Rassel bat. You know he can throw the bat around. Let's see how we go. Tossed up, hit nicely, gets under this one, but nicely fielded. Sajjad Hossin holds things up, who was also the catcher of that previous wicket. Chris, that's okay. If the Tigers get the wooden spoon, then you know what? It's deserved. That's all I got to say about that. And there's no two ways about it. Running hard, looking for another one. Yep, no worries. To be fair, Imran was right on the banjo rope and that ball was not middled, so there was always going to be 2 there. When you hit the ball that slowly along the ground and the fielder is, well, he has to start 60 metres away, there's trouble. Down leg side, just for the wide there. Yeah, so I have to say, Chris, I mean, when it comes to the Tigers, and I guess, this is sort of just aside from the cricket for just a moment. Like I've been barracking for the Tigers since I was 4 years old. It's, you take the good and the bad, you support your club because you love your club, and, it's just part and parcel. There are ebbs and flows, there are peaks and troughs, and you just ride them. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Mohammad Faisal Ahmed, he's getting that ball to move around a bit. He's been very economical as well. 1 for 14 from 1.5 overs, or now 2.5 overs, 2.4. Just needs to work on some of these leg side deliveries. Just coughing up a few too many wides. So yeah, if the Tigers get the wooden spoon tomorrow, they can add it to their cabinet, and that will just be a reminder that it has not been a good year. And I'm hoping above hope, and I'm not sure a lot of Tiger supporters will agree with me on this one, As we wait for this one to come down with a bit of ice on it. No, it doesn't go all the way. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping, Chris, that the Tigers' brains trust at the very top of the boardroom have a good look at the coaching staff and maybe shake the tree a little bit, because I think that we've been putting up with this for long enough now. And I know Adamuze has a lot of fans. He's got a lot of friends. He's the head coach of Richmond. But I think there's a lot more questions have to be asked now. As it looks like gets back okay. The replay, thanks to the replay path. 15 overs gone, 122 for 4. Just gets back. Nice bit of glove work there, but the stumping will not go through. Yeah, so my opinion of Adam Uze is probably not a popular one amongst the Richmond faithful, but I think we've been waiting for him to try to work something with the young side now for a few years, and I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing some very, very strange setups, some very strange, people named in the squads. Yeah, I'm not happy, and I think it's about time we had another change. I'm not in the mood for a quick change. I mean, Richmond used to do this back in the 80s after we won the flags in 1980 and we'll run us up in 82. Richmond would change their umpires very quickly. Don't worry about the umpires in the AFL, because that is a beautiful delivery to someone who was looking in good touch there, Udin, but he's been clean bowled, loses his stumps, and this is a really good fight back here. And unfortunately for Team Tigers Portugal, they're stuttering. They're stuttering at the time where they should be free-flowing with the runs. And the middle order is in real danger here of coughing up what was a pretty good start. And all the work done by Tariq Aziz is going to be undone if they lose another wicket. And that's a bit disappointing. Still, got a fair way to go. Still got, 4 overs and 5 deliveries to come. So that is, 29 balls in this innings. Mahmudul Khan strides to the crease. Let's see what he can do here. Left-hander. Now they're going to just work the field around here for the left-hander. Distinctive blue cap as well. Paolo Campini says he's gone. He is capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. Proper gone. As gone as you can get. Big wicket, that too. I know the wicket of Tarek was huge, but Foyers was looking okay there for a bit. I mean, okay, he was 19 off 21, but this was the platform for him to really just start to get after the bowling. Well, there you go. The anguished scream you heard was the bowler who cannot believe he's missed. And I tell you what, if they adopted the on the stumps full delivery protocol, would have been another wicket there. That was a strange old strike there from Mamadou. Chases a wide one, which he was really nowhere near. So, what an over this is so far. Wide called on that one as well, by the way. Yeah, Thomas is saying a score 150 is respectable. Yeah, 150 is okay, especially in warm conditions. Well, there you go. I had a feeling it was going to happen. What did I just say? Again, Phil G coaching tips. 2-for-1 deal this week. Ring now. Our operators are standing by. 1-800-PHIL-G. That's what you got to dial on your phone. And that is just, again, you miss, I hit. Simple as that. And you never felt with those handful of deliveries that Mahmudul had faced that he was never going to actually hit the ball. And unfortunately, he's going to depart without feeling the leather on the willow. And that's a bit of a crazy effort from the middle order here. And Team Tigers Portugal, having won the toss, elected to bat first. You like to think that the captain would have been in the ear of all of his side, explaining to everybody, we're going to bat through 20 overs. We're going to look for a score about 180 on the board. Everyone has to dig deep. Everyone who goes in the center want runs from you. You need to get runs. It doesn't mean everything's got to go for Maximo, but we have to make runs happen. And that was just a crazy loose shot. Basically gives up the wicket. Not good. Taslim Alam in the chat says collapse. I'll tell you what, if there's another wicket here, I'm going to agree with you. Let's see what happens. Well, that's a bit more sedate and a bit more cautious. So Biswas, Shuvo Biswas, who I've seen him play quite a fair bit in Portugal. Just a bit more of a level-headed approach to that delivery. Still a couple to come. Score is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Punch down the ground. Going to get some runs here off the mark. Just the one. So Shuvra Biswas and Mohamed Rassel with a bit of work to do here. Mohamed Rassel facing up. They both only faced 2 balls and they both only scored 1 run. So it's almost start again moment here for Team Tigers Portugal. This has got a lot of airtime as well. Shouts to catch it. And, over the head. Well, he had the sun to contend with and also had the feeling he wasn't too comfortable at all with where the boundary line was. So Sajjad Hossein, he's already taken a catch down there. And that was actually hit a little bit better than he thought. Look at this. Look at his back step there. Good replay here. Thanks, Path, for the really good replay. It bounces inside the rope as well. But staring straight into the sun, always going to be a tough chance. And it goes across for 4 runs. $130 for 6 now. 4 overs to come, 16 overs gone. So before these two got a lot to do here. Not big 6 hitters in this side. You can see TTP pretty close to the bottom of that little graphic on the right-hand side of your screen there. The Maximo rate, Maximos per 10 overs. TTP just over 1 per 10 overs. So 4 overs to come. Chris says noise. Interesting, Chris. You type noise, and YouTube translates that to noise. Shouldn't it translate it to nice? Oh, what a bizarre thing that YouTube's introduced recently. I know we were talking about that in Estonia. I saw the chat talk about that quite a fair bit, about how YouTube's got this new thing now in the chat where it tries to translate mistypings and all these other things, which is quite a strange thing. If you intentionally misspell something, it tries to interpret it. Bizarre. Crazy. You should have said nice. Is there a way you can teach? What if I click on that? If I can teach? No. I thought maybe I could teach YouTube if it was AI. I mean, I thought AI should be something you can teach, but there you go. Bizarre and strange. Gets the leading edge, and it's going to go to, I'll call it third inside the circle, a wide third, not quite backward point. Oh, I see what you've done there. So, Chris, you tried to misspell daft in the hope that maybe it might say something else. Elevates, holds the pose, and finds the boundary rope as well as a car passes in the background, close to being hit. Not really. It was never going to get there. It wasn't hit that far. It was a lovely lofted cover drive for 6 runs. Exactly what was required. Holds the pose for the cameras. You can hear the paparazzi clicking in the background. Nice shot. And here comes some magic fingers. There they are. Look at that. Reminds me of that little poem, Incy Wincy Spider. 138 for 6, halfway through the 17th. Goes again, this time squarer. And gets the same result. No, bounces just inside the rope this time. Nice shot. Have a look at the replay one more time. Goes squarer this time, doesn't sort of go straight down the ground, and it bounces inside the rope. Good vision there. Oh, yeah, well inside the rope. Yep. Another good replay by Path, who's pushing all the buttons. Great work done by Path today. It's been a long day for you. You've done really well, so thank you for all the hard work. Oh, Thomas, you're mentioning about Johnny here. Yeah, I saw that. I actually replied to Johnny when he said that as well. I kind of knew that word was not a good word either, by the way. And I kind of thought that all of us mods were very aware that was not a good word. Johnny's got little pearls of wisdom that he occasionally pulls out of his bag there, but I kind of thought that was one word he knew. But anyway, it was a good tip. And if anybody wants to start a little glossary or something, maybe on like a Google sheet, we can share it around all of the mods for these sorts of things. But that is definitely the word that he was talking about. Not going to repeat it, obviously, but it was a word that we definitely noticed as being not appropriate. 143 for 6. Last ball, the 17th coming up. Pushed away, should be just one. And is just one. So 144 for 6, 17 overs gone. 3 overs still to come. And these two, pretty good partnership together so far. Came together with a score on 123. So they've taken it up nicely. But still got a lot of work to do. They need to have these two there in the next 3 overs to make sure they can get up to that 170 expected score with that run rate at 8.5. We'll see how they go. All right, 3 overs to go. This is sort of the part where these two... Well, this is the catch. They're six wickets down. Do they get after the bowling, try to use this as a platform? 145 on the board, 3 overs to go. What do you think? At least 12 from each of these overs. Try to get up to a 170 plus score. I know a few people in the chat were mentioning anything over 150 is respectable. I think that was Thomas who mentioned that too, which is absolutely true. It's a good score, especially for the team who's chasing last on a very warm day there in Santarém. Surely they're going to want a 170 plus. Wide outside the off, just cut away to deep point. Ashraful has a little touch of the fumbles there. So Mohamed Russell, he's been pretty handy. See that previous over, that was the best over innings so far. Still, not many overs over that sort of into double digits. So 9 overs that didn't get into double digits. That's quite something. 148 for 6 now. With 16 legal deliveries to come in the innings. That run rate still 8.5. At least they dug it out of below 7s. 8.5. It's never really been... Well, this is probably the highest that run rate's been, except for the first over, where there was 14 scored off the first over. But since then, it just hasn't been the same. Well, backing away to the leg side, I can tell you now, from the amount of games I've watched and the amount of games I've played, it doesn't always work. The expectation that a bowler is going to bowl it on middle stump and you're going to back away to leg side to give you room. I've never understood it. Even as a player, I don't think I ever did that. Just never understood giving yourself room like that. But hey, what do I know? It's the modern game. It's all different. As Henry Blofeld would say, it's the modern game, Phil, and that's the way it's played. 149 for 6. Still 2 to come in the over. Only 4 off the over so far, so it's been a pretty good over from Rahman. Well, you can see he's trying to get this one to come out the back of the hand. Watch as his hand came over. And luckily it struck the pad, didn't go down leg side. Struck well outside the line as well. You can see that was missing lock, stock, the lot. The fact that the keeper was running quite a way across as well as a giveaway. And that is going to complete the over as it connects with some of the line and it's allowed through. So it's a very good 18th over, that one. It's 149 for 6. And that score of 170 suddenly looks in a slight little bit of jeopardy now with 4 runs only off the over. 2 overs to come. And what do you think? A 160. It's got to be a 160 plus. But it's another over. It doesn't go double digits. So have a look. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 overs only that went double digits. And that's why the score on the board is just languishing a little bit below what could be a good score. Kamal Islam to continue. Going to bowl his third. He's gone for 20 off his 2. Be interesting to see how this goes now as he tries another also back of the hand and scampering through for anything now. And leg buys gets the 150 up. So they do hit the magical 150. Always look like they were going to, Team Tigers Portugal. So they'll be happy to take the 150. And I just feel that everything from here onwards, considering where they were, it's just bonus runs. Tarek Aziz, when he was in there, it looked like a 170, 180 was definitely possible before he was caught on the boundary rope looking to accelerate. This has gone high, high in the air. Who wants it? It's going to come down safe, so no one was able to get to that one. Mohammad Faisal Ahmed does the cleaning up. He was right back on the boundary rope. I think Amral was sort of saying, it's okay, you know, you're never going to catch that one. I think for a moment there he was going to sort of say you should have caught it, but then he changed his mind and thought, no, you know what? That was difficult to get to. Tossed up, waits for it. It's a slower ball as well. Good change of pace, but a good change of timing there from the batter. Finds the rope as well. Mohammad Rasul, I've said it before, watched him bat. He's pretty handy in the middle order. And he's just waited on that one a split second as he sees the change of pace. And that's a nice shot for 4 runs. Much needed runs there for Team Tigers Portugal. Goes leg side with a big swipe as well. Has that got the legs? Oh, it's got the legs and then some. Bounces just inside the rope and 4 runs. So back-to-back boundaries here. Good over, building. Very nicely building here for Team Tigers Portugal. Have a look at that replay one more time. Comes down with a puff of dust and slams into the fence. 160 up, 160 for 6 now. Valuable runs here at the end. These two came together with a score on 123 for 6. Oh, wow. Tees off. That shot looks good on a golf course. And it finds the rope and then some, despite some close attention from the fielder there. It goes from Maximo. This over is picking up nicely for TTP. 17 off the over, 4, 4, and 6 in the last 3 balls. Really, really good little bit of momentum at the back end of this innings. Exactly what they needed. To be fair, though, Kamal Islam is putting it right in the slot. Oh, and they've scared the bowler too now. He's trying to keep it outside the reach of the batter. And he unfortunately fringes with a wide. Have to have that one again. Looking to finish the 19th. Swings hard at this one. Doesn't quite get the enough on this one. Hustling for 2. Not going to take it. Good fielding. Changed their mind. 168 for 6. 19 overs gone. 1 more over to come, and it's a very good over for Team Tigers Portugal. There's 19 runs in total from it. A very good over. 123 for 6 when they came together. So that's been 45 runs have been added. And they've been added in pretty quick time. It's only taken them 3.5 overs to add those runs. So it's a pretty good bit of scoring from these two. Yeah, it's going to be a very tough run chase. Thomas Martinez says in the chat, very good, very tough run chase. It will be now, because if, Bangladesh CC, Lisbon, they're going to be chasing a 180 score, it looks like, depending on what happens in this next over with Rahman with the ball. But even chasing a score of the mid-170s, 180s, that's tough. The final innings of today, Saturday here in Santarém. We'll know very soon how much is required. We start the final over. It's a short ball. It's been pulled in front of square. Not going to get to the ropes. They're going to look for 2. I think they're just going to take the 1 there, though. Mohamed Rassel's 35 from 15 has really helped Team Tigers Portugal. Dances down the pitch, misses. A bit of a meek underarm from the keeper. Didn't have to do that. Not going anywhere. And a dot ball, well bowled. 4 balls to come. What do you think? Eyeing off a high 170s, 180s possibly? Edged, flies away towards the 3rd, who's right there in shot. Mohamed Faisal Ahmad does the fielding. Picked up a wicket, he did, but also a little bit expensive. A couple of his overs, a little bit pricey. He got 1 for 32 off his 4. None for 24 off Rahman so far. He's still got 3 to come, 170 up, 3 balls to come. Mohamed Rassel on strike. I think if anyone's looking likely to hit some big runs in these next 3 balls, it's going to be this man, Rassel. Oh, it's a moon ball. It's going to be a no-y. Swats at this one, and it's going to be a no-y. Probably didn't want to take the run, actually, because now he's not going to get to face the free hit. And bowler has been told, you can see there, Andrew Winter, the umpire, just leans into the bowler and says, that's a dangerous delivery. We don't want to have any more of those. Thank you very much. And you could almost lip read what Andrew was saying there. Free hit coming. Steps away and has played that well with a bit of a reverse. And only gets the 1 run from it, unfortunately. So the no ball is not cashed in. Wouldn't you believe it? Yeah, a bit of a shocker no ball, that one. Taslim Alarm in the chat found that a bit funny, that no-y. It was a bit of a shocker. Right. So 2 to come. Goes downtown. It's got a lot of airtime as well. It's going to come down with some ice on it. And come down it does as they get back for a comfortable 2. 175 posted. It's an imposing total. It's been posted already here. Team Tigers Portugal with a lovely rush of blood in the last couple of overs, especially from these 2. 50-run partnership between these 2, batting for the 7th wicket, and that is going to put Team Tigers Portugal into the box seat as they turn down the 2nd run, and that's going to be the last ball of the innings. 176 for 6 off the 20 overs. Team Tigers Portugal be well happy with that total, I reckon. I don't think that's a bad total at all, considering that they had fits and starts and struggling to get partnerships together. But this partnership, this 7th wicket partnership, 123 for 6 that came together. So it's a 53-run partnership in 4.5 overs. And that's why they are giving their bowlers every chance to defend this total. Really, really well done. Let's have a look at the batting cards, go through it one more time. Well, Mohamed Omar Farouk didn't have much to do. He went for a 3rd ball duck. And then captain also Asif Atur went for a 13, just of 14 deliveries. Tarek Aziz restored some sensibility to the scorecard at the top there with 74 of 44, definitely the pick of the batters with 6 4s and 5 6s. Nahid Ahmed, he was playing a support role during Tarek's assault on the bowlers. He only got 1 run for the 7 deliveries faced before he was dismissed. Foyez Udin looked good, 19 of them 21, got a bit bogged down, but 3 boundaries as well before he was clean bowled by Ahmed. But then this partnership between Mohamed Rassel and Shuvra Biswas has been electrifying. Mohamed Rassel, that not out 40 off 19 deliveries, he's pretty much put his team up to a very decent target now, and it's a very, very good total for them to defend. Can they defend? We're going to find out very shortly when we're going to be back with the action in the second half of this game with the team, the Bengal team, needing 177 off their 20 overs. Quick shout out also to Sabir Ahmed for that 3 for 30 from his 4 overs as well. But rejoin me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network. I'll be back in about 12 minutes' time with the continuation of this T20 match, which is hung in the balance there. See who's going to pick up the points. 176 for 6 after 20, 177 for the win for the Bangladesh CC Lisbon. Can they do it? Join me in 10 minutes' time. We'll find out together. I'll see you soon. You're watching the European Cricket Network. This is their Portuguese Liga Grizzly Division 2. I'll see you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation of this game, which is hanging in the balance. Team Tigers Portugal and Bangladesh CC Lisbon head-to-head here in the final match of Saturday. It's Division 2 action here. Coming to you live from Santarem. Phil G here in the hot seat, coming to you live for the European Cricket Network. And hope you're having a wonderful Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Chris Smith in the chat, hello to you. Hello to Thomas as well. And hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here for this run chase. Looking forward to this one. And I bet the teams are as well. Points up for grabs here. And two teams in mid-table at the moment. Really looking for the chance to get things moving here. So this league, in case you're wondering, it does go all the way through to October, towards the back end of October. So still plenty of cricket to come in this Division 2 league, as well as Division 1, of course. But currently, two teams battling it out here before your eyes, sitting mid-table, looking to try to accelerate and maybe try to get themselves into a top 6, top 5 position in the next couple of weeks with a win here, which will help them nonetheless as we start the run chase. And starts very confidently as well. So whipped off the hips and it goes for 4 runs. That is a confident start. Very confident indeed. Nice strike that. So Team Tigers Portugal, in case you missed it, just joined us possibly. 176 they posted for loss of 6 wickets in their 20 overs. A nice little bit of momentum there in the last couple of overs with... well, the 17th and 19th overs, 17 runs and 19 runs scored respectively in those 2 overs. In total, though, what was it? 27, 37, 41, 45 scored in the last 4 overs. Really helped things along. As now the run chase begins. Kamal Islam facing up. He's got his captain, Zukier Hussein, at the non-striker's end. Tricky little run chase, this one. It's a good score on the board, but it's not an impossible score on the board to chase down. It's the last innings of the day, probably the warmest part of the day as well. And that's going to be wide plus a little bit extra. Nice bit of aggression shown early on here in the run chase. Got a fair bit to do, so we'll see. So Zakia, captain, taking strike, facing his first ball, and it just slaps this away through just in front of the point area there. Nicely fielded. Dot ball. So you can see the what's required just at the middle bottom part of your screen there. The run rate is currently at 12. Run rate required is 8.8, and that target of 177 is what's needed and wanted here. So still need a few runs to go, but early days. Good change of pace there. Nice bit of bowling that. As it's they do with the ball. Good start though for him as well. Hit for a 4 off the first ball. He's come back well though. Just those couple of wides as well. But otherwise, well, that's been hit sweetly as well. It's got a lot of hang time. Should come down safe. They're going to turn and come back for 2. And the throw's a bit wild as well. Bit of a slot ball, that one. So need to be going at about 9 runs and over. So far they've got 8 of them. Here we go. Last ball, the first. Cutaway in the air, and you can see by the expression from the bowler, he's a bit upset about that, and he should be as well because it's found the boundary at 4 runs, 12 off the first over. Nice brisk start here for the Bangladesh team. BDCC Lisbon, as we call them. Nice start for them. Islam and his captain getting off to a brisk start here. Team Tigers Portugal posted the score of 176, which finished about 20 minutes ago. Sort of felt that may be enough to be able to defend, but this is a good start. Mahmoud Khan's going to come on to bowl. Let's see if he can step up a bit better than his batting. Did not have a good time with the bat. He only spent 3 deliveries out there, but he looked absolutely wild, looking to give his wicket away, and he gave it away clean bowled in the end. So thanks to everyone who's joined us today. It's been a long old day there in Centre M, so thanks to everyone at the ground as well for digging deep and persisting in the warmth over there. And also to the viewers who've been with us all day as well. I think there's a few people in the chat who've been with us throughout most of the day. We start off with Shoban with the first match this morning, which was interesting to say the least. Reduced overs due to a late turning up team. That was the Brothers 11, who, let's hope they get a proper telling off there, because it just looks a bit unprofessional when in an organised league, teams turn up when they feel like it to play a game, leaving everyone else waiting and wondering what's going on. It was a bit poor. Let's hope that could be rectified. And I know I could be incurring the wrath of any Brothers 11 who are listening right now, because I know I'll be there at the ground next weekend. Oh, that's fine. It's a very nice pink hat there. No alarm, just coming into shot, then disappearing again. Kind of goes against the uniform of Team Tigers Portugal, but that's okay. It works. Pink goes with everything. I mean, it really does. Look at the umpires. They look amazing in the pink and the black. 13 for no loss. Mahmoud Khan. It's taken a little bit of time to get through his overs here. It's only the third ball over coming up. And doesn't choose to do too much with that one. Just pushes that one away. Zakir Hussain, captain for BDCC Lisbon. Opening batter as well. Out there with Kamrul Islam, who's scored a few runs so far in this league. He's definitely in the top 10 of the batters. Cracking delivery, that's a ripper. Even gets the batter just squared up, almost gets something there. I think the bowler's just been asked, how about you don't run in front of me? Because I couldn't see anything, and that's exactly what the umpire's done there. I think it's John, the umpire, who's just indicated to him when he followed through. He said, couldn't see anything. So if there's an appeal, can't help you out if I can't see it. Let's see if he changes up the way he runs here. Yeah, he does a little bit. Always polite, the umpires. Always professional, always polite. Love their work. So one thing I enjoy with the umpires, and I had a chat to a couple of the umpires in Estonia and Switzerland over the last couple of weeks when I was on tour. Always enjoy the umpires having a chat with players where necessary. You know, collaborate, be open, explain, what you need from the players, let them know. It's all about educating the players as well. Some players come in with a head full of steam and, a rush of blood. They just need to be explained, and that is a clear no ball. I think there's probably no need for an explanation for that one. It's a no ball. It's 4 runs. And there will be a brief word to the bowler and the captain about that. The fielding captain, that is. And, of course, there will be a brief word to the batter as well, who will get to face a free hit. Now, what seems to be the problem here? Maybe there's a bit of an equipment situation here. Yep, I think the umpires are saying that's okay. You can change your equipment over. For the free hit. Maybe not just for the free hit. just keeping an eye on situation out there. And again, the umpires happy to talk to the players as always. It's a good start to this match. It's a good start to the run chase. So 7 runs off the over. And we have a free hit coming because it was a no ball 4 off the previous delivery. And the batter just trying to see what he's unhappy about over there. We'll get to that in a moment. Do not adjust your sets. We're just fixing up a little bit something there. There you go. Batter got retired hurt. Thank you, Path. So he was looking uncomfortable. I thought he wanted to change a gear, gesturing to his gloves. But yeah, okay, good stuff. Thank you. Well, good stuff. Thank you for letting me know, Path. Can I just give a shout out to Path, who's pushing the buttons, doing great work, also keeping me up to date and appraised of the situation. So we have a batter retired. Obviously, that's not good news at all. And it looks like Ruel Ahmed has now come out. He's at the non-striker's end. And there's the reminder of the free hit coming as well to Islan. So Zakir Hussain has been retired out. He's obviously found himself in a little bit of mischief. He's been retired not out. Note, retired not out, not retired out. So he can come back. The free hit is swung hard towards deep mid-wicket. Shouts to the bowler saying, come on, get the ball into me. And it's just going to be the one. So not quite cashed in. And that is going to be the end of the second over. Eventful second over. It took a little while to get through it, but that's because we had the retired out. Sorry, retired not out. Note, Captain Zakir Hussain is retired not out. So he's going to get some treatment and he can come back if needed. So we'll keep an eye on that one. He may come back. It's 20 for no loss after 2 overs. Currently going at 10 and over. It's pretty easy to work out. Don't need an abacus for that one. Still need another 157 of 108 runs. So the run rate required is at 8.7. I've just been informed that he's done some damage to his nail. So he's taken a bit of a shocker right on the end of the fingertip and he's in all sorts of trouble. So he's getting some treatment on the sidelines. Once again, my good friend Path there in the embassy, pushing buttons, taking care of business, doing a great job, keeping me up to date on what's going on there in the centre with a little bit of behind the scenes information. So thank you, Path. And 4 runs off the first ball of the third over. Have a look one more time. Beautifully struck. Nice pull shot. Gets a bit of airtime. And during the power play, that's a really good shot. So BDCC, the Bangladeshi team, they're going on nicely here. Run rate is pretty much where it needs to be. Batter's looking comfortable, with the exception, of course, of their captain, who has had to retire himself not out on the chance that he may come back. But he's currently getting treatment for a badly damaged nail. I couldn't tell if it's split or what the problem is, but he's done himself a mischief. And he may come back if required. Obviously, only if required, of course. But otherwise, you probably want to get that looked after. So Team Tigers Portugal with a few issues to handle here. This is turning out to be a pretty good power play. Not for them either. So the bowlers need to get back on top here. A few boundaries in this early part of the power play. And now it's come off a little bit of glove. So it's going to be runs. And they'll jog back for the second. You can see umpire in the background there indicating very clearly that there was a little bit of something on that one, indicating runs. Look at the top batters of the last month. Abdullah Hamdard as well, playing for Basil Afghan. And now, oh, that's incredible. I thought that stayed up long enough for the wicketkeeper to run in. Wicketkeeper was running in, but Foyzuddin, watch how he takes off here. He takes off quickly, and I thought he was going to get to it, and it came down faster than I thought. And, well, I tell you what, I love to play poker with the bowler because he was really wearing his heart on his sleeve there. Gave a proper indication of how upset he was about that one. Mustafizur Rahman, but upset he couldn't get to that. Now, the batter's having another little chat with the umpire. Okay. I think we've got a helmet situation here. He's asked for a drink, and the umpire got right in his face and shook his head, said, no, you wait until the end of the, when the drinks are coming. You've been out here for 10 minutes. You can't possibly want another drink. You're going to be wanting a toilet break after that if you're going to keep wanting drinks like that. So the umpires keeping a close watch on this one as BDCC, the batters are off to get some adjustment to the helmet, which definitely looked broken for mine. You can see there, they approached the umpire, and the umpire immediately indicated to the boundary rope, the dugout, to say, yep, need to switch this helmet over. It's definitely got a bust on it. Confirmed as well by my good friend Path. So thank you for that, Path. Yes. Excellent work. And yeah, interesting. There was one of the TTP players comes across and asks the question. You see him just backing back there at the top of your screen on the right-hand side. He came across and said, well, what was that about? That might be Asif Atur, the captain. And Andrew Winter, the umpire, said, well, helmet broken. Can't expect him to play with a broken helmet. And we continue now. Pulls this one just in front of square. Well fielded. Dot ball. $27 no loss. Last ball, the third coming up. After this delivery. Wide ball bowled there. On target, though, for this run chase. Currently going at 9.5. 8.7 is what's required. So as long as they keep that run rate above 9, BDCC are looking in the box seat here. They turned down the quick single, and probably fair enough as well. So it's going to finish with 28 for no loss after that wide was bowled on the last ball. Sorry, the second last ball of the over. 28 for no loss. 3 overs gone. Mahmudul Khan back to bowl his second over. PK in the chat saying delaying tactics. Don't think a broken helmet really qualifies as delaying tactics. Unless, of course, his helmet was already broken when we went out there. Aha. We have conspiracy. It's a bit too far away for me to be able to tell whether he'd walked out with a broken helmet or not. I'd like to think he didn't. I think batters would be a bit more responsible in that one. Anyway, we go now and we start the fourth. Cracking delivery. Keeper doesn't take it cleanly. Takes the glove off as well. Probably smart it's went in the hands. Have a look. What went wrong here with the keeper? Great delivery, though. Squared him up. Yeah, just bounced off the fleshy part of the palm and into the chest and bobbled out again. We continue. I try to put it a little bit short, just strays onto leg side here, and that is money for jam as that gets hit all the way for a big 6, magic fingers and all. And Mahmoud Khan says, all right, enough of this. I'm bowling left arm over the wicket, and he's just put me away for 6. I'm going to try coming around the wicket now. Not a bad idea, actually. Change up the angle, trying to take that out of the batter's game, that shot. But again, going to bang it in short, you've got to expect to get treatment. It's one thing the modern day batter just sees a short ball and they do not hesitate going after it and throwing everything behind it as well. Well, this is in the slot. It's been hit down the ground. It's got a lot of air time. Come down with a bit of rain on it. They touch down and it's going to go for 4. Just gets across the rope, 4 runs. Thought maybe it didn't quite have the legs, but the chase was on and the ball won that race, as it often does. .38 now with back-to-back boundaries, one across the rope and one along the rope. So 10 off the previous 2 balls. Hasn't finished, cuts this one away nicely. It's turning out to be a really good power play for BDCC. Really starting to put the foot down. Some of this short bowling, though, look at this. Just short and outside, well outside the off. Carved away nicely. If you're going to bowl short, make sure you've got a field that protects you for the batter getting underneath it. And he's got nobody out there to protect the boundary. You see the wicketkeeper just looking back towards the bowler. Maybe he's thinking the same thing. If you're going to bang it in short like that, have some protection out there. I've always thought that if you're going to bowl a short ball, middle stump, leg stump, even just on off stump, then for goodness sake, have someone square on the boundary line on the leg side. And the same outside the off. Have someone at deep backward point for that kind of shot. Better delivery, this one. Much better. Fuller and well taken too by the keeper. Right in front of the eyes. Or just maybe on the chest as he stands up straight. .14 off the over. It's been a good over for the batting side. Not so good if you're Team Tigers Portugal. Last ball, the 4th coming up. Tries the slower full ball. Doesn't disguise it though, and it's just punched out. Should be 2. Should be only 2. And is only 2. 44 for no loss after 4, going along at 11s. The run rate required is slipping downwards ever so gently. Now it's just above 8 at 8.3. 133 required from 96. So batting last here on the ground after they were put into bowl. BDCC looking pretty comfortable here with this run chase, going along at 11 runs and over at the moment. Just got to maintain it. But so far, got to say, looking very comfortable. Still haven't lost a wicket. They do have their captain, Zakir Hussain, who's retired, not out. He took a nasty blow to the fingertips. Had a bit of an issue with one of his fingernails. Obviously, serious enough to send him off the field for some treatment. We may see him back if required, but if he's not required, I don't think we'll see him come back. Okay, we start the 5th now. Tries to pull this. It's got nothing but air. There's a big chance here for a catch taken. And, well, a sigh of relief from Islam. Kamal Islam gets a bit of a life there. Come together and they're having a bit of a chat about it. The fielders are also having a chat about it as well as to how no one could get to that one. That really hung in the air for quite a while. It should have been taken. Wasn't taken. As Naidu is back to bowl, his his second over. He only bowled the first over. Just that one over, 12 from it. And he, he sort of went off for a little bit. Not sure what happened there. Maybe he went off for a spell as well. But yeah, the catch was put down. Probably should have been taken. It was put down. And so a life crashed. Cameron has pounded that one all the way down towards the deep cover boundary, and that has gone all the way for a big maximo. Cameron Islam is lighting up the ground here at centre M. Have a look at this. It's interesting. His first step, his left shoe, ends up sort of going outside the leg stump, pointing down the ground, and he frees the legs and goes bang over the top of cover. Nice shot. Yeah, that catch may turn out to be important, but it was off Ahmed. The catch was dropped off Ruel. He's only faced a handful of the deliveries for his 3. But Kamrul Islam looking good here. 37 from 15. Good striking here. And now he's got an issue. He's dropped his gloves and bat. It seems that the batters just seem to be having issues constantly with all sorts of things. As we're just waiting for the Grizzly to be retrieved as well. So Team Tigers Portugal have got a chance here to maybe have a bit of a regroup and ask some questions about themselves. It's 51 for no loss, and it's not even halfway through the 5th. The run rate, the run rate is at 11.8. The run rate required is at 8 exactly. So Team Tigers Portugal, the batters here need to have a bit of a conversation, I think, and try to sort out what's going on, what's to be done. You see a few of the brains trust just at the top there. Looks like Captain Asif Atour is having a fair bit to say to his fielders. And the batter's coming back in. Not sure what that was about. I mean, I think maybe because the ball had sort of gone a long way back. Maybe it was just struggled to find it. So I'll be surprised if Cameron Islam might have just scurried off and got a little bit of a drink. It is warm out there in the centre, though. I've got to say, it is quite warm. It's around about sort of 31, 32 degrees, but then add a few more degrees for being out in the sun. And we're still inside the power play at 51 for no loss, 4.2 overs gone. As we set to continue now. And good delivery. Right, going towards the top of off stump and defended. Respect there shown by the batter. 126 needed off 93. So at the current run rate, well, we expect him to overhaul his target with several overs to spare, but it's all about maintaining it. Wonderful little bit of statistics on the side of the page there on the right-hand side. Maliar Staniksai, 76 Maximos for the Zurich Maverick Scarwell. That's not bad going, is it? 76 Maximos. That's off only a handful of innings as well. That includes that 175 not out where he belted 26 Maximos. Well bowled. Good ball. Too close to the body and just a little bit quicker as well. Nice delivery. Cut nicely. All the way along the deck. And that is well placed for 4 runs. Nice shot, that one. So once again, they managed to get to 11 runs off the over pretty easily. There was just a bit of an issue on the first ball of the over that went straight up in the air, but it was dropped. But since then, Kamrul Islam, he just looks so comfortable. He's got all the time in the world to play the shots. Looking very comfortable. Rahul Ahmed at the non-striker's end. He was the one who looked like he was going to cough up his wicket. Kamrul looking incredibly comfortable at the moment. Last ball of the 5th coming up. Waits on this one. and puts it exactly in the same spot, and it's going to get the same result. Another 4 runs. Umpire's got a bit of a wry grin on his face, Andrew Winter, as he indicates the 4 runs. I think he was maybe just, sort of channeling the inner bowler who was also sort of thinking, well, I put the ball in the same spot, and believe me, the batter hit it into exactly the same spot as what he did just a moment ago. So that's a nice way to finish the over. It's a good over as well for BDCC, the Bangladeshi team from Lisbon. They're 15 runs off that over. 59 for no loss, 5 overs gone. 1 more to come in the power play. This has been an excellent, excellent power play for BDCC. 118 required off 90. As Ruel Ahmed's going to get a chance to face a couple of deliveries now. Mustafizur Rahman comes on to bowl. He's going to continue from the northern end. Just eagle-eyed people watching will note that we have the camera situated up on high at the northern end of the Centurion Cricket Ground, which is our very own SCG. Named, of course, the acronym after the very famous SCG. Well, Ahmed, he still wants the single. He wanted the single about 3 times in that last 5 seconds there. Even after the ball was fielded, he still wanted it because there was a bit of a misfield. But turned down. Have a look at the graph there on the side of your page. You can see with Team Tigers Portugal, just hits and misses. Too many overs in the first 10 overs that were less than 3 runs. And that's why the score took such a long time to really mount up. Well, this ball's had a fair bit of airtime. It's come down now. And they're going to go back for a pretty easy 2 in the end. Nothing convincing, though, about the shot. Ahmed, so far, a lot of his shots have just found more air than ground. He's looking to sort of try to move things along. And maybe he's going to have a bit of a chat now. And Cameron might just say to him, look, we're ahead of where we need to be. The run rate required is probably now under 8, which it is. So, we can start to play some ground shots now. Let's settle into this. Let's pick these runs up. Cuts this one. And again, point with a good bit of fielding. Gets an applause from his bowler as well. Well done. Better over this for Team Tigers Portugal. Only 2 runs from it. Halfway through the over. 2 evenly matched teams here. They're both in the centre of the standings at the moment in this league. Slams this one. Absolutely edged this one right into the pads and it flies away. A few anguish shouts from around the ground. So yeah, these 2 teams pretty much centre of the standings in this Division 2. They're sitting respectively 7th and 8th, BDCC and Team Tigers Portugal. Team Tigers Portugal just 2 points behind the Bangladesh CC Lisbon team. And BDCC, they're just behind Gamblers on the standings. And actually, there are 4 teams on 10 points. So if BDCC can pick up 2 points here, they will go equal third, but the net run rate will decide whereabouts on the standings they'll be. Likely, they'll probably stay where they are, but they'll go on the same level points, and there'll be an absolute traffic jam in third place. There are currently 4 teams sharing third place on the standings with 10 points, only separated by net run rate. Always gets a fair bit of airtime. It's going to come down with some rain, and it's going to come down. Oh no, it's spilled. Well, once again, it's the bowler there showing me his emotion. And 4 runs indicated there. He's not happy one bit. Not only did the catch come down on the ground, but also it was misfielded as well on the boundary rope. That's disappointing. Watch the bowler. Yep, there's the catch put down. And here's the moment where the boundary, right there. That's where the moment, it crosses the rope over the boundary. And that's pure emotion there. And 4 runs scored. Disappointing though as a bowler when you see that happen. At 66 for no loss, 6 overs gone. Still maintaining a run rate of 11 runs per over. So they're still doing pretty well there. Hark in the chat saying no catch taken today. I got to say, there's definitely been more drop catches than taken catches today. It's just been one of those funny old days. Mohamed Omar Farouk is going to have a bowl now. A bit of a fan of Mohamed Omar Farouk. Always have been. I've seen him play many times on the European Cricket Network when I've been in Portugal for the ECS and the night ECS as well over the last couple of years. He gets a chance to have a bowl now. Didn't do a lot with the bat. He went for a third ball duck, which he won't want to be reminded about. Let's see what he can do. Still haven't got a wicket in the wicket column yet. There's still a 0 shown against the wickets. They've only got a retired not out of BDCC. Team Tigers Portugal have to start wondering, where's the wicket going to come from? And still moving the team around. They're taking quite a long time to get through overs here. There's been a few interruptions and a few issues. We've had broken helmets. We've had split fingernails, some equipment malfunctions. But it has been 34 minutes by my reckoning. And we're just starting the 7th over. Just seems to be taking a little while to get through this, and I wonder if the captain's been told, get a wriggle on, mate. We want to be out of here reasonable time. It's a Saturday night. You know, the clubs will be shut by the time we get out of here. Yeah, I think it's about 35 minutes it's taken to bowl these 39 deliveries. I think it's probably just a little bit too long. Anyway, something the umpires will be aware of, and of course the officials will be all over that. And that's a 50 up for Kamral Islam. A very good half century for him as well. Batted with confidence and with style as well. So it's a 50 up for Kamral Islam as he raises his bat to the dugout and says, thank you, everybody. Thank you for your lovely support. 50 off 22, 8 4s and 2 6s. He's the one leading the charge here. Oh, there was an edge on that. There was an edge on that. And that is another catch dropped. Can you believe it? Another catch dropped. I mean, eventually someone's going to have to hold on to a catch, or else this game is going to be trouble. Going to be all over. Wide to follow up as well. That's going to hurt Mohamed Omar Farouk. $69 for no loss. 2 to come. And just gets defensive there. Does nothing with that. It's been a good over. 3 runs from the over. Asking a few questions. Found an edge as well, has the bowler. And the helicopter shot is unsuccessful. That's an amazing good over from Farouk there. Just the 3 runs from it. It's 69 for no loss, 7 overs gone. And he's managed to sort of just put the brakes on a little bit. The run rate has now dropped below 10 as well. And that run rate required is picked up again. That's a lovely shot from the top of the embassy. Lovely sweeping shot. Looking out towards the west with the sun setting. Still quite high in the sky. Still got a few hours until it sets. Lovely blue sky as far as the eye can see. It's a beautiful ground at Santarém. You can just see the edge of the verandaed area where they have the clubhouse. Great facilities. Great place to watch cricket, as well as a great place to play cricket as well. Wonderful hosts. 7 overs gone, 69 on the board, 108 still required off 78 deliveries. Kamal Islam is looking good. Brings up his 50 in that previous over. He's at 50 off 22. Tariq Aziz, who really got stuck into the bowling when he had a chance with the bat in the previous innings. He's going to come on and have a bowl now. When he was batting, he got 74 off 44, 5 big maximos and 6 fours. He was really not hanging about, looking to make runs pretty quickly, and he did it in quick time. Clearly, pick of the batters. That's why in that little video there, he's got such a big smile on his face. That was actually taken before the innings, but nonetheless, really enjoyed his innings. Let's see what we can do with the ball now. Thomas Martinez. Nice description of that shot before. The sun fading away, sipping the beer in the club. Yes. What else would you like? And the sounds of a cricket match going on before your eyes. Brilliant stuff. No Alom out there with the pink hat. I wonder if you pinched that hat from the umpires. Why has he got a pink hat? All the other players on his team have got brown hats. He's got a pink one. Well bowled. So we're going with pace off here. And this is a nice little tactic. And so the batter who picked up his 50 is now dotting up. Nice little change. Good timing. It's wide. It's cut away. Should be just the one. Is just the one. Point with a clean set of hands. Hark in the chat saying BD equals Bangladesh team. Absolutely. You are 100% correct there. That's why I just call them either BDCC Lisbon or Bangladesh CC Lisbon. But yes, you are completely correct there. Bangladeshi team. Very proud cricketing country they are. As is continuing, coming over the wicket now. Been a good over from Aziz. Very good. So a couple of overs back to back here just to put a bit of pressure back on the batters. Mohamed Omar Farouk only going for 3 off his previous over. Now this is worth only 2. So that's 5 runs in 10 balls. So BDCC with a few decisions to make here. Tries to slow it down with a purposeful slower ball. And that has got a lot of airtime. Bounces just inside the rope and 4 runs. You can see with Aziz, the way he brings the arm over. That was a slower delivery, but it was pretty telegraphed. Hark, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the chat. Tuning in from Dhaka in Bangladesh. Well, welcome to you. Thanks for stopping by and watching some of the cricket with us here on the European Cricket Network. Wonderful to have your company. So a boundary to add something to the over, and plus that 1 run to finish with, and that is going to be the end of the over. 8 overs gone, 76 on the board, and 7 runs from the over. So that's 10 runs off the last 2 overs. They've managed to slow things up just a little bit here. Nice one, PK. You see the viewers there? Ah, there's Kashkai. Good to see him. Wonderful host. A couple other players playing Candy Crush Saga on their phones. Or maybe watching the game, listen to the commentary. If they've listened to the commentary, make sure you give us a wave. There is a time difference though, so by the time they actually hear me say that, the camera won't be on them. Mohamed Omar Farouk going to come back there, and with the fist pump there on the short little introduction video, he's ready to go. 8 overs gone, 76 on the board, 101 required from 72. Still got a fair bit of work to do. TTP got a lot of work to do to defend this as well. Run rate at 9.5, so it slipped away from 11 in the last 2 overs. And run rate required has picked up again, gone back up to almost 8.5. So pace off is working nicely here. We see this in T10 a lot. the captain of the fielding team decided to take pace off and throw a couple of slow arm bowlers in around overs 3 and 4. Even in Estonia, we saw a couple of slow bowlers coming on to bowl the third over, and also in Switzerland as well. It's not a bad idea. It can work. It can work quite well. Misses the wide ball. Ahmed just looks completely out of touch here. He's a run scorer. We know he's a run scorer. I mean, I think pretty sure it's safe to say he's scored 203 runs in this competition already. So he has picked up runs. He came in at when Zakir was retired, not out at the top. So we know he's capable of getting runs, but he's just completely out of sorts. Good bit of fielding, desperate stuff on the boundary rope, keeps it to just the one. Kamrat Islam on strike. He was getting a bit frustrated too with Ahmed. You could see him with his body language and gesturing. When you're 9 off 17, chewing up dot balls, it's not good. Farouk's been very animated bowling the ball there, leaping about, getting very sort of bothered by, I know, a lot of things the batters are doing. Just a single there. Another single down the ground. Should be fielded cleanly. Is fielded cleanly. So, last ball of the over coming up. Only 4 from it so far. And they're going to have to settle for only another single again. Barring any misfield, slight bobble there, but not really a misfield. So, Mohamed Omar Farouk doing the job here for his team. Just 5 off the over. Getting scoreboard pressure back on the BDCC team, who haven't lost a wicket yet. This is the thing. They haven't even lost a wicket. And that run rate required starting to get up a little bit. Nothing to panic about. This chase well and truly still in hand at 81 for no loss after 9. 96 needed off the next 11 overs. But just watch those numbers. Some good tight overs being bowled here. Shout out to Chris Smith and Balak and Peony and Thomas Martinez in the chat for doing a fantastic job. Really appreciate you guys doing the mods proud there at the moment. So thank you for all your efforts, and thanks for sticking around for extended periods of time, making sure the chat's nice and clean. You guys do a cracking job. A thankless task, but I'll thank you nonetheless. Being an ex-mod myself, it's where I started. Aziz continuing. Pulls this across the line and just the one again. So it's a whole bunch of singles recently. Let's have a look. The last time that we didn't have a single, we had a boundary hit in the 8th over off this bowling of Tarek Aziz. That was the second last ball of his first over. Since then, we've had nothing but singles. You could also go back a long way after that other boundary to find the previous boundary, which is at the end of the 6th. Well, that's going to get through, is it? It's no, it's going to be cut off. Though we'll come back for a couple, though. I thought it was going to spoil exactly what I was going to say. So 2 runs there just to spoil it a bit. As we say goodbye to Kofa Pagal. Thanks for joining us today. You can still watch the cricket, of course, but unfortunately your chat comes to an end. And this is the thing. If you don't listen to the moderators, that's your chat done. But you can keep watching, of course. Slams this one over the covers. It was flat and it was hit hard. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot there. Kamral Islam is having his day out here. That's a lovely strike. He moves up to 66 from 33, 90 on the board now. 2 to come before the end of the 10th. Drinks will be taken at the end of this over, and we'll take a quick drinks break as well. This game balanced nicely. They've got more than half the runs required in less than half the deliveries to be bowled. That's a good sign for BDCC. And that's just a bad ball, and it gets the treatment. That is absolutely walloped. And that is going to be a big 6, magic fingers and all from umpire John. Nice indicated there. Look at this from Tarak. Just a bad ball. Short, outside the leg stump, and it got hit and treated as well as any batter worth their salt would have done and put out of the park. So a nice little rush of blood here for the batting side. For the bowling team, just letting themselves down here. After some really good tight bowling over the last 4 overs, this is just turning out a little bit nasty. And it's such a shame because I thought they were doing so well. So from the start of the 6th to now, well, to two balls ago, there was only 2 boundaries hit, but now another couple of boundaries just to sort of change the complexion of this game. With 9.5 overs bowled, 1 more ball to come before drinks break, 96 on the board. And those run rate required have now dropped down to 8 even. Well, the players are all taking off their gear and getting ready. It's very, very warm out in the centre as well. And I think that the ball has... I got a funny feeling the ball has maybe even gone through the fence there, and it's not easy to be retrieved. So we may have to get a new pill sent out to the centre because there's still 1 more to come. Thomas in the chat saying, yeah, smoking this chase. Yeah, true. Against the run of the day, there hasn't been too many good chases today, but this one's turning out to be really well timed. Like I said, got bogged down, but they've just come really good now. I think the umpires are looking to the scorers and saying, look, can you get us a new pill, please? Because we want to finish this over. We want to get drinks out here and take a short break as well. And I do believe it's now. There it is there. Umpire John gets the ball and says, there you go, Tarek. You can now finish your over. Well, striking batter is going to have to put his gear back on again because he's taken off the gloves, the helmet, put the bat down. And now the batter's having a look at the ball as well. So it's taken, if I've got this correct, I think it's taken about 50 minutes to get through the first 10 overs. And now needs to get his gear on again. Yeah. Oh boy. I kind of find these, I don't want to call it delaying tactics, but it does drag it out a little bit when batters are taking off their gear only to have to put it all back on again a few moments later. I don't quite understand why the umpires are patient about this. I wouldn't be. And now he's got to put his gloves on, pick up the bat, and face the final ball of the 10th over at 96 for no loss. And then they can all take the gear off and go and have a break again. And this whole little process has taken about 60 seconds longer than it needed to take. All right, let's see if we can finish it. If he bowls a wide here, I might just have to... Never mind, I won't finish that sentence. Just pushed away. Just one. Thomas, penalty. That's the trend of the day. You're 100% correct on that one. It really is. And we finally get to the end of the 10th. That just took an eternity. I'm not sure why batters are allowed to strip off like that. Paolo Campini, thank you for saying that. That's exactly the phrase I was looking for. Just a lot of faffing about. And finally, they get to go and have a drink. So I'm going to take a drink as well. We're going to be back here at the Santorum Cricket Ground for the continuation and the second half of the innings coming up very, very shortly indeed. At 97 for no loss, BDCC looking like they're in control of the chase. But will they get there? 80 required off 60. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. I'll be back in about 30, 40 seconds time to take you through the rest of this match. Back in a moment. Welcome back after the drinks break. We're almost set to go with the second half of this innings. And a fair bit to do. Just reading your comment there, Thomas, in the chat. Yes, indeed. Well, the good thing was Mrs. G just got home, so I had a chance to run out to the lounge room, say hello to her, and just give her the update on all the faffing about. Thanks to Paolo Campini for using the phrase that I was searching for. All right. Mohamed Omar Farouk now to start the 11th. 80 required off 60. This run chase looks like it's in hand. Just chops down on that one. And, oh, they're going to get through a quick single. The shy at the stumps is not good. Oh, it's going to go through buzzers. Well, is this a classic ECN moment? No. Wicketkeeper puts paid to that and says, no more of this. What is Imkhan? The chat is saying 50 runs penalty, please give. No, that's already happened today. We're not going to do that again. You were obviously tuning in this morning and saw that happen, Motazim Khan. But no, that's not going to happen now. There was 5 runs penalty applied at the start of the previous innings because the BDCC team turned up late. So there was 5 penalty runs in this match, but not 50. We've already had the 50. That was applied in the first match this morning. Astonishing stuff. When you turn up 50 minutes late, 50-run penalty. The sad thing was that the team ended up still winning anyway. So, you know, there's that. Full on leg stump. And, well, there's a blue hat. So, for Team Tigers Portugal, I've seen a pink hat, a blue hat, and brown hat. I think they should all just wear different coloured hats. I mean, you know, if you're going to do that, just go all in. Makes sense, right? You know, maybe take a leaf out of the commentator's book for Peacock Friday. 100 up too, by the way. It's good to see some of our chatters with a great sense of humour in the chat. So, always enjoy conversing with the chat. So let me know where you're watching from. And I don't mind some funny comments in the chat. It's always refreshing to get some funny stuff too. So that's always cool. Don't mind a little bit of humour from the chat. Sounds like the wind's really picking up now too. If I can just channel my inner Terry O'Connor. So the wind is really picking up. 101, still no wickets fallen yet. Team Tigers Portugal, at some point in the next few overs, are going to start to ask the question, are we ever going to get a wicket here? So far, only Zakir Hussain has been retired not out on 7 runs. Incredible. So still no wicket falling yet. So TTP must be wondering where it's going to come from. Mohamed Omar Farouk's been playing pretty well. A lot of questions being asked by the fielders out there. I mean, wicketkeeper standing with his hands splayed. He spikes the ball into the ground in disgust and says, grr, he's not happy. It's a leg by. That's probably why he's not happy. It's 104 on the board for no loss of a wicket. 11 overs gone, 9 overs to come. 73 off 54 required here. I wouldn't be surprised if umpire John said something to the keeper then along the lines of, don't spike the ball into the ground, please. There's a pink hat there. Oh, I feel like I'm channeling my inner Henry Blowfield there looking at pigeons. Every time I spy a different coloured hat, I'm going to call it out. Team Tigers Portugal seem to have... There he is, Mr. Pink Hat. That's Noor Alam, I think, who's just walking, trying to find where he belongs. It's a nice hat. Just interesting to note they've all got different coloured hats. Oh, hello there. Paula Benti, hello, good to see you. No, it's retired. He's retired not out. So you can be retired not out. Every time when you are retired, you you can be retired out, but in the scorecard, Zakir Hussain is retired not out for an injury he took to his fingertip. So he can come back. Just so we're clear. Good ball. Well bowled. Well bowled is the call from someone on the field. I could hear that. Yeah, Thomas Martinez, you are right. This could really come down to the final over. And if it does, dun, 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 it could be an interesting finish. Nice bit of away movement there. So if the scores end up the same, I believe a tie is possible. I believe a tie is possible rather than a super over to sort them out. But I'll defer to the officials that one because I've never actually watched one of these. Yes, retired hurt. Yes, retired hurt. But now retired hurt is not the phrase anymore. It's either retired out or retired not out. And in the case of Zakir Hussain, he's listed as retired not out. So he can come back if needed. Yeah, PK saying used to be super over, but yeah, not anymore. So yeah, my understanding is that it is very possible that we have ties. A lot of airtime, and the wicket is finally taken. The catch is held. And, well, a few people in the chat were sort of a bit similar to me along these lines of saying, well, when's it going to come? And finally, a wicket does fall. There you go. Well, you got to say, that's pretty good sportsmanship also by the fielding team to get across and really get to Kamral Islam and give him a proper slap on the back and say, look, 80 from 43, well done you. He's been caught a few metres inside the boundary rope, just doesn't quite get enough on that one. And Biswas takes a pretty good low down catch in the end. That's a very good catch, actually. Well taken. So Kamral Islam, 80 of 43, top scoring there with a beautiful 80 runs. He's got his team into a winning position. It's just up to the rest of the top order to complete it. All right, Thomas. I hopefully no spoils for you. You enjoy. All right. So there you go. And as I speak, Captain Zakir Hussain is coming back out again. So this is why I kept telling people that he was retired not out and will be coming back out if needed. And it's exactly what has happened here. So wicket falls, finally a wicket falls, and Hussain comes back out to the centre to resume his innings. Oh, tell you what, that was close to taking off a fingernail of the bowler there. The reason I mentioned the fingernails because Hussain went off because he took a nasty blow on the fingers and potentially might have split one of his nails. He's had a bit of work done, but now he's back. So captain maybe to see them over the line here. Still got a bit to do. Paolo Campini, you always put a smile on my face with some of your comments in the chat. And I love your last one. Bye, Razib. Thanks for coming. Thank you for joining us too, by the way. Right. Ahmed needs to settle down here. Needs to pick up the pace. 12 from 21. And he's just swinging wildly. No footwork whatsoever. He just looks completely out of sorts. I've seen him bat better than this. And yeah, this is a bit of a head scratcher for me. I'm not sure why this is happening. Look at this. He's walking in the wrong direction. He's taken that, plants the big right foot out towards leg side, and he misses the ball, end up by about a foot. And he's wondering why he's swinging and missing. Or they want two. They're not going to take two. Good throw could have meant trouble. It's going to be the end of the over. So 109 for one. 12 overs gone. 8 overs to go. It's 67 needed Oh, excuse me, it's just ticked up there. 68 required of 48. And the shadows are lengthening out at the centre and cricket ground. It's a lovely shot, that one. The lovely veranda porch viewing area there, basking in the afternoon sun as the sun gets lower in the sky to the west. Shadows getting longer across the ground. You can see the players dugout there to the left-hand side. The wind really picking up now, going across the ground. Also, you can probably hear it through the effects mic as well. Said it before, good looking ground there at centre M. A lot of good friends there. Looking forward to seeing him next weekend. Alrighty. 8 overs to go, 68 required. On paper, it looks pretty straightforward, but it's the last 8 overs of the day. It's been a long, warm day there as well. And this is the last innings of today. Mishits this one completely, flies off a splice. Could have coughed it up anywhere, just goes to a vacant point area. Mahmud Khan, who bowled the first 2 overs from this end, didn't bowl too badly, had sort of fits and starts really. Second over was expensive. Let's see what he can do from the other end now. So Zakir Hussain is going to test out that damaged finger he's got now with a score at 110 for 1. 67 needed from 47. Captain looking to champion the side here. Still got a lot of batting to go. So every chance they're still going to get plenty of runs. TTP, they need wickets and they need tight overs. Should be a good finish coming up. Should be a nice tight finish. You can really hear the sound of the wind. So in case anyone's asking the question about super overs or golden balls or anything like that, in this league, I believe that the tie, if it did happen, the tie is definitely on the cards as that flies across the top of backward point and it finds the Banjarette for a much needed boundary from the bat of Hussain. Quickly looked around the corner there as he sees it go about 2 feet above the outstretched hand of the fielder at backward point, and third can't get across to stop that one either. Sandeep in the chat asking, is there a next match? No more matches for today, but there are 3 more matches tomorrow. So I would invite you to join us tomorrow here on the European Cricket Network. There'll be games tomorrow, 3 games tomorrow. Division 1 action tomorrow. Good ball. Bit of a nothing shot there from skipper. So Sandeep Swislam, hope that answers your question for you. Last game of the day with those shadows lengthening across the ground. There's no lights here at Santarem. Not yet. There might be one day. I know there was talk about that, but it's quite an exorbitant cost. Be lovely if they ever get lights here. Be absolutely brilliant. Imagine having a night series at Santarem would be absolutely fantastic. I do miss a good night series. I sort of became the night series specialist for commentating for a couple of years there, but we've kind of lost our night series options. We had the ground in Coimbra. I think any regulars in the chat will remember the infamous pitch and ground up at near Coimbra at the Estadio de Municipal de Miranda de Covo. One of my favourite places to commentate. The first place I ever commentated cricket for the European Cricket Network as well. Some 480 games ago. Anyway, enough about me. It's the end of the 13th over. It's 114 on the board. Just 5 runs from that over. Very good over, that one from Mahmud Khan. He's got 1 more to come. I've got the bowling there. You got Tarek Aziz with 2 to come. Mohammad Omar Farouk with 1 more to come. He's been so economical as well. Just wonder when they're going to bring him back. Jibon Naidu is going to come back to bowl. He's on from the northern end now to bowl the 14th. Mutasim Khan's asking why Kamral Islam out. Well, he was caught trying to hit the ball to the boundary. He got caught about 5 meters inside the boundary rope. That's why. It is a difficult chase. It's a tricky chase, but 63 from 42, 9 runs per over. I think it should be done. Swings hard at this one. Fielder uses the feet to no effect as it hits the boot and just continues across the rope for 4 runs. Nicely struck too. Really good bit of power behind that one. So Ruel Ahmed, he's been there for a while for 24 deliveries for his runs. He needs to step up there. Gets his first boundary. Can you believe it's taken that long to get his first boundary? Goes the same place again, hoping to replicate the luck he had a few moments ago. This time straight to the player. It's a dangerous 2 if the throw was good. They get back for 2. Well run. You see the fielder there just having to think about it. Thinking that throw should have been stronger, should have been better. $120 for 1. Still needing to go at 8.6 and over. It's going to be a really good chase. It's going to be a very thrilling finish coming up. Oh, leg side. It's a shocker. Not good. Ruel Ahmed, he's picked it up with that boundary, but still 20 off 25. Needs to go a bit better. Cramped up for space there, and his captain calls him through for what I think will be a leg bye. Watch the umpire give his indication here, or was there a thick edge onto the pad? I couldn't quite tell. All happened so quickly. There was indeed a thick edge onto the bat. And just watching Ruel Ahmed been told a few times to change sides, please, as Gibbon wants to come this side of the wicket to bowl to the skipper, Zakir Hussain, who's now up to 12 from 13 after being retired not out earlier on in the innings. Still swinging hard. Nervous times here. Very nervous times. Batters not hitting the ball cleanly. The occasional boundary plus a few singles. Getting down right the way down now. What's it? 54 from 38 is required. 54 from 38 deliveries. Ooh, it's exciting. It's a good ball. Can only be squeezed away for 1. They're going to turn, look for 2 on the arm. They don't this time. Well, they've already challenged the fielder who's out there, and that's Rahman, who's patrolling the boundary at that deep point position. They've challenged him a few times, the batters, and they've actually done pretty well to upset him. $53 from 37. Dances down the pitch, and the bowler puts it wide, but unfortunately too wide. Have to re-bowl that one again. Telegraphed it early. Watch this. Immediately sort of dragged the ball down on the delivery. Yeah, just trying to push it wide. A couple of wides in the over, though. 11 off the over. It's been a really good over for Bangladesh CC. Popped up in the air. It's got a long way back. A long way back. Big Maximo to finish the over. What a great over that is for BDCC Lisbon. Great strike. Got every little bit of that one, did the skipper. So 6 to finish the over. And the score races up now to 131 for 1, 14 overs gone. 46 now from 36. The chase looks properly on now. Just resetting themselves after a few nervous overs there. Oh, nice shot of the celestial orb high in the sky. Here's interesting little bit of trivia. Let me ask the trivia question for you about the moon. This is the view of the moon from here from Portugal. If you saw the moon from Australia, would the moon look upside down to that picture there, being on the other side of the world in the southern hemisphere? Would the moon look upside down? Have a think about that. Don't Google it. Just have a think about it. Or does the moon look the same no matter where you stand on the planet? $131 for one, 6 overs to go. 46 required in this T20 clash between the middle of the table TTP and Bangladesh CC Lisbon. Swings hard at this one. Goes out towards deep cover and just the one. Just moving the field around a little bit here as Mohamed Omar Farouk. He's bowled well. He's been so economic. Commentator's curse. Ding, ding, ding. And he bowls a wide. .44 from 35. This is popped up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Fielders running around. They're not going to get to it though. Get the feeling that TTP, they're showing a bit of body language here, like it's going to not going to be able to stop this. I think the defense is looking tough. Well, there you go. Having said that, they finally do get another wicket. Zakir Hussain has to go. The captain departs, and he clean bowled there. So second wicket falls. More importantly, I think it's a dot ball. The captain was just swinging for everything here. Maybe looking to try to finish a little bit early. And he's lost his wickets there getting clean bowled. But he's bravely come back from a nasty finger injury. And Mohamed Omar Farouk gets reward for effort there and does pick up a wicket. So 21 from 17 for the captain. And it looks like that's going to be Suhan Rahman coming to the crease now. So, once again, just getting a little bit tense here towards the end of the innings. Plenty of deliveries to come. Not a lot of runs required. But you never know. Have a look at the most Maximos last month. 76 Maximos for Malia Staniksai from Zurich Mavericks Garwell. Astonishing performance with the bat in that series. Same also for Hamdard. He was amazing too for the Basel Afghan team. Habib Khan, Sahil Chawan is in there as well with a lot of Maximos. Sahil Chawan, of course, a name you should all recognise. The current record holder for the fastest T20 century in the world at 27 balls only. Showed some very good signs of that. Also was lucky enough to have dinner with him there in Estonia, which was pretty good. Myself and Marzi in the crew had dinner with Sahil and Shakil, his brother, as well as their very good friend, Shayan Khan. So yeah, very good stats there shown on the right-hand side of the screen to keep you up to date and just to give you a little bit more colour to what's going on. 39 from 32 required here. Mohamed Omar Farouk get towards the end of his bowling spell. Another dot ball. 1 for 21 with one more to come. He's bowled his heart out for his team. Unfortunately, didn't get a chance to do much with the bat, but he's bowled his heart out, done really well. He would love to finish with a wicket if he could. Oh, he can't. It's a full toss on leg stump, and that is absolutely punched out of the ground for 6 runs. Doesn't finish with a clever delivery at all. I don't know, fatigue, a little bit of heat get to him. He knew straight away what he'd done wrong. Mr. Double O gets popped out of the ground. What a way to finish the over, though. If you are the team from BDCC Lisbon, you're going to love that because it's now 33 required off the last 5 overs. And this chase is coming to a crescendo. Not looking good for a defence here for Team Tigers Portugal. These two teams going head-to-head with a very strong Bangladeshi lineup in both of their sides. Of course, Bangladesh, a very passionate cricketing country. Players very proud of their heritage. I know that because I know the Prague Tigers Cricket Club here in Prague. Know them very well. Good friends of mine. So, 5 overs to go. How do you defend 33 runs in 5 overs? Well, you need tight bowling. We know that. You need really tight bowling. Let's see how they go. Man's going to come back onto bowl now. Omar Farouk has finished his spell. He's the only bowler who's bowled out. Ooh, now bowler's down. That looked nasty. Keep your eye on the bowler. He's down and he's not happy. He immediately went down when he bowled the ball. His teammate's gone to grab the ankle. I'm not sure why. It looked like a bit more than... It looked a bit worse than that. Watch this. Yeah, just... Oh, yeah, there it is. Really twists that ankle. One more time. Watch the left ankle. Right here. Yep, good replay, guys. Right here. Just on the next step there. Right there, he just puts weight on the point of his toes, and it was the small toes as he twisted that foot around. That's gonna give him a few minutes. Just take a few breaths and get that back. That smarts. It doesn't stop you from bowling straight. It stops you bowling straight away, but it shouldn't keep him down on the ground for too long. One more time. We'll just see this one more time, but yeah, that's gonna smart. Watch how he lands. Left foot. Watch the left foot. Left foot. Yep, all the weight there is on the left foot, on the edge of the left foot, and it would send an absolute thunderbolt of pain right up through the bottom part of your leg. Ouch. Let's hope he's okay. Let's hope he can pick himself up. He should be okay. I've had that happen to me as well. You just get your feet in a bit of a muddle. And the best thing to do, and I'm going to say this, the best thing to do is to get up and walk around. You're not going to win a game sitting on your backside like that. Get up and walk around and just stretch it a bit. You need to do that. So if I was his captain and I was the umpires, I'll be asking him to try to stand up and just slowly walk around on it. Because now the game has come to a screeching halt. So a little bit of water coming out of the ground. And that's for the umpires, who has taken that away. And fair enough, too. The umpires do a wonderful job. Just remember, the umpires are out there for longer than the players, so they should definitely get their drinks of water as well. And just a reminder to everyone in the chat, please observe the instructions given to you by the moderators, the men in blue, and please follow those. Otherwise, you will find yourselves no longer part of the chat. And, well, he's being carried off in unusual style. Oh, hello to Ash. I didn't see him in the chat there before. Ash, good to see you. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, been there, done that, playing netball. You can see how that happens. Well, if he's done some damage to his left leg, his ankle, then carrying him off like that is probably not the best thing. He obviously feels he can't take any further part in the game. Be interested to see if he does come back. I wonder if he'll come back or not. I hope he does. I hope it's not as bad as it looks. And believe it or not, it was just the first ball of that over. Well, I'm guessing a sub's going to have to come on now. Yeah, Thomas, quite correct there, indeed. Get the ice bag onto the ankle, because putting all your body weight onto your foot like that when it's perched at that strange angle, that is not good at all. I'm sure it'll be okay. I'll try and get some information as soon as possible about that one to make sure they're okay. As we now look to see who's going to bowl, looks like it's going to be, Nahid Ahmed with the ball. So he's going to continue the rest of the over. So just one delivery bowled there before Rahman had to go off with a bad little land he had for that on that left foot. Gets the top edge. Keeper should swallow this, and does. Well, there you go. How about that? That's how you get a wicket. Your strike bowler goes off with an ankle injury. You bring on a bowler to finish off the over. And a short ball gets the top edge, and the keeper takes the easiest catch he'll take all day today, which is good because he's put a couple down. Not catches, just straightforward deliveries. So that's good. And that is a big wicket to fall as well. So Hussain Rahman has to go. Udin holds on to a sharp chance. Mizur Rahman comes out now. And he's got a bit of work to do. So this run chase with a couple more twists in it. We've had injuries. We've had now catch has been taken, considering that for the first probably 14 overs, there were more catch drops than taken. $146 for 3. 31 off 28. As it's another batter coming out who's not fully dressed. Now I think he's okay. Short ball. It was going to go over the shoulder, leg side. Managed to get something less, and the keeper's got to do all the chasing here because there's no one down there. So if you're going to bowl a short ball on leg stump, at least have someone behind the wicket on the leg side to try to protect the boundary, and they don't have that. This is what's called bowling to your field. And this is what's called the end of the game. Do you want to win it? If you do, bowl to your field. They ran 3 in that as well. So good running. Good running in very hot conditions as well. 28 off 27. We're almost at a run a ball here. Good follow-up there from the bowler. Very good follow-up. Ooh, that's going to be wide. Pushes that one just a little bit too far outside the rope there. Sorry, outside the line. Could see pretty easily. And umpire John has no hesitation indicating wide there. Still 2 to come in the over. 149 for 3 on the board. 28 needed from 26 balls. Ticks now down to 27 off 26. Shouts to catch it. Taken. Oh, a good bit of camera work there. Catches the catch, if that makes any sense, as that goes into the hands and sticks. No juggle, no wobble, no mess, no fuss. And, well, Real Ahmed, his laboured innings comes to an end. He's been there for quite a while. And he now goes 29 of 32. And he's hit it straight down the throat of the deep mid. The long on. Well taken. And very nice bit of camera work too there by our friends at the embassy. Good work indeed. 150 for 4. Team Tigers Portugal, they're clinging on here to a battle which the batting side, you'd think they should overhaul this target, needing just a bit better than a run a ball. But they are standing up here, taking wickets now. So that's 2 wickets in 5 balls. I tell you what, another wicket here, and the middle order for Bangladesh CC Lisbon are going to be asked a lot of questions. See if they can answer those questions. Tucked around the corner, just going to be one. And that should end the 16th. It does end the 16th. So 26 off 24. Thomas, what do you mean by that? Drama against Phil's trend of broadcast? Are you suggesting that some of my last matches that I've been commentating have been not dramatic? Lovely shot there of the setting sun, getting low in the sky. Shadows getting long as well. Yeah, nice one, guys. I like that. Like that very much indeed. A little bit of a lens flare as well. JJ Abrams will be proud of you, Mr. Lens Flare himself. All right, 151 for 4. 4 overs to come. Mahmudul Khan's going to bowl one of these last overs. He's got none for 29 from 3. There's a lot on his shoulders here. He would love to try to pick up a wicket if he can. Here he comes. Start of the 17th. Chops down. Going to get a single. Just the one. So a runner ball won't do it, but a couple of boundaries plus singles should do it. Just remember, we don't do super overs. We don't do golden balls. A tie is a tie. Scores level, it's a tie. You split the points. Just in case anyone is wondering about that possibility. And the reason I know that is because the two teams at the top of the table, the Brothers 11 and Panthers CC, they had a tie, which is why they are the only teams with an odd number of points in the standings. So a tie is split points, and I don't think either of these teams will want to tie. They will want to get the win to make sure that they are getting closer and closer to maybe a top 6 or top 4 position. Gets this a lot of airtime. It's going to go out towards backward point. Well fielded. Good throw as well. Yeah, Charles, I agree with you. Splitting points. Phil and drama go together. Well, when you guys say drama going together, obviously you're talking about like the golden ball, which I solo commentated, which I kind of, that's a moment to share. I think afterwards I was a bit glazed about that because I thought that's golden ball by myself. I want to share them with another commentator. Didn't get a chance to, unfortunately. Weirdly, I've called a golden ball with Tina and with Rico. I've never called a golden ball with Vinny. Yeah, which is a shame. Never called a golden ball with Danny either. Yeah, I guess sometimes a bit of drama does follow me. Alrighty, 2 to come. Backs away and got an edge, and that's a big wicket. That's a really big wicket. Ahmed's got to go. Sabir was looking to muscle this one towards backward point again. And you see the deflection there. Clear deflection and well taken by Foyez with the gloves. Gets himself another catch as well. And so, well, for the bowler as well, that's reward for effort. Mahmudul Khan. Well done. Picks up a wicket, the second last ball of his spell. 155 for 5. So from being in pretty much complete control for most of this innings, BDCC are just starting to get the wobble on now. Imran comes to the crease. He'll save the day for them. You watch. PK, full of surprises. Not just with the commentary. Well, interesting times here. Have a look at this. Interesting to note the spread of runs around the ground. Pretty even kind of spread, really. A lot to the leg side behind the keeper. Interesting. Imran facing up for just the last ball of the 17th. And he almost gives us a bit of a nonchalant flick into the gloves of the keeper. He misses a lot, and that's the end of the over. So that is 17 overs gone, and the score is on the board. Can you believe that shot he's played? Very lazy sort of language shot, that one. 155 for 5 after 17. 22 needed off the last 3. So chase or defend. A few of the spectators in the chat getting a bit nervous now. People who are predicting chase, people are predicting defend. They still don't know how it's going to fall. One big over just changes everything in a massive fashion, one way or the other. First team to blink loses. 22 from 18 required. We start the 18th over. Oh, that's pretty adjacent. Umpire says no. Bowler cannot believe it. Fielder's down. They're dropping like 10 pins here. As if Atua, the captain, goes down. Have a look at this one again. Can't quite see where the ball struck him. It pitched outside the line of leg, though. And that's why the umpire says, no, nothing doing there. Oh, Asif Atua goes to the ground. He just took that on the fingertips. He'll be okay, though. Charles, taking the rest of the day off after the match is over. Oh, your day's only just started, hasn't it? Great to have you with us, though, Charles, as always. Oh, scampering back for 2. The throw is wild and wide. Easy 2. Anyone's game. Anybody's game here. $19 from 16. This should go into the last over. It'd be fitting to have this last match of the day go into the last over. It's a wide ball. Not a good one. Yeah, Thomas is asking, don't forget BDCC, did they get a 5-run penalty at the beginning of the bowling innings? They had 5 runs put against them, yes. Team Tigers Portugal, they did get 5 runs bonus as penalties because the BDCC team turned up late to the ground. They were 5 minutes late, and there was a 5-run penalty. And you're right, that might even split the... that could definitely be a reason for this game being split like that. It could be the difference. The irony. The lesson there, kids. Turn up to the game on time as requested by your league. 17 from 15. It's coming down to the pointy end of the business. Another appeal for leg before. Again, I think it's pitched outside the line. Good call there from the umpire. Can't give that. And a leg by is indicated as well. It's a better delivery. Unfortunately, from where the bowler's coming across like that, I can't quite see where it pitches. I think it's pitched outside the line. Oh, not a good ball. Well played. This is going to run away down the hill. Chases on for the blue cap. Good pick up and quick throw back. I think it's Mahmoud Khan who chased that one really hard there. Very good chase. Desperate to save runs here. Still, they get 2. It's, 8 runs from the over so far. 1 to come. 14 from 13. Huge delivery this one. Hits this one hard. Goes over cover. Out to the boundary rope. It should be fielded. Is fielded. Dangerous 2. If the throw was good. It's not. They're home. 2 more runs. It was well struck. And they ran hard. Really ran hard for those 2. Turning 1s into 2s in these late overs is going to prove the difference. Well run. Doesn't slide the bat, but just puts the foot down as well. A little bit of lazy running there. A little bit casual. Watch out for that. As the lovely sunset is starting to stretch those shadows across the ground at the SCG. The clubhouse there with that magnificent viewing veranda there. Great place to eat your lunch, have an ice cream, watch the game unfold. Wonderful facilities here. Highly recommended. If you're visiting Portugal, get over to Santarém and just visit the ground. Just watch a game for an afternoon. You will not regret it. Have a look at this. 12 and 12. That's the equation. 165 for 5. Fantastic finish you've got coming up for the last game of the day. It's going to be a photo finish here. 12 from 12 required. They do. It's been expensive. Digs out of York. Delivery finds a boundary. Huge runs on the first ball of the 19th. It all happens in the 19th, and there's 4 of them. And that has swung the pendulum heavily in favour of the batting side now as well. Mizu has dug out of Yorker, and he's found the boundary rope. That is a sensational shot. For Naidu there, he's just been too expensive. He's 3 overs, going for 44 runs. He has to bowl the last. Or did he have to bowl last? He did, because they've already had one of their players go off injured. But that's got to be game. Yep, Thomas is saying it in the chat. That's going to be it. 8 off 11 now is what's being asked for. This has been a very good run chase. A no panic run chase whatsoever. Couple little wobbles here and there. Lost a couple of wickets cheaply in the last 4 overs, but they've steadied the ship now. I think these two are looking pretty solid. Oh, leg side wide is not going to help business. Jimon just been a bit off here. Coughed up too many runs. You don't need to be Einstein to figure that out, and he won't want to be reminded about that either. Good Yorker. Terrific comeback from him. Stumps akimbo, Chris Smith, if he's still there. Well bowled. Aman loses his stumps and, well, is another twist. He went for that delivery with the first ball of the over, and it got dug out and sent to the boundary for 4 runs, and this time he's successful. So it's a 4, a wide, and a wicket. Great ball. Lovely replay as well. Could watch that one again and again. 170 for 6, 7 off 10. But now it's going to be asking a fair bit of the lower middle order. Thomas, it's okay. I'm not on comms tomorrow. I've got other duties tomorrow, so I'm going to leave tomorrow's comms to Vinny and Shoban. I will not be here. Hit down nicely. A lot of voices out there. Just the one. Might want to get the fielders to come in. If I was a captain, I'd be asking the fielders to take about 5 or 6 steps in closer, because the singles that are being hit directly to the players is going to be what could lose them the game. They can do this better than, a run a ball, less than a run a ball will do it. And wides is just not good at all. And now we're better than 1 hit away from a win here for the BDCC Lisbon team. Bangladesh Cricket Club Lisbon looking to notch up a win against their Bengali brothers in arms. That's Team Tigers Portugal. It's just 5 required from 9. Oh, it gets away from the keeper. Shite, the stumps was on. It was missed though. There was no one at the stumps. Why did the keeper get to the stumps and take the ball? Only he'll know. Instead, he's doing the double-handed teacup stance. Only 4 required now. 4 from 8. Not sure they can take this into the last. It's another wide down leg side. Naidu does bring up his half century, but as a bowler, you don't want to see that. Yeah, it's no good. He hasn't had a good day with the ball. For the opening strike bowler of Team Tigers Portugal, he hasn't really delivered for them at all. He's gone for 51 from 3.4 overs. And he finally gets a dot ball. Well, this over's had 3 wides, a wicket, a bye, a 4 and a 1. I mean, it's had a bit of everything. Now we get a dot. Too many wides, though. It's been 14 wides in total of this 20 extras. Digs out another Yorker, and they will take a single. So this does get dragged into the final over. I thought we weren't going to get there, but we do get dragged into the final over. So anything goes. Let's have a look and see what happens here. 2 required in the final over. It could all finish with the first ball, unless they're going to try to dot up. Who has got the job? Jibon Nadu finishes with 1 for 53, just a little bit too expensive. That economy of 13.3, pretty tough. And the 5 penalty runs have been applied for a slow over rate. Watch the umpire give the signal. Here it comes. This will be the end of the game. Camera's on you, sir. Thank you. There it is. Game over. 5 penalty runs applied for a slow over rate, as indicated clearly there. That's the end of the match. Handshakes all around, and what a way to finish. A few people in the chat said this. I think, Thomas, you said it as well, and a couple other people in the chat said this, that this game could finish with the slow over rate. I've been calling the slow over rate all innings. I've been saying, you've got to go faster than that. They took, I think it was 34 minutes to bowl 5 overs, and you can't do that. It's going to catch up with you, and it has indeed. So we don't go to the last. Instead, it finishes before the first ball of the last is bowled, and Team Tigers Portugal have gone down here against the BDCC team, the Bangladesh CC team. So they're going to pick up 2 points here. And importantly for them, that's going to put them on 10 points, and they're going to be level in 3rd place. However, they will probably stay in 7th place because there are now going to be 5 teams now on 10 points in the standings. And that's a disappointing way to finish the game. Unfortunately, it doesn't get played out the way we want it to get played out, but it gets played out and finished anyway. And that's all she wrote, says Paolo Campini. I agree with those sentiments as well. Well, let's have a look at the batting card here. And Kamral Islam, 80 from 43 with those 10 fours and 3 sixes. He led the march. Zakir Hussain, the captain who went out of the match, hurt, but he came back and got 21 off 17. And Roel Ahmed, 29 of 32. Took a long time to get going, but like a diesel motor, he did get going and he powered along for some valuable runs there. Towards the end, though, Imran and a couple of the middle orders there, no one getting into double digits, but they contributed nonetheless. But the bowling for TTP at the end there just sort of fell away, and that is going to be the end of the match with the BDCC Lisbon team picking up a good win with 4 wickets and 6 deliveries to spare. In this match, they get 2 points in this encounter. The Division 2 League game is now at a close. And so is all the fun for Saturday. We are now all done here. I'm going to take an opportunity to thank everyone who's joined us in the chat today. You've been wonderful, keeping Shoban busy this morning and then keeping Vinny company throughout the afternoon match and keeping me happy throughout the evening match as well. To Krut and Path in the embassy, can I just give a shout out to you guys? Once again, you guys are absolute champs. You've been fantastic. Thank you for all your hard work, and thank you for keeping me up to date on all the bits and pieces that have been going on behind the scenes. You have been sensational. Thank you so much. This is not an Oscar award speech. I'm going to cut it pretty short now and to say once again, congratulations to Bangladesh CC Lisbon for their win over Team Tigers Portugal, who unfortunately have lost it just at the start of that last over. For now, we're going to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, PK. And thank you, Chris Smith. Thank you, Ash, as well in the chat. The moderator's doing a great job. Join us tomorrow morning for the first game. It's League One tomorrow. Shoban and Vinny will be on the comms tomorrow. I'll be taking a break, but I will be back on the comms next Saturday, live in the embassy at the Santon Cricket Ground. I'm looking forward to that one. It's been an absolute pleasure. You too, Charles, Sky, thank you so much for you as well. And I look forward to catching you all very, very soon on the European Cricket Network. For now, from the Santon Cricket Ground and from the ECN studio, good night. Have a wonderful Saturday, and we will see you again very shortly. Cheerio.
Now Asif can go and listen and hear what you said. The team. Someone can get this. Someone can get this guy. Coffee. Can the cameras go off? All the cameras. All the cameras. Okay. Crit. Crit. I don't know.